ain't do nothing yesterday other than play Fortnite. I was just playing Fortnite, talking shit. All right. It's day 25, y'all, of the trial. Day 2 of our streak. Okay. Whew, holy. Let's load up chats. No, I'm doing it one. No. Let's go, y'all. Y'all good? Everybody get up in here. Why is King Academics faster? Usually I bring the Academy online first, but today I feel like King Academics channel been feeling neglected, so I brought it online faster today. Sorry. All right. Not gonna lie, chat. Already a little bit lit. I know my voice might sound a little bit weird. We're gonna get it together. Apparently, liquor and Red Bull doesn't help, especially we've been drinking since 3 hours ago. I thought I sound fine, but I could hear myself sounding weird. I'm ordering some coffee. It's gonna get here soon, and my goal today, I want to stream until 7 o'clock. So we have 7 hours to go. If you guys are at work, driving, just reserve 7 hours for me today, okay? I need to stream for 7 hours. I don't need to. I just, I have mentally when I wake up, I'm like, what would make the chat happy today? And today I said 7 hours. So 7 hours it is, okay? All right. Whatever topics we don't have, we'll get to in other type of topics. I just got to get my voice right. Don't worry about it. The streak continues. Okay. All right. Welcome. Yo, Gran. Yo, chat. Y'all gotta, let me give you a little insight info. Y'all gotta not blame Gran. I'm talking about Grand Wizard, okay? It's one of my top lieutenants, okay, when it comes to the chat nigga organization. But I gotta blame him. Cause a lot of times I be just doing my thing and I never see a lot of bullshit. I don't see a lot of bullshit. But Grand let me know everything going on. If a ex dissing, he gonna let me know. If a weird nigga dissing, he gonna let me know. Some random outlet did a hit piece, he gonna let me know. Everything he gonna let me know. And here's the thing. Y'all know. I start sipping on that goddamn Casamigos. I start feeling good. And I keep telling y'all this bottle be my therapy. Because I'm not a person, I can't hide emotions when I'm drinking. Like it's always coming out. So he told me some shit and he said, act chill. Don't react. And I'm like, why'd you tell me? Why'd you tell me this? So I'm trying to listen to him, but I am drinking. So I don't know if I could chill. Not trying to go to rant. I'm trying to chill. But if it happens, it's Grant's fault. I never knew nothing about this. Grant told me. Anyway, Baltimore, what up? Baltimore in the chat. Not been drinking since 6, I ain't gonna lie to you. I went to sleep early last night. I woke up at 6. I played with my dog for 2 to 3 hours, Also, I'm doing an experiment. So the males, my smallest dog, well, not small, Pluto's son is getting there. After a year, they get their height, or a year and a half, they get their height. Afterwards, they get their width. Pluto is big as fuck. His son is skinnier because he didn't get his width, but he's now tall, almost like Pluto. Now, I have German Rottweilers, okay? Best defense dogs in the fucking world, I promise you. I've gotten Pluto trained. I didn't get my grandson, aka Prince, trained yet, which is his son. Pluto's my son. His son is my grandson. But the trainer told me the breed of dogs you have, 2 males can't coexist. At a certain point, they potentially will fight to the death. Don't matter if it's father, son, you can't put them together. It's just about territory, okay? They could get along with all the other females. 2 males, straight beef. So today, don't ask me why. It's just, in Jersey today, I don't know if you guys are on the East Coast, it's so like dreary. It's like the weather been the same. It's not raining. It's kind of like drizzling, but it's been like really like this for the last 3-4 days. It's kind of whack. So my outdoor area for the dogs is super muddy, and I hate when I put them out there and then I got to get them later because they love jumping on me, and now they're bringing all the mud on me. So I have them on like my balcony areas that they can't get no mud. But I usually have to link a dog up with the other dog. I don't know if none of my dogs are neutered or spaded. So they fuck. You know what I mean? Pussy's getting gotten up in this crib. So because I don't know if one of my dogs is on their period, I put the 2 males together and the 2 females together. Usually I never put the males together. So I'm kind of listening up to hear if I hear fights. They've been like staring each other off for the whole day. No fights yet, I think. So I just got to make sure Pluto don't kill his son or his son try to kill Pluto. Oh, Jesus. All right, anyway. It's hot and sunny in the UK. Yo, Lady Shan. Yo, you know when I went to the UK, it was just like this. Like when I went to the UK, I never seen the sun. I went to the UK, there was no sun. And I was just like, I only went to UK once. My UK experience, because I never saw the sun, I was like, so you tell me the sun don't come over this part of the world? Anyway, if you hear my voice going in and out, again, I'm probably overworking it. It's going to come back when I get some tea. Sorry. My trainer lied to me? Oh. No, I don't breed my dogs. No, I don't breed my dogs. My dogs are just real niggas. Like, my dog is like me. I don't got no kids. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, you know I realized we're gonna talk about this later. Busta Rhymes made me realize, chat, countdown, 2 years, we got 700 days, I gotta get a son. The way how Busta Rhymes shook my hand, did y'all see that, chat? The way he shook my hand and he said, to explain it in like American terms, he said, yo, you know I'm no youth yet, so that means you don't got a kid yet, you don't have a son yet. And I shook his hand, I was just like, nah. And he was just like, okay, happy Father's Day anyway. And I was like, I don't know, it made me feel a type of way, chat. I think it's, yo, who ready for baby demics to come home? Did y'all see this? Academics. So I did do this last. Here we go. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. We gotta find the teaser. Okay. No. That's Vibes Cartel, right? Yeah, that's Vibes Cartel. Let's go to the Busta Rhymes part. All right, we on the right. Huh? They got liquor? Huh? My ass was fiending for the liquor, bro. Fiending. Not really. I was just strange, but yo, chat, I don't look good? Oh, that's Busta coming out. That's Busta coming out here. I don't look good though, chat? Yo, chat, I don't look good? Chat, Big Act don't look good though? Shining. Hold on, let me make it a little smaller, y'all can see it. Yo, my chat queens, yo, come on. I need y'all females. Y'all gotta tell me Big Act ain't looking right now? Hold up. Come on now. Anyway. Busta comes out. And I didn't even hear him at first.
When you know, on the stream, I feel like I gotta talk some hip-hop shit.
All right, Busta comes out. First of all, here's the question. Is Busta on that Ozemp? Yo, Busta coming out looking mad skinny. I remember when Busta had a pack of Franks on the back of his head. Real talk. Busta and Timberland go through the most extreme weight changes. Busta and Timberland, trust.
Busta, I did with that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I did. You have youth?
Huh?
You have youth?
Not yet, no.
Oh, well, happy Father's Day to you. unborn them.
Yeah.
It's a happy Father's Day to your unborn kids. And I was like, damn, maybe I'm looking like a waste man out here with no kids. Anyway, we'll get to that later. Chat, speaking of which, we didn't catch this on camera because we were like charging the cameras and shit. That's why we're standing outside. So we're standing outside the room because we're at an outlet. I realized I brought the IRL shit. Nothing's charged. Whatever. That's why I didn't stream the show. Anyway, Busta walks past me at first. There's people in front of me, so he didn't see me. And he walks into the room, and there's a woman. There's a woman who leans out and be like, Busta, and almost try to hug him. And he backs up real quick. Busta backs up real quick. And he said, yo, I promise you he said this. He said, yo, I don't touch a hug woman. There's too many cases going on right now. I promise you said that. And I said, damn. And she wasn't embarrassed. She laughed it off. But I was like, fuck. I kind of understand Busta. Busta was on some, yo, shorty, don't touch me. You're a female. There's too much assault and allegation shit. Don't fucking touch me in public without, like, proper consent from both of us. And I was like, damn. Men, we got to start thinking like that, dog. Yeah, like, it was awkward but funny because, like, it was a natural moment. You know, somebody's walking through. He was just like, hey, you're a woman. Please, don't do that. There's too much cases. Please don't do that. And she kind of laughed it off. Everybody laughed, but it's like, yo, I think it was serious. He ain't my man Busta ain't trying to catch a case. I fuck with my boy. Okay. Could I touch on what's going on in America, Iran, and Israel? I don't know what the hell going on over there, bro. Keep it a beat. Y'all got to go to Hasanabi for shit like that. I don't know who right, who wrong. I know what's going on, but when it gets to politics, y'all want my POV, and I don't got no POV. I don't live over there. I never been to Iran or Israel. I will never go. So me, I don't focus my time on thinking about places I ain't never going to be. But I do see, I don't like what I see in terms of violence. I'll say that, okay? Yeah, anyway, it's a little moment. Chat, is it time Baby Demix comes home? Is it time? Is it time? Now, here's the thing. If that would mean, you know my excuse. I'm like, I can't find a wholesome woman to save my life. All I meet is scallywags and thoughts. So if I give myself 700 days, I got to try to find the best woman that God put on earth for me. I'll see. But, you know what I mean? Hopefully by next Father's Day or the next one, y'all are saying, yo, act. You know what I mean? I'm going to have a little Baby Demix chilling, you know? Right back there. Probably going to be crying, though. It's all good. It's that time, Chad. It's that time. First of all, I'm Jamaican. So let me tell you how it works in Jamaican culture. Remember, I grew up in Jamaica. And old school Jamaican shit, if you don't have a kid by like 30, 35, they start calling you gay. I'm going to be honest with you. If you're not reproducing, they just call you gay. Like, wait, you don't have a son? You don't have a child? Wait. Like, this idea that you're just fucking to fuck consistently for 40 years is like super American. In Jamaican culture, they call you gay. So you have no kids. That's weird. That's fucking weird. So anyway, Baby Demix might have to pop out. We'll figure it out, okay? I'm going to go on Tinder, Hinge, Bumble. We're going to figure it out. All right. Okay. What else? The good girls are from Canada? Okay. Your dad had 5 kids by 23? Yo, Marcus, where are you from? Okay. All right. All right, chat. I'm maintaining my voice until I order some coffee. We're going to be good, okay? Now, real quick, anything I need to address before we hop into this trial? There's nothing too major, nothing breaking. This is why I like when I start stream, we don't have to jump into the trial immediately. We could chill for a second. We could chill for a few seconds. You say I got a son? Who my son? Your father had 18 kids? No, that's crazy. 18 kids is crazy. 18 kids is crazy. Yo, Lady Shan, your dad had his first kid at 14? Yo, stop it. 14? Drill says we should get into 50 Cent baby mom stuff. See, when I'm doing this, I'm like wrestling. Should I even give it a time of day? Should I give it the time of day? Let me see. Yeah. Grand, this is gonna be your fault. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because, and I'm gonna tell you why. I've realized in my career, and I really I have personal resentment for this. I've never gotten a life raft. I've never gotten any type of, yo, you're drowning, here it is, survive. I've never gotten that from somebody, ever. Anything I've ever gotten in my career, I had to work for it. So me personally, I don't believe in giving other people life rafts and other things while I'm watching them basically come up every 2 or 3 minutes for air. I don't like doing it. If you belong in this game, I keep telling people the most proudest thing I ever did is stream. You know why? It's 1 via million. I got to be the most entertaining nigga, point blank, period. I can't rely on that guy, my co-host, this guy. I got to get up here and give it up. So I really do resent people who can't do that. And then they start drowning. And then they start reaching. They start, yo, somebody throw us a life raft. And I've been the guy who's given a lot of life rafts. You know why? Because I have something that is, it's called an ego. It's not the best thing, but I do. So, I guess I'll give a life raft to another person or another team. Blame Grant for this. I never seen it till now, okay? And I actually, Grant, I ain't even gonna lie to you, I don't even know where I can find it again because I gotta look back. Grant, send me, Grant, I know you said don't talk about it, but I gotta talk about it. Let me see, Let me see. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. Grant probably sleeping. If Grant don't send it to me, I might just move on. Which this might be good. This might be good. It's not a crash out. I'm not gonna crash out. We have a great stream today, Chad. I'm not gonna crash out. Is it what? Okay. All right. Well, blame it on memes. Memes sent me a clip. I actually haven't seen this yet. I don't know why this is still a topic. I have zero idea. But I'll address it just because I want to throw a life raft to people. Where's the fucking clip? Brother, how you gonna send me a clip and it's like so old? Oh, is that old? Oh, wow. Maybe I shouldn't address it because it's like 3 days old. Whatever. Fuck it. So, let me just say this before I play this clip. I want to say in the most respectful way because, unfortunately for these guys, this won't be a back and forth. But I want to address it with grace, okay? You guys are going to have to start showing some talent to get some actual movement. Ak is going to give you, not a stimmy, but we're going to give you a slight push, but it's okay. Check this out. The fellas over there at Back on Figg, I just want to send a nice, concise warning to y'all. You should box within your weight class. I want to be very clear. Y'all boys couldn't even handle Adam 22. Ask Adam how I had him panicking. Y'all boys are very different leagues from where I'm at. And I don't think you want to bark up this tree. I do have a lot of love for you guys, especially AD. The Figg community. Or Figg community world. But I want to just advise y'all. If the water level is getting too high and y'all are unable to sustain, y'all might want to stick to the valleys and hills y'all know and avoid the mountains you don't. Stick to the sharps, stick to the flacos, and perhaps even stick to the Adam 22s. And last time I checked, I think he even gave you the beats. It's a different level here. But I'll indulge y'all today because everybody needs a little stimmy once in a while. So, number one, I never meant to bring up, first of all, let's be very clear. I didn't want to, I thought me talking about the TDE shit like 3 times was kind of, I never want to say some shit to make the other people feel like they have to say something. So I would try to be fair. I left it alone, moved on. But I guess the guys who ain't involved, who probably are close to those guys, they got a lot to say. And apparently that's back on Figg. So I've never seen this clip, but I'll watch it now. Let's watch
got marked out a couple days ago at the Detroit show, and he thought it was just a friendly talk. Well, that's why this is what he's saying to us. He thought it was just a cool little exchange. Right. But you got marked out, and it's okay, you know what I'm saying? Now you from TDE, boy. That's what Max said.
Let me just play the whole clip again.
A couple days ago at the Detroit show, and he thought it was just a friendly talk. Well, that's why this is what he's saying to us. He thought it was just a cool little exchange. Right. But you got marked.
It's very much a cool exchange. I literally said, if I went to the TDE show, after I said, if the blind TDE nigga ever lifts a hand, it will be the last day living. If I went there, and when we spoke, there was shout when me and Anthony shouted at each other at first. Then he came in, we sat down, we talked. And then me and Dave Free, we just talked. He never shouted. If I said that, and I went to your show, uninvited, and I got marked out, yo, the West, y'all gotta do better, bro. Y'all gotta do better.
Marked out, and it's okay, you know what I'm saying? Now you from TDE, boy. That's what Max said.
Yeah, for real.
You from TDE now, boy. Now go sit your ass down right here. Sit down and get up when we tell you to. You feel me? You got marked out, boy. Coming over here talking about some, he said, because we can get at it. No, boy. We can get down. That's what we could do.
Yeah.
We could get down. You trying to get down? Is it personal for you? It's personal for me.
Yeah.
It's personal for you. We finna get down. No, it's just content, man. It's content. That's where I'm leaving it at.
These brothers are very misconstrued on the conversation. And the unfortunate part of it, I'm now starting to think, because y'all know how I get. I'm starting to think if they're speaking for TDE, because if they're speaking for TDE, I'll take it to 10,000 levels up. I can't tell if they're getting some information and trying to get their failing show some buzz, which I understand. Or if they're speaking for TDE, I'll start getting it up there that they got to release the video. Now everybody got to see it. So I'm trying to still remain respectful. But I'm getting to the point where I'm saying if they're the spokesperson for TDE, I'll have no problem introducing some disrespect to force that. I know they have a video, to force the video to come out that everybody can see it. Now, here's the thing, and this is why I respect people like, I think both of these niggas are damn near handicapped. One nigga got 1 foot, one nigga got 1 hand. Both of you suckers are gang members. I'm a civilian. You know why I popped up to that show? Because I could go any fucking where I want. I proved it. I literally said if a TDE nigga raised a hand at me, it would be his last fucking day living. And I still went to the show and chilled. And y'all the tough niggas, not me. I'm supposed to cop please. I'm supposed to. Y'all niggas not supposed to talk crazy about me and not do nothing. But whatever. So let's speak about it. For y'all two little suckers up there, I'll give y'all some Drake tickets. Y'all go to OVO show. Because I've been popping up on people the last 2-3 months. I haven't seen you suck ass niggas go nowhere but under Kendrick Lamar's ball sack for the last. Okay, I told myself I was going to chill. All right. Smack and this other nigga, I got tickets for y'all to the Drake show. You tell me your experience. When you tell me your experience, we can have all the conversation you need. But the point is this. I don't want to litigate this anymore on podcasts. But I will. If this is, and here's my thing. I don't like intermediates. Dave Free could say something if he feels anything I've said is not fair. Anthony Select could say something. But I don't think they will because everything I said was fair. And if Dave Free thought he pressed me, he should speak. But, lo and behold, nothing's going to happen. At the end of the day, man, I don't care. Yo, y'all West Coast niggas, y'all didn't put fear in nobody's heart. I booked a flight. I came to y'all. It's y'all time to start pulling up on niggas. Okay? You don't put no fear in nobody's heart. I went to y'all. Let's reverse it. You start pulling up on anybody else. Okay? Because these two little handicapped idiots right here, we ain't even, nigga, I pulled up to y'all show in New York. Y'all had a bunch of gang members up, nigga, I pulled up. Y'all niggas have never been pulling up and y'all the gangsters. Please, just quiet down. You're bad at podcasting, you're bad on the mic, and y'all bad at being gangsters. You can't be bad at everything. Y'all bad at standing on business. Y'all bad at podcasting. You're bad at making content. Find another one to play with. Adam 22 violated you niggas. Come the fuck on. Adam! Adam! No disrespect to Adam, but come on. I watched him make y'all his son for like 3 months. Nigga, when he was sonning y'all, I felt so bad. I kept throwing lifelines. Like, hold on. Y'all good? All right, come back into the shallow part. Brother, at the end of the day, I don't give 2 fucks about TDE. The mere point of this is, listen, if I don't want to hear nothing from TDE or y'all niggas, because if y'all felt any type of way to keep putting out shit, I wouldn't have walked out that building. It don't matter what I said. It don't matter what I said. Point is, walked in, saw a good concert, walked out. I dare the 2 stooges, the 2 handicapped niggas, go to an OVO show. How about y'all go there? I'll give y'all whatever tickets you want. You can go to a party next door show. Just don't go in LA. Go somewhere else. And then you tell me how y'all conversation went. Until then, shut the fuck up. And I looked at y'all channels. Y'all just failing, bro. Just shut up. Because it's niggas like y'all. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all too irrelevant for me to go up on y'all. So I got to go up on TDE. Honestly. Y'all too irrelevant for me to go up on y'all. So I got to go up on TDE. That's how I've always took it. So I had a conversation. And now I'm hearing 15 different versions of the conversations. Which they have a video of that they're not putting out. But it feels like it's coming from them. The only option is to go up on them. And I have no problem. I got no allegiances in this shit. I don't care. So, we'll leave it there for now. But me and you guys, I wouldn't even bless y'all with a career with going back and forth. The next thing, I'll go extra up on TDE. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Because, I don't know. I'm going to just blame them for telling you false information. Or whatever video they have, y'all should just drop it. Anyway, I'll end it there. These niggas, you know I'm offended, chat? These niggas is like Ruri and Millie Mall to me. The reason why y'all don't have a job at No Jumper, nigga, I mastermind engineer y'all having to go start this bullshit on them fucking disgusting orange couches. I masterminded. Nigga, I masterminded y'all in the unemployment line. I saw it. I'm like, all right. Nigga, I wrote it up. That's what me and Adam, you know what's the funny thing? I ain't even have no beef with you niggas. Me and Adam was playing a little interesting game. But me and Adam, we cool now. That's my mans. So, nigga, figure out what y'all got to do, man. At this point, I'm not beefing with the G League. Okay? And me and Adam have no beef. Me and Vlad were mad cool. Me and Wack, we straight. The rest of y'all niggas, peons. Sorry to tell y'all. All right? But anyway, the next thing I hear about this, I'll go up on a whole TD. Y'all niggas should, again, if y'all thought y'all gave me a pass, don't give me passes. Announcement, don't get a pass. Don't get a pass. Because I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I know the internet hates me, but gangsters getting pulled up on by a civilian and then y'all leaving with, yo, so what we said to him was this, is dumb pussy. Please, just please understand that. Gangsters getting pulled up on, y'all never came to me. Gangsters getting pulled up on by a civilian and then having to tell how the conversation went is dumb pussy. That's why I try to say, leave it alone. Y'all niggas is banging shit. I don't bang nothing. Only thing I ever banged again is not in that building because I couldn't have it with me. Only thing I ever banged is a 45. That's it. And I don't have it in the building. Came 2 hands. Please, just stop all the goofy shit. This is why we don't respect most of you LA podcasters. Y'all been talking too much. None of y'all pulled up. We ain't see one fade get caught. None of y'all LA niggas caught one fade. Not one. Y'all don't pull up on niggas either. When y'all gonna pull up? You pussy. Stop playing. These niggas is gangster. Never seen them pull up on nobody, no face, no nothing. Now they got all the things to say about a nigga who did pull up. Oh, yeah, you pulled up, but yeah. Nigga, we talk like man. What are you talking about? Oh, nah. It was, bruv, I'm the civilian. Even if I got my ass whipped, I can't lose. I'm academics. Y'all are gangster. But you cannot leave that building. Nobody touch me. Nobody spit on me. Not even like breathe their bad breath on me. And come on this shit talking. Yo, bro, y'all niggas put y'all flags out, man. Y'all niggas is podcasters. Y'all niggas had beef with mad niggas in LA never pulled up. Please stop. We've never seen T-Rel pull up on one nigga on planet Earth. Not one. West Coast podcasters, this is why I can't even fuck with y'all like that. I only listen to Wack because he's just entertaining. 50 phase setup, not one caught. 50 beefs, not one pull up. Brothers, just stop it, man. Y'all niggas just talk. Please just stop, bro. Just stop. This is why we gotta get Chicago podcasters popping. I know Chicago podcasters wouldn't be acting like this. Yeah, but my voice cracking, I'm losing it. Fuck. Damn, where's my coffee at? Fuck, I'm losing my voice. Oh my God. What the fuck? All right, anyway. Now I'm losing my voice, man. Fuck. Oh, I want to play the 50 Cent shit. Yo, did you see 50 Cent Baby Moms? I gotta whisper now. I gotta whisper. Fuck. Yo, blame this on Grand and memes, bro. I was never gonna address these lame ass. Because I ain't even got no problem with them, but now I'm seeing them popping. I'm like, wait, why are they talking crazy about me? I can understand I'm talking crazy about them, but whatever. Oh, 50. Here we go. Did y'all see this? So 50 Cent baby mama goes live and starts going crazy. Now, not his second baby mama, the sex worker. This is the first one, Shanika Thompson. Check this out. Now, remember, this is also after the drama where 50 Cent's son, the first one, he was like, yo, I got to bet that my father won't post me on Father's Day. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he was trying to win some money. Because nobody thought he was going to post Marquise on Father's Day. Anyway, 50 violated. Did y'all see it? Look. Did Live Bites have it? Okay. So, this was what 50's son posted. Said this is a player problem. It's a Father's Day sports book. Will 50 and his son appear in a photo together posted by 50? Right? It's a number of photo released, This was the line, blah, blah, blah. And then this was an AI image he put out that showed maybe 50. This is Marquise young, when he was young. And I guess, is this supposed to be the new kid? I don't know. And then Marquise said, oh, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the real ones. I'm watching my bet, and it ain't look too good. I got the over. We know this the day for photo ops. The day ain't over yet. Finish strong. Get on your job. That's actually a Puffy quote. Get on your job. Okay? If I'm whispering, it's because voice. Okay. Now, 50 violated his son, right? 50 exposed his son for scamming low key. Which, chat, let me ask you a question. Is that snitching? Because 50 says, you little punk, your mama got you and your sister scamming. Then people came to ask me some questions about it. I don't fuck with them. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Now I feel like 50 just heated up the situation that these niggas is scamming. Why did 50 do that? Is that snitching? Y'all let me know. Anyway. Well, when that was posted, 50's first baby mama, Shaniqua, she got online and she started talking some things. Here we go. I'm going to go grab my coffee, all right?
Pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
All right, let me just play this.
One who was, really adored. See, as he says, I don't know if
Both in the shot.
I burn the house down. So my daughter said she just heard.
All right, fuck. Here we go. I'm going to grab my coffee real quick.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so sitting 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Just, at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking. He's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so sitting 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Just, at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking. He's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so see him in 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Just at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking. You know, you know, he's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so see him in 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Just at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking. You know, he's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you?
My bad, chat. My pool guy was out front. That nigga said, remember I told you I put the two males together? That nigga said, we're going to refuse service if you don't bring the dogs in. I'm like, yo, they can't get out. They're going to bark at you, but they can't get out. Nigga said, fuck no. So I had to put Pluto away. It's all good. All right. Let me listen to this with y'all.
First time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise.
What?
Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so see him in 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Just at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking.
Is the audio bad?
You know, he's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive.
Yo, chat, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Like, I've never heard this story. Bro, he hasn't been with this girl for like 15 years. Yo, chat, could we put like a time cap on these allegations, bro? Every nigga is just the most abusive person. If they can't say physically, you mentally abuse them. Niggas lie. That's not abuse to me. Niggas is liars. Is that abuse? Somebody say I got a pool guy. No. Usually the pool guys are good, but I separate the males. So like, they probably was looking at this nigga like he was lunch meat. So like, and like the thing I have is about maybe like 4 or 5 foot tall. The dogs could jump up there, but they could jump over. But if you know a dog is not gonna jump over a balcony. Like, it's not a cat. He's not gonna jump over a balcony just to get to a nigga, I think. But the pool guy was just like, I'm good, brother. We're either out of here or you got to bring them inside. So I brought the two boys inside.
And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me.
Hold on.
That was it for me. It was that and another incident with Marquise. So it was 2 incidents, but it was kind of close. And there was another incident with Marquise, Yale, and Banks used to have an apartment they used to share in Manhattan. And I went to pick 50 up from there. So Marquise told me that I guess like he had a girl there, like, you know, a girl that, he just told me something.
Oh, I see why 50 don't claim his son. Respect. I love my chat queens. But if my son's snitching on me to mama, like, come on now. Ain't his name like 50 Cent Jr.? Like, it's Curtis 50 Cent Jackson Jr.? You can't snitch on me to moms. Like,
So him and I got to argument. He beat the mess out of me and then told Marquise, see, it's your fault. I had to whoop your mother's ass. So those were the two incidents for me that I said, no, it's time to go. That was it for me.
let me listen again.
We all know the Diddy Trial is going on, and we all know my son's father is not happy with it. Like, he's not happy.
Yo, it's hard to read 50's demeanor, right? Like 50, like, did you see what 50 posted? Like, 50's really good at, like, right now, 50 would be the butt of the joke. Except he's taking the joke and the power of the joke to the point where, like, we're like, wait, we can't laugh at him. He's making us laugh. Like, for example, this is what he said. He said it's about Daphne. Oh, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, little bitch. I'm going to have full custody soon, little bitch. You'll be back on OnlyFans in no time, little bitch. How's your day going, little bitch? He's clearly talking about Daphne Joy because his other baby mama never been on OnlyFans. And I think he don't owe child support for her anyway because Marquise is grown. Do you think 50's hurt? Or is 50 just like having a blast? Because he posts really well during all this shit.
But what Daphne is doing is indicative to her character. It was so it's been rumored and known for years that she has been a pole girl from Vegas. Like that's known. That's known. And he knew that when he beat her up in California, which he seems like that's just so buried how he beat her up. It was a domestic violence case in California. We all know the Diddy Trial is going on, and we all know my son's father is going to her office tried to contact me. Hey, y'all tried to contact me to testify in that case.
What?
They contacted my child support attorneys for me to question me and to testify in Daphne Joy's domestic violence case, which I declined. Which I declined.
What made you decline?
As I'm a mother first and I'm a woman, but she, during the duration of the relationship with her and 50, she gave me so much shade and she was trolling me along with him. Like, she thought she was superior. She thought her and her child were going to be superior to Marquise and I. So
I always hear that when it comes to women. Like, your first baby mom, like, if you deal with a girl and maybe it doesn't work, the next girl you deal with, like, I'll give you an example. Brittany Renner, and I know she keeps that cool face. Brittany Renner and what's her baby daddy, PJ Washington, he has a new girl. I guarantee at times, maybe not like blatantly, I guarantee at times she probably feels like PJ or the girl is trying to show, nah, this is the right one. And it makes her feel down. Not, again, I'm speaking for them. She never really said this. But I know women who think like that. They're like, well, you're trying to make it seem like she's like the superior girl or whatever the case is. And I think that's what Shaniqua was thinking. Like, yo, you're treating this girl better than you ever treated me. You're parading around like a trophy wife. I don't know if y'all remember. 50 was taking pictures with her. 50 Cent, Daphne, Joy, Beach. He was taking pictures with her on the beach, all that type of stuff. He looked like he was kind of in love with her, bro. Again, I know now he's calling her a little sex worker, but this was Fifth. Like, Fifth looked like he was having a good time, right? And we got to be honest. This looked like a man in love. When a man is in love, you come off looking very, out of character at times. And by the way, did y'all see Ja Rule? Ja Rule is jumping in this shit. Ja Rule don't give a fuck. Ja Rule reposted a clip that we had on here where Wack was talking to us. And it says Wack tells DJ Academics that Diddy Trial is messed with 50 mentally. This comes after he posted that Kanye West was part of the Freakoffs with his ex. And then he posted something else. Let me see. someone says 50 was in love, they show those same pictures I showed you. Look at Ja. He's laughing. He's laughing. Now, it's funny because, Ja, we love you and everything too. But, Ja, we've been asking you if you were in the Diddy trial. We've been asking if you've been doing freak-offs with Diddy. You never answered. But because this is a way to kick 50's back in, you're now answering. We want some answers from you, Ja. So anyway, let's get back to this.
So I said, I'll sit this one out. When Earth office tried to contact me, hey y'all, tried to contact me
Okay.
to testify in that case. They contacted my child support attorneys for me to question me.
Okay, let's keep it going.
I would love to know, y'all gonna know why 50 really is mad at Diddy, and it's not
We're not.
what y'all think it
Yeah,
is.
it's a whole story behind
It's a
that. We're not
whole
gonna.
story
Yeah.
behind it, and it's not over Lady Boy. It's not. I would love to know, y'all gonna know why 50
What?
But see, drop the T, boy. Ask the question, bro. Yo, let's ask the question.
well, I'm just gonna just put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that.
Right.
We're definitely gonna spend a block on that. But it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not.
No, it's really not.
It's not. Like, just put it this way: Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's baby mother.
Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's baby mother. Okay, Daphne Joy. Only she's saying she slept with Puffy. What?
And we could leave it at that. Puffy wasn't the first to sleep with someone's baby
Oh, he said Puffy wasn't.
mother.
What? Huh? Is he saying 50's? Yeah, I'm agreeing with it. Did 50 sleep with Misa Kim Porter?
I mean, that's what you want to leave it as. Like I said, it's your choice.
Guess we can leave it at that.
Keep playing. People say it off on the stupid chat. I'm
And
leaving it at that. Like I
this
said.
happened while I was with him, so I was there, so I know this for a fact.
But see, drop the T, boy. Ask the question, bro. Yo, let's ask the question.
Well, I'm just gonna just put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that.
Right.
We're definitely gonna spend a block on that. But it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not. It's
No, it's really not.
It's not. Like, just
What is she saying right now, Chad? I'm confused.
would love to know.
But see, drop the T, boy. Ask the question, bro. Yo, let's ask the question.
Well, I'm just gonna just put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that.
Right.
We're definitely.
Somebody said she been lost. I don't trust her. Hold on.
Which I can say, because I'm always gonna. Sometimes I know a man lived with me in that house, and I will repeat.
Okay, she's talking about how 50 allegedly got the house burnt down that she was gifted, or child support claimed that child support said 50 had to keep paying rent. Then the house got burned down.
They couldn't get me out the house at the time. And then his lawyer, and I have in my deposition papers, which once I started doing my YouTube channel, I have to be able to side by side and bring up stuff. His lawyer actually asked me where was my evidence, and that was the first part of the house to burn down. I don't think that was a coincidence.
Right. Who's on the house at the time when it got set on fire?
It was. That's another thing. He tried to create the narrative. It was me, my boyfriend. No man lived with me in that house. And I will repeat, no man lived with me in that house.
I ain't believing that. When a nigga go burn your house down, he knows somebody dicking you down in that house.
No man.
All right, maybe the nigga ain't lived there, but he was fucking her in there.
Except for Marquise, and he wasn't a man at the time. He was a child. It was me, my daughter, Marquise, a family friend, and she had gotten into an argument with her husband. So it was her and her son and my youngest sister. My mom had passed away, so I had custody of my youngest sister.
How old was your children?
Well, he's probably about 12. Mia probably is about maybe 16, 17.
So those are minors. We had 2 minors, teenager, 3 minors. Was 4 minors. Wait a minute.
It
You
was
said
the minors was Marquise, my daughter, my youngest sister, and yeah, I'm not gonna say his name, but yeah, it was 4 minors.
Okay. All right. It's a long interview. If anything else in there is juicy, you guys could tell me. Pause. But
Roll on everybody, but that's when I say, if you don't know God is real, I feel sorry. But I couldn't quite get into a deep sleep. So Marquise's bedroom was in front of the house
they're talking about the house got burned down.
there. So I got a little hesitant. I was like, oh my gosh, what if he's coming to finish us off? And
So the story goes, if you don't know, 50 Cent's first baby mama, 50 actually had his son, Marquise, on the cover of like one of his albums. And what happened is that he saw, like, I guess he said his son started moving kind of op like, not really op like, but just following his mom, which is natural, I think. But he started beefing with the mom. He was with the mom for a little bit, then they broke up. Clearly, 50 was experiencing superstardom, and he started doing other things. And apparently, this woman started doing things that 50 didn't like. Eventually, they get a child support order or family court order that says 50 has to keep paying for the house that the son lives in. They lived in a mansion. 50 couldn't stop paying for it. So, as it goes, somehow magically the house gets burned down. And once the house got burned down, 50 no longer had to pay for that house. And actually, I think there was a new child support order that had to be made about any type of living arrangement that he did have to pay for, because what he was already paid for was like grandfathered in. It's already destroyed,
um,
we
this
need just a
happened to
man.
me. Yeah, it happened to an off-duty police officer.
Okay, got it.
Like from the sliding door, so we jumped down from her window.
Okay.
Like, say if I wish I would have had the agreement out if I was thinking I would have it next time. I'll have everything so I could read it verbatim. Like if Marquise was on a life support system, it's I would consult with his father, but I made the final decision and everything with Marquise, where he lived, where he goes to school. The only thing he asked was, like, I would have put my hands on Mia, which is my daughter. He was like, your sister I would have been out of there. Like he just like
I'm trying to hear the Daphne stuff.
him wasn't the easiest decision. Like that was not easy.
Because you put up the post on your story about Daphne saying that he sexually abused her.
Yeah.
Did you ever experience anything like that? Or was it just basically physical stuff or fighting and back and forth?
I have experienced sexual abuse from him. Yes.
So she's saying 50 sexually abused her too, bro.
Which, when it sounds odd for women, because it's like it was no Me Too movement. From our culture, it's like, how could your boyfriend rape you or sexually assault you? Because no means no. No means no. I don't care if you get a girl butt naked and she says no, that means no. So, yes, I have. I don't know within me. I don't know if it's this black girl strength that for some reason it's easier to talk about that, the physical part of the abuse. That's easier for some reason than to talk about the sexual. I don't know why. And that's something that I have to probably work through and maybe just try to understand. But yeah.
Well, why you never reported it though? People might want to ask, well, you got sexually abuse, you got physical abuse. Why you never said that?
I didn't say something. I've always said something. If anybody ever listened, I've always said he was abusive. I have court testimony where I'm saying he's abusive. I have order of protections in the courts where I'm listing some of the abuse. So this is documented. Maybe IG world don't know. Maybe the fans don't know. But no, it's documented. people who work with him has witnessed it. Yeah, it's documented.
All right. Well, let me ask you a question. It's up to you now. If you want to go into the Dat Fiend Diddy with the host, you want to do it now? You want to do it on your next live? What you want to do? It's up to you.
I don't know. I don't
People
know.
are saying they're telling the interviewer to ask certain questions, but these are the things that we know. No one knew in detail because some people saying they knew, some people didn't know. I mean, it's almost 750 people here, but now the Daffy stuff is the new stuff, right?
Yeah, that's the new show. I mean,
You
that's
may
like
have,
that's
you may
like
have the inside on that, so
oh yeah,
it's
for
up to you.
sure.
You wanna go there? You want to save it for the next live? It's up to you.
Uh,
It's your call.
I don't know.
I don't want them to get at me like I'm holding back shit, but it's on you.
What are you thinking?
Well, if we're gonna continue to do these live,
Let's put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that's no.
right?
We're definitely gonna spend a block on that, but it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not.
No, it's really not.
It's not like just put it this way. Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's baby mother, and we could leave it at that.
Who did 50 sleep with?
Puffy wasn't the first to sleep with someone's baby mother.
Is it Kim Porter or Misa?
I mean, that's what you want to leave it as. Like I said, it's your choice.
Guess we can leave it at that.
He playing. People say all kind of shit in chat. I'm
And
leaving it at that. Like I
this
said.
happened while I was with him, so I was there, so I know this for a fact.
Kim Porter was alive then. I don't know too much about Kim Porter. I just can't see her letting 50 fuck. I don't know. This Misa person, though, I don't know though.
Right. Why? Well, if you want to end it some kind of way, you want to say something to the people. Everybody came on to hear your story. Now you got a whole lot to talk about on the next one because the next one's gonna be a little crazy.
So stay tuned. And I'm so sorry about the tardiness, but it wasn't a tardiness. It was like the powers that be tried to get me not to do this live, but we're going to keep going, keep the momentum. No, and it wasn't. And I'm gonna tell you. Somebody said Kim Porter. ... It wasn't Kim Porter.
Okay, look, good. I'm glad. How many? Who are Diddy baby mothers? Okay, so it's Kim Porter, Misa, Kim Porter, Sarah Chapman, and Dana Tran. Dana Tran is recent. That's like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. So she's eliminated. She just said it's not Kim Porter, who's now deceased. So it got to be Misa Hilton. Or it could be Sarah Chapman. But I think it's Misa. I'm a betting man. I'll say it's Misa. 50 Cent, Misa Hilton. Let's see. 50 Cent, Misa Hilton. Is there anything about that? Hold on. On the song, 50 spits that Puffy knows who kills Big and spends much of the outro dissing Diddy, including taunting him by saying, "Why you want me to tell everybody what Misa told me?" What song is this? What's it called? Track known as The Bomb, 50 Cent The Bomb. Hold on. Okay, so we figure out who. It's Misa Hilton. Let's listen to the song. No, it's not this. It's 50 Cent The Bomb. 50 Cent The Bomb. Right here.
Right here. Tell everybody, nigga. All right. I see what you're trying to do.
Yo, chat, this is 18 years ago. Wow.
But I don't know why you doing what you're trying to do. Why you won't make me tell everybody what Misa told me?
Damn. Fuck. Well, Misa told me. God damn. Yo, Diddy. Respectfully, and 50. I love you, brother. You know, I'm not. But I got to say, Diddy, well played. Well played. Well played. If that nigga got your baby moms 18 years ago and you held it for 18 years just to get his baby moms back, and you couldn't get the first baby moms, so you had to wait till he had a new child to get the second one, Diddy. Gotta tip my hat to you. Pause. That's crazy. That's crazy. So 50 spanked out Diddy's baby moms 18 years ago. Talking crazy to him. Nigga, don't let me tell what Misha told me, pussy. Diddy waited 15 years because he started messing with Daphne 3 years ago. Waited 15 years. Chat, Get Back got no date. Get Back got no date, chat. Get Back got no date. Diddy waited 15 years to get at 50's baby moms because he couldn't get the first one. So he got the next best thing. So I could imagine she was like, oh yeah, I need 10,000 for my bills. He probably saying, fuck that 10,000. I'm going to be in your guts violating. Oh shit. Now it makes sense.
Time is money, nigga. You wasting the motherfucking money, nigga. All right. Matter of fact, you know what? I don't want to do the deal no more. Fuck the deal, nigga. You want to play games? You want to waste my motherfucking time, nigga. Time is money, nigga. You wasting the motherfucking money, nigga. All right. I see what you're trying to do. But I don't know why you doing what you're trying to do. Why you won't make me tell everybody what Misha told me?
Okay, then we got to go down the rabbit hole. 50 Cent. Now, who got the last laugh, y'all think? Diddy did fuck 50's baby moms. But Diddy's also in jail. Who got the last laugh? 50 Cent, Diddy beef. We need a full explanation. Oh shit, we gotta watch
On the
this.
16th of November 2023, a bombshell was dropped on the entertainment industry. Singer Money. Okay, and on an ongoing, Diddy began gaining a reputation. 50 established his sound and with Kenneth Supreme, as Diddy ended up presenting the award for Best Rap Video at the MTV
15 years from now, or 18 years was what? 2003, right? Okay, so we gotta start around here. Real quick, let's jump into Unc Live.
Integrity never went out of style. You like ChatGPT, artificial intelligence, because your mind artificial. That's why your life artificial. You hide behind a fake profile because your life fake, your soul fake. You understand? From the old school, man. Born 1969.
Talk about it.
I grew up in the 1970s, 1980s, man.
Yeah.
We didn't stay in the house. You went outside every day. Play tackle football every day. Kill a man with the ball every day.
Hold on, we trying to get some details. We're gonna read it in court. I seen some details about what happened in court today. A lot of drama. The judge thinks that somebody's leaking info to the press, but the judge don't know if it's the defense or the prosecutor.
This is not how a relationship works. Then Puffy's attorney asked her, why did you sit there?
Hold on. Let's just start.
They going back, Tenny Garagos got some other forensic person on the stand. How you doing?
Hi.
You want to say hi to my people on YouTube?
Yeah, what
Check them out.
What are you?
I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
Come here, stay right here.
Yeah.
Stay right here, stay right here.
For Jesus Christ?
Huh?
Are you talking about Jesus Christ?
Nah, I ain't talking about Jesus Christ.
We talking about Lucifer, Diddy.
YouTube, come here. Come on. What's up, bro?
How you doing?
All right. What's up, man? All right. They got some forensic lady on the stand. Tenny Garagos is cross-examining. It's nonsense, man. They're going over the same information we went over with Cassie, and that brought me back. And that's why I want to go back to.
So I'm gonna rewind a little bit. So the drama. By the way, I have another coffee upstairs. I'm about to go get it. My voice sounding better already, right? It's something about hot liquid. Pause. That made my voice sound better. I don't even think it's just a ginger tea.
She created a flow chart of text messages between. On just seen earlier that they were saying that the judge was unhappy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the prosecution was the one who leaked it.
Here we go.
Breeze, what up? So listen.
Here we go.
We got more problems down here. A lot of issues going on. Make sure you give this video a thumbs up. I'm down here in the federal court. Right on the other side. That building right there. Y'all can't see it right there, but that building back there. You can follow me on Instagram, The Podcast Was Sold, and you can follow me on Spotify, The Podcast Was Sold, Sunshine Journey. I want to thank everybody that's been following. Share this video. So much gossip going on. It's so much gossip going on down here. I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. Lovely Peaches, what up? I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. There's probably another problem with another juror. Somebody said there's a problem with 2 more jurors. The judge is mad. Either the prosecution or the defense leaked some information they wasn't supposed to leak. Juror number 6 got kicked off. You understand? It's a lot going on as we get closer to the end of the case.
Now, what's really happening, chat, is that, okay, let me try to explain this to you, right? Now, both sides, honestly, both sides are leaking info. They're both leaking info. Real talk. But not really leaking info. They're presenting info selectively. It's federal court, and the way how the docket has been working, they're not putting everything in the docket. Certain things you got to go down there and request. So what's happening is, and I'll be honest with y'all, because, you know, y'all my fam. Like, for example, this, right? So, look, I'm going to log in. Oh, let me remove my thing off here. I'm going to log in. And this is a file, with all due respect, that's from Diddy's team. So all them exhibits, remember when I was going through transcripts? That's Diddy's team that have allowed certain journalists access. This is from Diddy's team. You can even see it. Look, last modified. I don't know who. That's probably paralegal. But if you go back here, you'll see T. Garagos. That's Tenny Garagos who uploaded this. But this is from their PR company, honestly. This is from their PR company. This is nothing that's secret or nothing like that. I want to be transparent with y'all. Diddy's team is going to, they realize that since people aren't in court, they're going to help the press to find certain shit that might be juicy, salacious, that they can run. That's why I've also realized they don't put nothing that helps Cassie in this. Nothing. So look, I could go to 612. What's 612? What's this?
We should.
Oh, shit. No, I've never seen this before. So I guarantee this is going to help Diddy. Here we go. But here's the thing. Because Diddy's team is going to put the voice notes that help him, the government starts to put out their own shit. They'll send it to TMZ. They'll send it to this. So the government is playing PR too. This is chat. This is as much a battle in court as it outside of court. So Diddy's PR is working, and the Fed's PR is working. Why? They need people to believe that there's actually a case. Because Diddy's team is putting out the stuff to say, y'all really think they charge this nigga for a valid reason? So the government is trying to put out stuff to say, look at this. You don't think this nigga should deserve to be in jail? The judge don't like it. Because somebody, and I don't know who, it's either the feds or Diddy's team, they put out something that's sealed. Now I know for some of y'all will be like, you're a snitch. This is not snitching. Like, this is a thing. You got to be preferred media to have this. I'm obviously one of them. The point is, if nothing in this should be sealed. If you put something in this thing, because it's not only me that have access to it. If you put something in this sealed, you're breaking court orders. So I'm pretty sure nothing in this is sealed, unless they're super stupid, which Diddy got to fire them. So I think they leaked something to maybe TMZ, like, yo, take this. You ain't get it from me, though. Because this is a public thing for preferred media. You get what I'm saying?
You should really just focus on, at the end of the day, what will make you get better. What do you want?
You see? This is a voice note
Me
that helps Diddy. Diddy's basically saying, yo, I'm trying to help you. What will make you feel good? Let's work this shit out. So again, this as I said, like the stuff we're getting, and I understand it, and I want to be transparent to y'all because I don't want y'all to think I'm biased when I really don't give a fuck. I'm a win. I always tell people, like, I'm a winner regardless. I'm gonna just cover the case. People gonna come here. I have my own POV, but I ain't gonna let it get in the way of really neutral coverage. So this is a Diddy portal that his team gave to me. The feds don't have no portal. The feds gonna leak it to you on some low shit. So the feds leak too. They both, it's not even leak because, so honestly, even this audio, you're gonna be able to get it, but you can't get it from the online document. Everything in the docket is on Pacer. You can't get it on Pacer. You gotta go to the court to request it. You get what I'm saying? Because nobody's gonna do that, Diddy's team gives supplemental stuff. Hey, yo, we played this in court. You can have it. They're not gonna give us the stuff that the government played in court. So you know what the government does? Oh, all right, we gonna leak it our own way. Yo, Harvey, check your email, gang. We don't know how you got that. Which, by the way, kind of comes back to, how did that Cassie video get leaked? So the judge this morning, he's starting to see certain stuff. There was certain stuff that was under seal. You know when I've been talking about court and they say, yo, turn the screens off, blah, 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 blah. We're going to present this. Only the jurors can hear. Turn the monitors off. People got to put on headphones, whatever. It's because it's not supposed to be known by the public. Somebody leaked something that was sealed, and the judge is livid. This wasn't sealed, though.
We should really just focus on, at the end of the day, what will make you get better. What do you want me to do to make you feel better? What do you want me to give you? What is? How can we get to a solution so we can move on? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in a relationship like this. I don't want to make nobody feel like this. Let's get to the solutions on how, in a graceful, beautiful, loving way, you know what I'm saying, in this cycle, move on with your life so you don't feel like I wasted your life.
Wow. Okay. So I think that was to Jane. He was basically sending a message to say, and this is before Jane asked for $400,000. Remember? Because remember, the difference between Cassie and Jane is that when Jane threatened to leave, Diddy, most of all, would say, go. With Cassie, he would never say go. He might have cussed her out, beat her, but he would have people watch her. He would have people, when she stopped talking to him, he would have people go get her. He would pop up on her. He would just go into her crib. Diddy never wanted Cassie to go. But Jane, he would tell her, hey, listen, if this ain't working for you, you don't like the fact that I got other women, you don't like A, B, C, and D, you could go. And, oh, you say I'm holding things. By the way, this might have been after when Diddy had caught the lawsuit, where Diddy is saying, hey, I don't want you to feel like this is forced. Let's figure out something where you could go your way happily and I could go my way. Let me play it again.
We should really just focus on, at the end of the day, what will make you get better. What do you want me to do to make you feel better? What do you want me to give you? What is? How can we get to a solution so we can move on? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in a relationship like this. I don't want to make nobody feel like this. Let's get to the solutions on how, in a graceful, beautiful, loving way, you know what I'm saying, in this cycle, move on with your life so you don't feel like I wasted your life.
Okay. All right. So all this is, exhibits. And by the way, these are admitted exhibits, so they're not sealed. Well, admitted exhibits could be sealed, but no one will put it up if they're sealed. Let me see. Is there any more audio? Oh, we got more audio. Oh, my God. How did I didn't see this? I'll be checking this shit out every day. Here we go.
Shit, so if you come in for 24 hours, yeah, you always wanted to set some shit up. So now you got the opportunity. So set some shit up.
So that was Diddy talking to 50's baby mom saying, basically, they play this audio to say the Freakoffs was her idea too, these Wild King nights. So he's telling her, you always wanted to do your thing and show me how much you fuck with me. Go ahead, you do it. I ain't gonna set nothing up. So basically showing that Jane Doe was setting up Freakoffs too.
Tomorrow night, that last vision we had was Dawn and ATL.
This is after she proposed a all-star Freakoff. Chat, hoeing has gotten too advanced for me now, chat. These bitches creating all-star games. They got off-season. Well, actually, we never heard about an off-season, but we heard about all-star games. They're treated like a regular NBA season. Yo, who you want for the all-star Freakoff? Y'all want the slam dunk balls contest? What?
See you put it together, baby.
Oh, shit.
So if you come...
Here we go.
Hey, baby, we had a great time. Stay in the light. It's all good. Get your rest. You are the crack pipe.
Oh, my God. Why did he sound like a coach? This is Shea Gillichrist's coach after last night. You done beat that nigga Halliburton's ass. Rest up. Put some ice on them knees. You know? Go hit the sauna. Tomorrow you got an off day. And tomorrow let's do a walkthrough and beat these niggas' ass again.
That's my new name for you, crack pipe.
Oh, my God.
Or should I call you CP?
Oh, my God.
But, yeah.
Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hearing Diddy, I realized my nickname for women are too respectful. This nigga calling his hoes crack pipes, syringe. He's calling him a roach. Like, he's calling them just drug paraphernalia. Nah, Diddy's a goat. I'm realizing I'm too respectful. Imagine the affectionate name for your girl is, yo, you my crack pipe. Holy.
Or should I call you CP?
CP, crack pipe. Bumbleclot.
But, yeah. I want you to stay in the light. You know what I'm saying? We had a very, very good time together. Like, so much fucking fun. So much fucking fun. Now go rest up. Get in your bag. You know what I'm saying? Got your contract. Find a nice little spot. Put your mind at ease. And, yeah, I had a great time. And I really, really want you to get some rest. I didn't know about you throwing up and all that. That's when I was like, hold up a second. All right, get some rest, baby. Love.
Now, what that shows, it shows that Diddy cared. Oh, shit, I know you were throwing up. Damn, get some rest, okay? Because, again, remember when Jane Doe testified, she was making it sound heartless. Like, Diddy was just like, remember she said she threw up and blah, blah, and Diddy told her, all right, go back out there and suck some more dick. What are you doing? You know what I mean? It's like Michael Jordan with the flu game. You know what I mean? Like, all right, cool, you good? I bet. What's your temperature? 107. All right, nigga, yo, put some ice on that nigga. Cool him down real quick. Yo, get back up in the game, gang. Like, we got to win this shit. That's crazy, right? Ooh, I didn't look at all these yet. All right, that's from last week. Yeah, I like the audios. Pause. These are exhibits. Anything else in here? Nah, it's only exhibits we got. I need to hear some more audio. Pause.
Hey, baby, we had a great time.
Fuck. I'm going to try to get some more audio for y'all. So anyway, let me get back to this. I'm going to go pick up my other coffee, okay? See my voice sound a little bit better? We good. We locked in 7 hours today. Hold up.
You know, right now on the stand, yesterday, they had some paralegal. Get on the stand, and all the paralegal did was take all of these, she created a flow chart of text messages between Puffy and Cassie and the male escort, Jane Doe and Cassie, Jane Doe and KK, Puffy. We already did that, man. We already did this, man. We He already did this. But I'm glad they brought this back up because I had gotten lost in the buffoonery that's going on. There's a problem with the YouTubers. One YouTuber finna jump on another one down here. All kind of stuff going on. One dude saying something to another dude. You know what I'm saying? The girl, one YouTuber got in another dude's Instagram live, and the Instagram live dude was like, "Yo, I didn't say." Yo, it's all kind of stuff going on, man. It's all kind of stuff going on. But I don't get involved. I don't get involved with none of that. I don't get involved with none of that.
Valid, Chad.
I don't even speak to nobody.
Okay, I'm trying to see the argument. Okay, Chad, let's figure this out. Because it's the last week of trial, or not last week of the government's case in this trial, every day gives Friday vibes because it's like not much there. We're gonna get to Brendan Paul, but it's not much there. Okay. Chat, when we get to jury deliberation, it's gonna be crazy. Give me a second. Okay, I do want to see. Fuck. Here we go.
Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press. Here, midday. It's Tuesday, June 17th, day 25 of Sean Combs. And things have kind of bogged down here. Mostly, in fact, all this morning, the special agent, first on direct and now on cross, although most of the cross seems to be showing Freakoff videos with headphones on for the jury and the screens all turned off for the public. Not that we want to see it, of course.
Oh, so they're showing the sex tapes now. Now, remember, when the actual victims were on the stand, they didn't really show them. And you got to remember, if they showed them, the witness would have to watch them. And I think they're not trying to re-victimize like Cassie or Jane Doe, but they have the videos. But they're now trying to put them in. And here's the thing. They've heard the narrative about them. The women say, hey, I didn't want to do it. But obviously Diddy's situation is saying, yo, this was just some freak shit we did. And, these women are on the videos having fun. Now, we don't know what these videos look like. And this is where we're going to have to wait for these videos to, these jurors to later on tell us. Obviously, we don't care about the details. Like, yeah, he whipped his dick out, dick slapped her 13 times. But what is the demeanor on these videos? Is Cassie like fucking squirting up a mile? Is Cassie just like in complete ecstasy, like showing I love you, like this is what I love to do? Now, granted, some of this stuff might be drugged up, so you never know. But I'm wondering how these videos look. I'm wondering if Cassie's body language, Jane Doe's body language while this is happening is kind of like, and again, it's not about the freak videos, chat. I'm saying if their body language in the videos is saying, I'm just doing it because I have to, that might ring a bell for the jurors who are saying, wow. Like, I could tell when somebody's into something and when somebody's doing it because they feel they got no choice. That might affect Diddy in a negative way. Now, if the thought is, oh, okay, they're having a lot of fun. Oh, shit. Look at the demeanor here. This seems like a fun environment. Yes. Is it alcohol or drug infused? Yes. But this doesn't look like, oh, you're forcing someone to do something. And also, what might be, again, I'm just thinking if I was a juror, I think you guys would think the same if you're a juror. How intoxicated are these people? Are we looking at Cassie's face and she's out of it? She's basically blacked out, right? That's a thing, right? You're like, whoa. Yeah, these videos, we hear what Diddy's saying, but like Shorty looked blacked out. She looked like she's going through the motions. Remember, Cassie said, I had to take drugs to do this. Now, if she's blacked out, she's just kind of like going through it. Not really expressive. Diddy say, yo, suck that dick. Yo, suck the balls. Yo, whatever he's saying to her. And she's just kind of going through it and you could tell she's a little out of it. That might look crazy for Diddy, right? Because now it goes to a narrative that Diddy got these people out of their minds to create some weird fetish that was pretty much commercial sex acts that pretty much is sex trafficking. But if these people are completely with it, which by the way, we've heard about Cassie setting up these wild king, well, she called them freak-offs, or they called them freak-offs, and Jane Doe setting up these wild king nights, as they called it, or hotel nights. So before this shit starts, it seems like they're participating, right? Because they're getting supplies. I got to go get my nails done for the wild king night. I got to go do this. I got to go get my hair done, whatever, right? Jane Doe talked about looking good for Diddy during these nights. However, if in the actual video, she's just like, just going through the motions, I ain't gonna lie, Diddy's gonna look crazy. Sorry.
Maybe the prosecutors opened the door to this by having the case turn on it. I'm not.
Somebody says Ak is obsessed with what Diddy does. Oh my God, brother, we're covering a sex fucking case. You have to understand, the jury's about to see videos. They haven't seen them they've seen stills of them. They've heard some audio. They haven't watched the Freakoff videos till now. They weren't going to put them on when the victims are on the stand. That's re-victimizing a alleged victim. So what I'm telling y'all, if you heard, like, brother, get your mind out of the fucking gutter, brother. If you heard that somebody got raped and it's on motherfucking camera and you could watch the video, granted, you're not there, you're going to look for certain things. Is she saying no? Clearly in this situation, they all said they never said no. Not in the moment. So you're looking for little subtle signs. Like, I'm thinking as we're a juror, you're probably saying, does she look a little hesitant? Does she look out of it? Does she look drugged? Does she look scared? Brother, these are not like, this is a fucking sex case. Whoever says I'm obsessed with whatever Diddy does. I don't give a fuck what Diddy does. He's a fucking body boy. You get what I'm saying? The point is, to try to explain what's happening right now is that they're watching Freakoff videos. And as a juror, what I would be looking for, does this woman look like she's in her right mind? She's making her own decisions. She's like completely complicit. Does she look like she's scared? Does she look like she's enjoying it? Like, you have to look at these things. What do you think they're looking at the videos for? To see how long Diddy's dick is? What the fuck? That's the point.
Not sure how much of it turns on it, but the defense has every right to cross-examine, and so that's what they're doing. They say they have another hour to go. So
here's the thing, too. Remember, Diddy's team came out before and he said, yo, we have many videos that show Cassie having a lot of fun. Now, that's subjective, Chad. Someone having a lot of fun in a sexual experience, but they said this before trial, that in the videos, the Freakoff videos the government were trying to present, they said Cassie was elated and having the most fun. So I have to imagine they're going to counter, they're going to cross, right, with trying to have some videos of Cassie seemingly taking charge, Cassie seemingly making most of the decisions, Cassie seemingly almost trying to paint it like that's Cassie's king too, you know? Same thing with Jane Doe.
it appears that we might not actually, this long-promised Brendan Paul witness, if anything, will start just very briefly today. And does this mean the government can rest on Wednesday? Unclear. But what we can say is as follows, that before court this morning, Judge Subramanian, very upset about some reporting about another juror issue. And again, here's what I can say. We've gone out of our way ever since various threats made about an exhibit they showed about Mia, other issues around the...
Yeah, so there was an issue that got brought up. We never really touched on it too much. So in one of the exhibits they showed, remember these people have pseudonyms. Mia, pseudonym. Jane Doe, pseudonym. Cassie's going by her real name. So in the exhibits you put out, Cassie's face could be shown. But with Mia, you can't show her face. So remember when they admitted that video of Mia where she says, "Happy birthday, Puff." And she's like, remember? Sarah Snedker, Diddy, happy birthday. This video right here. Apparently, because it was so choppy on how this got done, this supposedly got entered. It was supposed to be under seal. It's supposed to be under seal. It wasn't really under seal, or I don't know if it was classified, but it was a mistake. But supposedly this was put in a docket that showed her face. It defeats the whole purpose of her going by the name Mia. So this video was shown or available to the press as her face, where, yes, you could see these people, like, there's nothing blocking her face in court, but you cannot report on it, and they won't put it in the docket as these people. It's got to be on their seal. So this got fucked up, and it was this video.
Shameless plug. Gotta put my lip gloss on. Poppin'! Puff Daddy, the living legend himself. You have not only revolutionized the game, but the entire world. I'm so blessed to call you my friend. Thank you for truly being one of the biggest inspirations in my life. To another 44 years of brilliance. Let's fuck shit up.
Okay. Now, that's one of the videos that caused problems with the pseudonym thing. Also, there's been alleged rumors that there's bloggers in court that's leaving court and texting other people who these people who have pseudonyms are, right? And they're alluding to them. I won't mention necessarily the names of these bloggers that are supposedly there, but they're saying that, right? And then also they said people found out online. They might be talking about maybe even our broadcast. We don't know. But they're trying to protect these people as much as they can.
The gender of Jane's child. Now, so we're not getting into this whole juror, other than Juror 6, of course, on which we'll have more. Of course, we did report. He was a Department of Corrections employee. This is all public. It's a public trial. So, again, I don't know. I'm not sure what's accomplished by not being at least transparent on what the issues are. If not, obviously, we don't have the names of the jurors, and we don't want the names of the jurors. I don't know.
So they got rid of Juror 6 because they lied that they lived in the Bronx, but apparently they stayed with their girl in Jersey. They said that was enough to get him off. Diddy's team is mad because they're like, yo, that's a black juror. We need that black juror. They're like, listen, lack of candor issues. We got to get him out of there. Diddy's team said, okay, if you're going to get him out of there, we need a black juror to replace. The judge said, I can't make the decision based on race because previously you said that race wasn't a thing when we had a balanced juror. So we're going to get the first alternate. The first alternate's not black. So the person who got eliminated, the first alternate takes their place. They're not black. However, there's now more issues, and apparently this is with Juror 7. So there's another issue with another juror, and there's potentially 2 more other jurors. Well, not 2 more, 1 more. So it would be 2 other jurors other than 6 who got eliminated that there's potential issues with, and you have to understand what's happening here, chat. It's coming down to the wire. And each team, as I said, they have people that they're paying to watch these jurors the entire trial. And they're trying to get either a conviction or a acquittal. And they realize who the problematic people are. And the prosecution got to win by getting one of the jurors that could have sided maybe for Diddy off the jury box or out of the jury box. Now Diddy's team is like, okay, shit, we got to try to get one of them that might not be for us out of there too. So they're playing like this chess game, you know?
Seems to breed more.
But the judge, they're doing it in chambers and in the Robin room, and they're not saying what the fuck the issues are. So they're not like spelling out the issues that we fully know. They'll come in court later on and just have like a final hearing.
Conspiracy theories than it just being transparent with. But that's how it goes. Look, we have the walk. This is gonna be an extended vlog because we have an extended lunchtime in the middle of an extended video session there in the Southern District of New York. Brendan Paul should go. Then they have yet another summary witness, which I'm sure is going to be cross-examined in excruciating detail by the defense. As well they should. Now, supposedly the defense case is going to be much shorter than they'd said, or than some had surmised. Definitely doesn't seem that the defendant himself will take the stand, although he retains that right to the very last minute. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Chinatown. Very glad to be out of the court after kind of a thing. There are other things going on.
Okay, I want to get to this. Argument. I can't see it. Okay. Jury not brought in. There's a second jury issue. Anything before bring the jurors in. Let Combs in. I believe your client would like 10 minutes to review materials. Can I ask him that question? So Mr. Combs waives his right to be present for the immunity application. So they bring Brendan Paul in, and Brendan Paul takes a stand. He said, did you receive a subpoena? Yes. Do you intend to invoke the Fifth Amendment right? He says yes. So he's given an immunity. The judge says, I'll enter it. Thank you, Mr. Paul. So Mr. Paul now has immunity. and they're gonna bring Penland on, but we don't see much from Inner City Press about this idea that there's this drama, which is what's going on with the jury or the judge reaming out the prosecutors or the defense for leaking certain shit. So let me see, Lauren Conlin. Maybe Lauren Conlin got it. Okay, she's here.
It is day 26 of the United States versus Sean Combs, and the judge is not very happy today. We started the day off by the judge really admonishing both the defense and the government over sealed information that was somehow leaked to the press. We don't know exactly what this information is. I have a feeling that it has to do with the second juror. There seemed to be a second juror issue that was not relayed to the press at all. It was discussed in the roving room in private, and I think there was a media outlet that put out an article about this. Now, I don't know for sure that this is the issue. I am just speculating, so hopefully we will find out. But
okay, that would make sense. So they're having these like ex parte, well, not ex parte because all the parties are present, but it's outside of the court, so it's not on the record. And actually, there is a record of it, but it's not on public record, at least at this point. Because even if you, I don't know if you guys know, even when they meet in the chambers, the court reporter has to be there. So the court reporter is always there when they're talking. The court reporter is going to take notes of what's being talked about. It's not going to be filed. So you have Diddy's lawyers. Sometimes you'll have Diddy. You'll have the judge. You'll have the prosecutor. And in this case, sometimes you might even have the juror. If the juror is there, they won't have Diddy there, but they'll have his lawyers. But they won't tell us what it is. Let's see what media outlet. Maybe it's TMZ. I think it's TMZ. Let's look at TMZ. Diddy Juror. Here we go. Is it this? Yes, this is yesterday. Diddy Trial. Sources with direct knowledge tells us. Oh, okay. It's definitely them. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ the juror alerted the court on Friday about the text message and a phone number. He didn't recognize him, asking if he was Juror 6, who'd already been in the news as someone the judge might dismiss. We told this other juror wanted the judge to know about the mysterious text, and indeed, Judge Submaranian had a lot of questions about him for the message and the phone number which it came from. Our sources say although the juror did not recognize the number, the judge has concerns he might be discussing the trial with people who aren't on the jury. So basically, there's another juror, it's not Juror 6, he got dismissed. He gets a text message saying, yo, bro, you on the jury, ain't you? He brings this to the court's attention. But of course, like Randall from Recess, sometimes when you start volunteering information, they start looking at you weird. So they're like, wait, why would they want to text you? How do they know you're in a thing? Are you been talking to people? Here's the thing. That was a private conversation. I was in the roving room with Diddy's lawyers and prosecutors that were present. They were talking to the juror. How did this get out to people? How did this get out to TMZ? Either Diddy's team or the Fed's team, right, put this out. While Judge Submaranian has not sequestered the jury, by the way, when he sequesters them, they cannot go home. They will go to a specific place to rest, but they cannot go back to their residence, okay? They get to go home every day up until now. They've been instructed not to discuss the case with anyone or read any news about it, okay? So it says someone getting called into the principal's office. When it's all said and done, there's a second alternate juror that might be called to decide Diddy's fate. So here's the thing. How did this was a private meeting. Court reporter, Diddy's lawyers, prosecutors, juror, judge. How did they find out? Somebody leaked it to TMZ. I think it's a prosecutor. Here we go.
he was not happy, and he said it potentially could be a contempt issue. So we'll see what happens, but this will most likely be brief as well, because we've spent most of the day, or we have spent actually the day so far, on Agent Pendler, who is the special agent for the government, and she finished her direct examination, and we went over let's see, more travel itinerary for Jules Theodore, who was one of the escorts. This is August of 2009. We saw an LA to NYC flight itinerary, London hotel reservations, and then we saw all of these charges on Diddy's Amex pertaining to this one trip and the flights, etc. And his bill, I didn't mention this yesterday, but they said a lot of his monthly bills, or they showed us his monthly bills, and his monthly bills range from $218,000 to almost $1 million. It was like $989,000, and this is all on one Amex. Then we got to September 2014, where we saw Clayton Howard, aka Dave, that's another escort, his flights and hotel records. And this was a flight from JFK in New York to LA. He stayed at the Four Seasons, and we saw the room reservation, Frank Black, everything that has corroborated what we've seen before. And for this, then there was another trip that they mentioned in July, and this was Jules flying from LA to New York, and we saw that he stayed in a hotel near the Hamptons. It was actually Riverhead, which I was wow, I'm like, Riverhead, which is not quite the Hamptons. Riverhead is kind of near the North Fork, and they put him up at a Hilton Garden Inn. And they made sure the government made sure to say, okay, Riverhead, that's near where? Long Island. And the Hamptons are where? Long Island. So maybe hinting that he was there for a summer Diddy party. Who knows? And then, we saw an invoice from the La Hermitage Hotel, where we saw damages that were charged to Diddy's Amex for the carpet and the drapes, about $500. And okay, I didn't have a chance to ask any other reporters in the room this, but I could have sworn I saw an Intercontinental New York charge for damages for $46,000. Now, I feel like maybe I read this wrong because nobody seemed fazed by this. So I'm like, did I get this information wrong? I'm going to have to go back and see, but I swear I saw a $46,000 damage charge, and this was this was October 2012, and this was the same month that Diddy's Amex, his bill for that month was $944,000.
What? Oh, Diddy got bread. Diddy got bread. Chat, is there something clinically wrong with me that even in the middle of a sex trial, I'm still pocket watching? I'm like, because for me, I'm like, how much money did this nigga have to keep all this shit going? His Amex bill? $900,000 for the month.
I didn't have a chance to ask any other reporters in the room this, but I could have sworn I saw an Intercontinental New York charge for damages for $46,000. Now, I feel like maybe I read this wrong because nobody seemed fazed by this. So I'm like, did I get this information wrong? I'm going to have to go back and see, but I swear I saw a $46,000 damage charge, and this was October 2012.
Why was there a $46,000 damage charge by Diddy? Hold on, let's figure this out, chat. I gotta see what Diddy was paying for. Diddy 46. I'm searching the amount. Let's see. Oh, wait, here we go. 46. What a 46 at? It's a traveler invoice. What are these Amex charges? Okay, hold on. We could probably figure it out. Okay, there's a fine, $500 for drapes. Okay, here we go. What's this? Booking for the Intercontinental Hotel in Times Square in the name of Frank Black. And this charge, it was damage to the penthouse. $47,000. The monthly bill was paid for by various accounts at signature banks. What? $46,000? Chat, we're going to have to read through this. Yeah, like, as much as we love Lauren Conlin, Logic, we need every fucking detail. We won't rest until we get every detail. So we're going to have to read this for ourselves, even though, because I was thinking the summaries were going to be more inclusive of information we might need. No, we need everything. Holy.
And this was the same month that Diddy's Amex, his bill for that month was $944,000 basically. So I will go back and double check on that. But if that is a damage charge, that is insane. So I feel like that can't be right, but I'm throwing it out there just in case you hear it elsewhere. And like I said,
yeah, Inner City Press said it was $46K for the damage to the penthouse. That's what he said. $46K damage to the penthouse. Yeah. Wow.
I will correct myself later on. Okay. Oh, and then I think the biggest part of the morning was these charts and these graphs pertaining to March 5th, 2016. The entire timeline around the LA Intercontinental Hotel with Cassie and the beating. So it basically went from Cassie communicating with Garen from Cowboys and Angels, getting an escort. You know, this is the day of. She's communicating with this escort named Skylar. And then we go through the morning where the late evening to the early morning where he's kind of like, do you need me or do you not need me? And then it kind of skips to Cassie getting a crap ton of missed calls from Diddy. And at this point, the missed calls started around 11:28 a.m. And we know that the beating in the hallway took place, around 11 a.m. So that kind of makes sense. And then we just saw this timeline. We saw the text messages that ensued from there. And then we saw when Christina Coram got involved. And she also was texting another assistant, Eli Marone, to get this footage. He got involved. Then we saw D-Rock get involved. He was texting between KK, Cassie, and Diddy, all these different texts. And then we saw Carrie Morgan get involved because we know that Carrie Morgan was at Cassie's home when Cassie got home from the incident. And at one point we saw a text from Cassie to Christina Coram saying something like, can you tell him to stop? This is around 2:30 p.m. that day because the neighbors are going to call the police. And we had already heard testimony previously about him trying to get into the house with a hammer and the cops being called to her house. And again, just more back and forth where KK begs Cassie to talk to Diddy. She, she sent some texts here and there, but she sent, I don't remember if we saw this one text, but she basically said, I have arguably the biggest night of my career, meaning the Perfect Match premiere. And she said, of my life, and I have a black eye and a fat lip. You are sick for thinking you can do this to me. Please stay away from me. And then later on, I think it was the next morning, the day after, we actually saw a text from Diddy to D-Rock saying, how is she? And I think at this point, Cassie was at D-Rock and his wife April's house. And D-Rock said she's okay. She's eating breakfast. Her face don't look bad. She's smiling and laughing. Call her. And in between all of this, March 6th is when the calls from Diddy to Eddie Garcia started, the back and forth there. And we went through all of those calls. And then the last call from Sean Combs to Eddie Garcia, kind of closing the loop on this night, was March 25th, 2016, which we know was Easter because he testified that he got a call from him on Easter. Eddie Garcia, I mean. And then Tenny Garagos started her cross. And I appreciate Tenny's cross because she really sounds like a girlfriend. Like you're just talking to one of your girlfriends, but then she kind of like lays it on. So she was talking to the special.
That's been her style the whole time. Even also Anna Marie Estavio did the same thing. Remember, she notoriously complimented Cassie before exposing her.
Agent, and she's like, so you've been a special agent for 10 years, et cetera, et cetera. Your job is to go through all of these files, ensure accuracy, even though you did not work on this case. Like you were not a part of this task force, you didn't make any arrests, et cetera. And she said, yeah. Well, Tenny points out a part of one of the charts where it shows Cassie's name and Diddy's name everywhere except for this one box, but it kind of insinuates that this one box does involve Cassie and Diddy. And Tenny points it out that during this time, Cassie, it was December 8th, 2015, Cassie was in South Africa. And there were also text messages between Christina Coram and an assistant, I believe was Eli, where she said, they are gone, like you can go clean up the hotel now. And Tenny was just like, so do you know who was with Mr. Combs at the hotel? Did you try to find out? Did you try to do any other research here to find out who quote unquote they is? Or because Cassie's not in the country. And she just said, no, I just looked at the evidence I was given. I didn't do any other digging. And Tenny was like, oh, and you've been a special agent for 10 years? And she's like, yeah. So there was a lot of back and forth about that. And then Tenny played video clips from some of the same videos that they saw yesterday, which were Freakoff videos. Like I said, there was some reactions, but she played different clips. And one of the clips was about 5 minutes long. And during this clip, I actually saw one of the younger female jurors take some notes. Nobody looked disturbed or upset today. We could kind of hear part of the video until one of the somebody in court, one of the wow, I'm blanking out. One of the federal guys that are in charge, they're just like, yeah, we can hear it. And then all of a sudden they turned it down, or everybody adjusted their headphones and we couldn't hear anything anymore. So yeah, there was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was about seven-ish clips played, but yeah, it did not elicit the same type of reactions.
So 7 Freakoff videos played, the longest being 5 minutes, and apparently no one's like, what the fuck? They could hear it. I wish, again, this is not some freak shit chat. Like, we're covering a sex case, so we got to be a little bit mature. I know we get it mature here. I'm wondering what they heard in the gallery. Like, are you just hearing moaning? Are you hearing, like, Diddy speak? Like, what the fuck are you hearing in this Freakoff video? Okay. Like, we won't know. Obviously, we won't know, but...
At all. Oh, and then after all the videos were played, I did see one
Nadia, I see you, girl.
Female juror make a face like this. Like she's kind of thinking. So Tenny will finish her cross later, and then we will get to Brendan Paul. So I will give you an update later on today.
Okay, good. I think we got, is this Logic? I'm super low. It's because I'm leaning back. This is how I was leaning back yesterday. I told you what happened yesterday, right? I went live. I leaned back and my foot fucking hit the power button. I got to sit up a little bit more. Okay. Give me 1 second. Somebody said one of those videos will get leaked. Yo, Nadia, you a straight freak, girl. Nadia trying to watch a Freakoff video. All right. We are going to read the morning tweets, but let's just listen to Elizabeth Milner. What did she have to say?
Travel.
Here we go.
As far as, because they're.
Here we go.
Because it pretty much this article, and we're not 100% sure where this article came from, but what we believe it might be is having to do with just something that happened during the sealed proceedings that happened on Friday. And so the judge said that someone kind of spilled the beans about what kind of went on when everyone was kind of kicked out of the courtroom for about a 20-minute period. They locked the courtroom doors and everything to kind of have this sealed proceeding as opposed to doing it in the robing room. And so the defense says they recently became aware of this article, and they were adamant that they were not the source of the leak, and then the same with the prosecution. But really, it seemed like the judge was kind of taking issue up specifically with Maureen Comey and Mark Agnifilo, because they're the leaders of both sides, right? Maureen Comey representing the prosecution, and then Mark Agnifilo being kind of the leader of the defense team or lead counsel, just on both sides. And so he said, on the extreme side of things, that
this is not a wig. Who says she need a new wig? This is her. I think this is her natural hair, right? Anytime I see wig, I be looking around the edges. Now, this is her natural hair. Yo, chat, I gotta, leave black women alone, man. I gotta get on my Dr. Umar. She looks fine. Bro, we're not looking at her for baddie vibes, bro. We just want, she talks coherent enough for me. I just want to hear the info. Y'all trying to, get bricked up over Elizabeth Milner, bro? Chill, dog. Just wait for Lauren. Y'all can get bricked up over her. I'm playing.
That someone violated the court's sealing order, but also if they're kind of on notice as far as just finding out who is responsible for this. And they said
it's a little weave. It's okay. She got to get up every day and go to court. Let her live.
They being the judge said the most extreme kind of action that he could possibly take is criminal contempt charges. So he's taking this very serious, and he seems very, he did seem very kind of annoyed about just this whole leak that had happened. Again, we don't know 100% sure what the article was and verify that this article was the in fact article, but we believe it might have been one that came out, just recently from a media outlet talking about what went down during the court proceedings that were sealed or were supposed to be sealed on Friday.
Yeah, we have a lot of questions about that. I mean, you pretty much answered it. We had a question from RSS. Can you ask
Chat, Elizabeth Milner looks fine. Again, she gives us the information we need. There's so many other people. I know some of y'all in here want to get bricked up at this shit. Y'all see pictures of Cassie, obviously not being sexual, but like we look at her Instagram, we look at Jane Doe's Instagram. There's a lot of beautiful other women. If you don't feel she's beautiful, I like the fact that she talks very coherently. I get what she's saying. I get her POV. I think Lauren is beautiful as well, but she also talks coherently. That's it, brother. Like, yo, how y'all want to get bricked up at every female? God damn it.
Be watching, and what's the reaction to watching these tapes?
Somebody said Lauren Crimes hates Diddy. Do you think their POV is anti-Diddy? That's kind of interesting. Unc is pro-Diddy. Do you think I think Lauren Crimes might be a little bit anti, right? Where do you think Lauren falls? Do you think Lauren is anti-Diddy or pro-Diddy?
Yeah, so they have been watching the sexually explicit tapes, the Freakoff tapes that had happened whenever Diddy was in a relationship with Cassie Ventura. And they were kind of bringing it out in correlation to the text message exhibits that we saw. And we were kind of like, where is this kind of going? And I think it might be to kind of show possibly in just another way that Cassie might have been in control during these particular tapes. And it was played kind of a lot today. And so what happens inside the courtroom is that all the jurors wear headphones. So we're not able to see this or hear this on the open speakers. The exhibit where the gallery is kind of shown these exhibits, the exhibit screen, I should say. Sorry, everyone, if I'm talking too fast. I had too much Celsius during one of the breaks because it was one of those days. But as far as just the jury's reaction to everything, they have been very professional as far as just kind of watching these really kind of graphic and sexually explicit videotapes. But I will say there was this one juror on the end, and I think he was the same juror that was moved from an alternate to now being kind of one of the main jurors.
Okay, and I know I told you guys to lean out of this, but am I the only person? There's an attractive trait about every woman for me is like seeing them like, maybe I'm too like indoctrinated and I see modern women talk like Sexy Red. I just think that's so disgusting. Like that's part of the reason I don't like women from New York. Women from New York sound like men. Women, I'd rather them either sound sexy or intelligent. I love an intelligent woman. Like that's half the reason why I like Lauren. And also, I like this girl too because she seems intelligent. Even if her POV don't agree with mine. I like women who could speak. You feel what I'm saying? Like, speak, motherfucker. Yo, you ever been around a chick and you're like, just shut up, yo, please. Every time she opens her mouth, you're like, oh. I like intelligent women.
I should say. I will say it seemed like he couldn't take his headphones off fast enough in terms of just, they were playing these videos kind of at 2-minute increments or 3-minute increments, which is a long time to kind of watch these sexually explicit videos, especially in open court. But I did see him kind of take his headphones off pretty quickly, thinking that it was over. Then Tenny Garagos is like, okay, on to the next one. And it just seemed like it was played for a long duration of time. To me, it felt like forever. To them, it might have been just like 20 or 30 minutes. But for the most part, they kind of had no reaction beyond just kind of, I think, wanting it to be over. And then they went to lunch break. So it's a great way to introduce.
Okay, chat. Let me read through this morning text, and then we're going to have to get to the afternoon. But it looks like if I don't read through this, we're going to miss out on certain things. And again, I know you guys really trust me with getting you every ounce of detail. And I do think we do a pretty good, complete job of getting all the information here. So I'm going to make sure we don't skip or cut corners. I don't care if it's uneventful day. Okay, so it starts off, look like what we do miss is this reaming out by the judge. So the judge gets mad at both sides saying, yo, one of y'all is leaking info. How the hell did my private meeting with y'all and the juror get put out by a news outlet, which we now believe is TMZ? You guys can be the judge on who does it, right? All pun intended. And so basically, they give Brendan Paul immunity. So he's supposed to take the stand. He's supposed to take the stand at the end of today. But for now, we're going to have this guy back on, or I think it's a guy. It's actually Agent Penland. Is Penland a guy or a girl? It might be. I don't know. Anyway, so they bring Diddy in. Diddy actually waived his right to be there to watch Brendan Paul take immunity. Remember, Brendan Paul was the guy who was boarded the private jet with the drugs for Diddy. So Diddy's actually reviewing some materials in the back. He didn't come out yet. He requested via the marshals, hey, give me a second. I'm looking at these things before you bring me out. They give immunity to Brendan Paul. Then he comes out. Juror comes out. Penland comes out. That's the witness. And here we go. So it's all rise. Juror enters. So it's a good morning. Let's get back to the London hotel. Who stayed there on this day? They're showing random days. Penland says, this is Sean Combs, Cassie, and Jules. Okay? They said, what are these Amex charges? They said, that's Virgin America. That's a plane ticket for Jules. Remember, this is a summary witness that's trying to help prove that this was pretty much an organization. It's an enterprise, right? And it's definitely sex trafficking because you're going to show travel records going from state to state to state. What airline is associated with this charge? American Airlines from JFK to LA. And the hotel, Four Seasons, for Clayton Howard, a.k.a. Dave. AUSA says, let's look at 6T108. What is this? So this is a travel invoice. Bad Boy Entertainment. So what is this? So this is a flight for Jules. What's this payment method? The Amex. So I know we all clown Dirk for running everything up on the OTF business card, even though he told him, don't charge none on my card. But it appears that Diddy was running it up on the Bad Boy card, the Amex, okay? Whose name is this invoice in? Mr. Philip Pines. This is a $500 charge for the damage to the drapes. What do y'all think happened to the drapes? Do you think that Diddy or the sex worker came on the drapes or squirted baby oil or Astroglide? Like, why would the drapes be fucked up? Whatever. So what is this? This is a booking for the Intercontinental in Times Square. The name is Frank Black. What's this charge? There was damage to the penthouse. $47,000 paid on the Amex. The monthly bill was paid by various accounts at Signature Bank. What's this charge? This is the hotel in Riverhead. They said, well, where's that? Long Island, New York. They said, is that where the Hamptons is? Agent says, yes. He said, these communications, what's that? It's between Cassie and Sean Combs. It's color-coded. So what's this? They said, this is a call from Combs to Cassie for 41 seconds. Let's read it. Skylar, can you come later? Penland says, let's do Skylar. Then Skylar responds to Ventura. Go to slide 4, please. Skylar texts Ventura, what area? So Skylar might be a prostitute, right? Then Skylar responding, is Skylar a male name or is that a female name? Huh? I'm laying down. Hit me up if we're getting together. So what do these box show? 3 photos taken by Ventura. What day is this? March 6th, 2016. This is right after the beatdown. Walk us through it. Combs calls Ventura. No answer. Ventura texts Combs, says, I checked with security. Jules left. You're good as long as you don't bother the other guests. So basically, Diddy was hitting her up, panicking like, yo, I'm about to get arrested. I'm about to get arrested. And I got to be honest, even though I know some of y'all, again, of course, I think Cassie wanted to get some money, 2023. But I do think that during, and this is why I disagree with a lot of y'all, that Cassie did love Diddy. After the beatdown she got, when Diddy was expressing her, blowing her phone up like, yo, I'm going to get arrested, she assures him and calms him down. Yo, Jules left. He's cool. Da-da-da-da. I'm not pressing no charges. Just don't wild out no more. And you can still stay at the hotel and just don't bother no more guests. You're fine, right? So, it said, what Combs texts Ventura? He texts, call me. The cops are here. Then a call connects. So it shows Cassie definitely didn't want Diddy to get locked up. Got to say, hey, as much as you want to say whatever about her, she had loved that man, right? In my opinion. You could say differently. Ventura makes a call to D-Rock. It connects. Combs called Ventura. No answer. Said, what day was that? Then the day before, March 5th, it says, oh, I guess it was the day it happened. It says, you're sick to think it's okay to do what you've done. Please stay away from me. I have a premiere. AUSA says, what does Combs text Ventura? He texts, call me, help. Remember, this is him saying, help. He texts, help, I'm about to get arrested. Then, if you don't pick up, you'll never hear my voice again. Then what happens? There was a call that wasn't answered. Then Christina Karam calls Cassie. Penland says, Ventura calls D-Rock. Then Karam, the call connects. So what does D-Rock text? D-Rock texts, tell him to get out of there before they arrest him. He's not picking up. So what does Ventura text to Combs? She says, I'm going to bed. AUSA says, now what? What did, I guess this is Kerry Morgan. What Kerry Morgan text Karam? Carrie says, I don't think anyone should call her. And a photo of they text her a photo of a LAPD detective business card. So what next? Both of them call her. So they tell her best friend says, don't call her. They both call her. Okay, remember, they're trying to make sure Cassie does not press charges on Diddy, right? D-Rock calls, Karam asks, what is Eddie's last name? Remember, Eddie Diaz, right? I think that's his name, is the guy who, remember, they're trying to pay off. They're trying to pay off. The guy gets $100,000. Flores is a guy who, I guess he thought it was too good for the bread. He turned the money down. The other guy, he gets the bread, right? What did D-Rock text Combs? Yo, Cassie's good. She's eating breakfast. They have a 13-minute call, which is Cassie and Diddy. So what did Mr. Nash, which is Deontay Nash, that's the assistant, right, to Ventura. What time can you today? Arturo is available 3 to 4. Ventura says, Rock's place? Now, I don't know if that's like a makeup person. We don't know yet. Okay. Combs called Eddie Garcia. Garcia calls back. Remember, that's the person they pay off $100,000. What did Ventura text? She texts, this was supposed to be a big day for me. Now I wish I could just stay in bed. And here, apparently there's calls between Diddy and Eddie Garcia. He's talking to him saying, we got to make this go away. We got to get me the video. Delete it. I got that money. So what's this? Remember, Garcia had to send a picture of his license and also the license of the first security guard who wouldn't delete it. But he didn't send a picture of the first security's license. He sent the picture of another person's license because he realized the first dude, he was square. So he didn't want to get him back involved now that he's taking the money. The first guy turned the money down. He's too square. By the way, that guy now is a cop. The other security guard is like, shit, we taking this $100,000. He had asked his boss. His boss said, oh, shit, we going to run up that $100,000. And they're like, yo, but he wants my license, your license, and he wants the first guy license. They're like, we can't bring in the first guy on this deal. Let's cut this other nigga in and give his license. Okay? All right. So they get a photo of the license, da-da-da. Now by March 16, what happens? Combs called Eddie. Remember, he called Eddie and he was just like, yo, bro, you know, you're my angel. He had said something like that. You're my angel. That's what Diddy said to Eddie. You're my secret angel or something like that. March 25th, 1 p.m., Combs called Eddie again and said, Agent Penland says, what about these other charges? Did you have an involvement in any case? Nope. No further questions. So AOC is off. They come back from the break. The judge says, Penland, get back on here. The jury, get in here. Garagos, she's doing it. It says, you've been at the SDNY for 10 years, right? Penland says, yes. Let's turn to this date. Did you know that Ms. Ventura was in South Africa then? No. What about this date to this date? Did you try to find who else was in this chat? No. But you're a special agent, right? Yeah. As a special agent, you know how to look for evidence? Objection. Sustained. Let's turn to August 2009 under the name Sean Combs. You have several U.S. exhibits. Let's pull up this one. August 5th, 2009. Combs says, when do you want to freak off, LOL? What does Miss Ventura say? I'm always ready to freak off. Whoa. Garagos says, let's put up this defense exhibit. Miss Ventura writes, I'm so horny I can't concentrate. I'm going to Dwayne Reed. Pack us a bag. Did you include this in your chart? No, I did not. So they're trying to show that this chart is biased. Cassie was oftentimes happy for the freak off, requesting a freak off, saying she's going to get ready for the freak off. They never put it in this summary chart. Remember, this is a summary witness to sum it all up. But because they're agents, they're not going to put in nothing that makes Diddy look good. So what about this? Garagos says, Jules writes to Combs, I need rest. You guys are rabbits, LOL, right? So, god damn, how much fucking are they doing that the sex worker is saying, I need a break. I need a fucking break. The sex worker texts Diddy, y'all are like rabbits. I need a fucking break. Penland says, yes. Garagos says, here, pop. Pop writes to Ventura. So that's Diddy took Cassie. I love you so much. You consume my life. How did this happen? Ventura says, I wonder that too, right? Yep. Garagos says, here Jules writes to Ventura. Great to see you, beautiful. And then I'm at your door, right? Penland says, correct. Garagos says, here Miss Ventura write, I'm horny and I'm bored. Right? Yes. Garrigo says, what about this? Mr. Combs says to Ms. Ventura, I'm not asking you for a freak off. What do you want to do? What did she say? She said, I want to smoke, go for a walk. Let's go out, have some carefree fun. I'll go get some Valium. That's what it says, right? Agent says yes. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs, right, I liked it when Jules was in the room next door. Did you include this? No, my job wasn't to add things. It was just to check if what was there was correct. Okay, cool. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs wrote, you horny or sleepy? What did she write? Agent says, both, LOL. So Cassie was with it. Garrigo says, let's shut off the public screens for a second. Let's show these Freakoff videos. They shut it off. They're showing Freakoff videos. And so everyone's hearing soothing piano music, right? So they start playing. Remember they used to do white noise? They do white noise for the sidebars. But now the Freakoff videos is happening. It's probably sounding like National Geographic up in there. You know what I mean? Like, come on, it's a Freakoff video. Juror's still watching the videos with headphones on. Garrigo says, for the record, Ms. Foster had put it on until minute 14. Cool. Your Honor, should we take our break? How much longer? An hour. I took longer than, and said, all right, now then. Okay, so they have a break. They come back from the break. Garrigo, so you ready to proceed? Garrigo says, as soon as Mr. Combs is out. They bring Mr. Combs from the holding cell. It says, you are conferred about this other matter, right? AUSA says the court can question the juror. We defer. Shapiro says we prefer in the courtroom to the robing room so Mr. Combs could observe. It's all right, we'll get Penland back. Witness retake the stand, all rise. They're watching another exhibit. Garrigo says, this is a stipulation that the video was found under Frank Black's profile on the device provided by Cassie Ventura. Here, Mr. Combs right. Coming to New York City. What does Mr. Combs, Ms. Ventura reply? It's really nice here. So remember, if you're wondering what part of the testimony is this is a summary witness, a case agent that went over this stuff to make sure it was accurate. That's what was found on the phones. Anything in the chart or the transcript that they're going to say in court is actual to what's on the device, that someone can't say you misquoted, So they put together these charts to help the prosecution, the AUSAs, to summarize the case. And Diddy's lawyers are coming back to say, yeah, you're summarizing the case, but why you ain't put this other stuff in there that could summarize it, that Diddy is innocent? Cassie's saying she horny. She always down to freak off. She's this, she's that. Why are you not putting that in there? So since you ain't put it in there, let me ask you if these things are accurate. And the case agent has to, because they swore that they went through the case and they reviewed all the evidence and verified that it was accurate. So even if it's not in their chart, they got to say, hey, is this accurate? Yes. Okay, read it. And they have to read, it's really nice here by Cassie, right? Garrigo says, Mr. Combs, right, I got ticks for us for the Book of Mormon. Why you didn't put that in the exhibit? It said, yeah, it's not in there. Garrigo says, he writes, you ready for tonight? That's the day before these videos that we looked at, right? Agent says, correct. Garrigo says, if we could pull up what's already in evidence, page 18, please, right? Why you ain't include this in your chart? Yeah, I didn't include it. Cassie writes, I keep having sexy flashbacks of yesterday. Did you see that? She says, yes. Garrigo says, what did Miss Ventura write? Penland says, she writes, I bought the best sexy outfits for later. And shoes. Wow, okay. What did she write after that? She writes, I promise. So this is Cassie. Cassie said, I promise I will be the nastier freak bitch to make up for it. So this is how Cassie was talking to Diddy. Garrigo says, what does Miss Ventura write here? Penland says, she writes, I can't buy Astroglide. It's too expensive. When should I take it? Where is it? Wait, Astroglide is too expensive? Huh? Garrigo says, Mr. Combs right. It's in the bag. It's the orange pill. Okay. All right. We getting up there, Chad. Garrigo says, what does Miss Ventura write here? She writes, I can't wait till we have a... Oh, there we go. There we go. I told you it's always a baby. Cassie says, I can't wait until we have a baby. Chat, remember my theory? That baby Diddy had with Dana Tran hurt Really, I keep telling you, Young Miami fucked up the whole thing, but the baby was number 2. When they see Diddy had a baby, remember these chicks, all they wanted was a baby. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. I almost blocked like 5 hoes yesterday. This is TMI. On Sunday, I mean. Was that Father's Day? I had a couple bitches text me Happy Father's Day. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of my phone. Happy Father's Day. Blocked. Get out of here, man. Tell me no fucking Happy Father's Day. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no fucking kids. Fuck you tell me Happy Father's Day for. So anyway, but that's manipulation. Anytime I see a chick start texting Happy Father's Day, that's manipulation, okay? So, Cassie would text Diddy, Happy Father's Day. I can't wait till we have a baby. We have a baby. I told you, chat. She was working hard for that kid. She was working hard for that baby batter. For real. She just wanted Diddy to leave one in her. I told y'all, if Diddy had gotten her pregnant, no lawsuit. None. Not one. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody said, Ack, you're probably a father. Don't worry, I'm going to have my Drake reveal soon. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you soon. But not yet. Anyway. Oh, man. Okay. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs right. What do you want to do, baby? She writes, I wish we could have freaked off before you left. Garrigo says, what does Miss Ventura write? She writes, I hate that I don't use protection when I get high. I'm going to get tested. Wow. You see how they elicited that? Like it was her decision. She says when she gets high, she don't want to fuck with condoms. Fuck a condom. That goes against the government's case saying Diddy forced her to fuck men without a condom. She's admitting, when I get high, I don't want no condoms involved. Let's do it raw. So she says, I'm going to get tested. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs right. Let's freak off now. What does she write? She writes, okay, what hotel? Holy. Holy. It's getting out of hand, Chad. It's getting out of hand. Hold on.
Them to lunch, right, Jesse?
Right, I was just thinking that. That's, not the most
The story of Akadon? Oh, y'all crazy.
appealing thing before you go off to lunch. But look, this is a tough case. Tough case to sit on and a tough case to hear all this evidence. Okay, got a question from Shady Goat. Is Diddy looking concerned in court, or is he his usual arrogant, smug self at the moment?
I wouldn't say arrogant and smug. I will say that from what I've seen of him, it seems like he is kind of wanting to know what the jury's reaction is to seeing these, what we believe to be the Freakoff tapes, the sexually explicit tapes. I did see him kind of looking over to the jury box, maybe to see what their reaction is to seeing these play, especially for the duration and the amount of time that they were played today. But from what I could see of him, it seemed like, especially as they were kind of wrapping up the direct testimony of Delissa Penland and then going into the cross-examination, he was kind of doing what he normally does, kind of taking everything in. Once they were starting to gear up for the cross-examination by Tinny Garrigos, I did see him do kind of the usual thing, passing off notes to his attorneys, that type of sort. But I wouldn't say he's necessarily sitting at the defense table all arrogant and smug. Not at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions about Diddy's demeanor. Alexander Mateo, what is Diddy's demeanor like today, knowing that such graphic videos are being viewed by the jury? Madhavi Dasi, sending warmth from India, asks, what was Diddy's reaction to the judge's question to the defense about information being leaked? So when all that was going on that you mentioned, how was Diddy reacting?
Yeah, so sorry, everyone. There's about to be an ambulance passing. So, Jesse, if you could filibuster for me for like 10 seconds.
I'm going to filibuster. I'm going to filibuster with great comments to you. We got a question, a great comment from El Spelunker who says, Elizabeth Fan Club in the chat. We got another one who says, this is from Sam. Elizabeth, you have such a calming nature and voice. You need to bring out your own podcast. You are a natural. So look at this. Love for Elizabeth. When the defense was talking about information being leaked, that whole issue at the beginning, what was Diddy doing?
I couldn't get a good gauge on just his reaction to everything. Like, I couldn't tell if he was confused, if he possibly knew about this. And so I couldn't really tell either way just what his reaction truly was. It seemed like everyone was a little on edge this morning when the judge was kind of, and I hate to use the word admonish because a lot of people have been using that word to describe the kind of talk to that the judge was giving both sides this morning.
By the way, have y'all noticed this, chat? Remember the lead, oh my God, fuck. No. Damn.
Tenny Garagos
Wait. Fuck. I lost my spot. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Here we go.
Let me bring.
Fortunately, I'm not able to get what their reaction. For the most part, I think it's kind of across board in terms of just how of that kind of type of what they're kind of able to.
It's all good. I found it. Don't worry. I'm wide of coffee right now, chat. I'm good. And I ain't drinking no more alcohol because we got to. What time I said I'm streaming today till? 7. So I
book travel. Does not book these hotel rooms.
Yo, and have y'all noticed? Check this out. Real talk. Have y'all noticed? Mark Ignifilo is the lead attorney. But I'm going to be honest with you. Other than motions before the jury comes out, the jury has seen the least of him. They've seen more of Brian Steele. Brian Steele has cross-examined multiple witnesses. Nicole Westmoreland, shout out to that beautiful black woman. She's done an amazing job. We obviously know Tenny. Tenny's over there dropping Tenny's moving like Shea Gillichrist, like doing crazy shit, going crazy. She's doing her thing. Obviously, her father is also there watching her. She's doing good. But Mark Ignifilo, and I'm wondering if Diddy may have kept him on as a project manager. Anybody in corporate would know what I'm talking about. You the project manager? You the project manager of the case, but you ain't the litigant. Because I'm going to be honest with you, there's no main witnesses he's taken. He ain't taken none of the main witnesses. We seen Brian Steele. Remember, it was Brian Steele's job to expose a couple people. So I'm wondering, is it because of his previous, remember when he went on the interview and he said, maybe he got the baby oil from Costco, and we're like, oh my God, Diddy, fire this nigga, bro. Please, fire him. Come on, you got to get him out of here. He hasn't done much work. Again, he's still the lead. He's dealing with motions, right? He's still dealing with these issues. I'm not saying he's not doing work. He is doing work. But really, his number 2, Tenny, and granted, this is a sex case. So, they usually say in a sex case, it looks way better when a woman is arguing for you than a dude. You know what I'm saying? You have a dude up there like, nah, man, you wanted that dick? Be like, yo, brother, you're creepy too, right? It sounds bad. You wanted that dick? You wanted the Freakoff? That sounds crazy. Tenny is hitting these chicks with the, come on, girl, you look so pretty. Damn. So tell me about when, you heard what Milner said. Tenny is talking to these women like they're girlfriends. Like, it's like girl talk. You know what I mean? It hits different for the jury. Hits different. So I'm wondering why Mark Ignifilo's role has really got reduced, bro. He's the lead. He gets brought into the roving room. They usually ask him, but Tenny is the one she's really the lead. Anyway, let me just
supposed to feel new, but it does feel like the same messages that we've seen weeks before or even just recently that are just being shown to the jury over and over again.
Elizabeth, got a question from Naturally Now. Any difference between how the men and the women jurors react to these videos? And that, by the way, thanks for amazing reporting. So there you go, another fan from Naturally Now.
Well, thank you so much. But as far as just the difference between the male and the female jurors, I'm not seeing much. And here's the issue of that. Where I'm sitting inside the courtroom is kind of like a little of an obstructed view, mainly because of the giant exhibit screen. And I normally sit by the giant exhibit screen because I have bad eyesight. And so I really need to be able to see what we're seeing in terms of these exhibits. And so from what I've seen of just the female jurors, they kind of turn in and...
Hey, yo, back on Figg, man. You see, this is what I want to do to y'all. Now y'all got y'all slave master Adam hitting me like, ack, I'm getting on stream. I see you about to get on their ass. See, I'm not even trying to get on y'all ass. Y'all was getting your ass whooped by Adam. Now Adam is texting me. He want me to finish y'all niggas. He want me to finish y'all. See, I don't do missions like that. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all boxing out of y'all lead. Y'all arms. Well, first of all, one of y'all arms don't work. Okay? When it comes to the TDE West Coast niggas, it's like I'm beefing, it's a Special Olympics. I'm beefing with one guy that I can't see. I'm beefing with one guy with one arm. I'm beefing with another nigga with one leg. Nobody that's able-bodied. And they're telling me about getting pressed. One nigga can't see. One nigga got one arm. One nigga is like limping. He limping. He look like he crip walking every time he walk. These are the people that want to come get at me. Not even an able-bodied motherfucker. Now we get the slave master, Adam, because he put these boys, he put the whip to them. You feel what I'm saying? You know I gaslight them niggas to go start their own shit. Now I hear one bankrupt. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know what's going on. Big Act giving out loans. Big Act is still giving out loans. I know Adam won't do it, but you know Big Act is just go on the website. Just go on the website. Back on Figg, your arms ain't long enough to box with the guard. Keep going at whoever the fuck y'all be going at and deal with Adam. Adam was being nice to y'all. I'll get y'all finished in a calendar week. It might be the hottest week and the last week for y'all. Okay? Y'all got to think about this. Just remember, even mentally, we're not on the same stratosphere. Nigga, let me just remind y'all stupid ass niggas what happened in case you forgot. In case you forgot, this is why y'all should have never, ever spoken about me in a bad light. In case you forgot. And talking about pulling up on niggas, remember, we ain't see you niggas pull up on nobody yet. Let me tell you, the first time I pulled up. Hold on. No. We got to go back. I got to type it in, but yeah. Where's the episode? I think I went to Boom. I ain't gonna lie. Where's the, listen, the day, when I walked into No Jumper that day, I can't find the episode. Y'all found the episode. I went to No Jumper, it was like years ago. The first thing I said to myself, this building will never be the same when Ack walk out of here. Y'all can't let a fucking quasi. I went up in there. I seen a T-Rail nigga. He was gassed. I told him he was Charlemagne. I said, you give me Charlemagne vibes. What? Gassed. I said, good. I like this. This nigga think he's cooking with steam. Perfect. Now I just got to get them to now believe that they're worth more than Adam is paying them. Because I know the white man ain't never going to give you too much. Gassed them off of that. It was 3 months later. They're like, we're quitting. We're quitting. Peace. I'm like, you know what the funny thing is? Them niggas quit. I was on the phone with Adam. I'm like, yo, they dumb as shit. I asked Adam. I promise you, I swear. Nigga, I did the same shit to Ruri and Millie Moore. That shit happened. Me and Joe was on the phone like, yo, they dumb as shit, bro. Yo, let me tell you this. Y'all, first of all, Smack is like half retarded. Y'all can't add up y'all mental capacity and intellect to fuck with a nigga like me. Okay? Y'all got to stay with Adam. Nigga, I fucked up the good thing you had going on. I fucked up the good thing y'all got going on. Nigga, I put y'all on unemployment like that. What's that episode? I gotta find it. It's way back in the day. When I went there, and 80, I fuck with you. So stay out of this one. Say about you. You weren't even there that day when I went. I looked to my right. I seen the T-Rail nigga. I looked over here. I looked at Adam. And I said, Adam, I make sure this nigga think he's bigger than what he is. Hold on. Where's the fucking episode? It's like from 10 years ago. When did I show up in there? Somebody got, this is shit so old. Academics episode. Oh, House Phone was there. House Phone was there. Oh, yeah. You got the horniness and the fuck. This was the moment I said, yo, Adam, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. When I showed up there this day, T-Rail's ego was out the Richter scale. He was done. So I knew I got him. House phone popped up, but house phone gave me good vibes. We were cool. Straight. You feel me? Me and Adam, chess plays. Let me tell you this. Here's the reality of it. I learned, remember that when I went, this is before I even bought the house. Remember when I went crazy on Adam? I had to acknowledge, I said, listen, me and Adam, we gonna be in this shit forever. The rest of you niggas, we get you out of here when we want. So I said, I just gotta teach Adam a lesson. Don't play with me. I'm the worst nigga to play with. But we're always gonna have a level of understanding and respect. You got to. It's two giants. You get what I'm saying? But the rest of you niggas, let me tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell every podcast. If y'all invite me to y'all podcast and one of you hosts been taking shots at me, y'all got 6 months before that nigga either quit or get fired. The only person who I think is better than me than that, is Whack 100. Whack will spin the fuck out of you. But right here, I was like, without this moment, back on Figg don't even exist. I don't want to hear no more conversation. End it. Stop it. Just stop it. Without this moment, there's no back on Figg. He'd be clocking in. No overtime. Feel me? Without this moment, there's no back on Figg. I want to remind y'all, this is why y'all should mind y'all business. Without this, I created back on Figg. I want to be very honest. I walked in there, and by the way, I'll tell you why. This is right after, I think, I remember Adam was trying to like interview Angelica, and I'm like, hold on now, nigga. You don't want to do this with me. That's before me and Angelica became besties again. Me and Angelica are besties. Okay? Shout out to Angelica. But I went up in there and I said, I'm gonna fuck this shit up. Worked! When I get up these days, I don't even know why Adam be beefing with him. Nigga, I looked up. This is why I said I'm blaming Graham for all this. I looked on their page today, and this shit was abysmal. I was like, 500 views 2 days ago. Then I realized, hold on. The only thing that got over like 10,000 views is Academics turns down the TDE fade. Hold on, I gotta zoom in that y'all can see it. So that's why I was like, nah, don't give him the stimmy. But I said, I wouldn't be me if I didn't do it. I wouldn't be, look right above it. 500. 28,000. 500. Okay, I can't lose my voice. Chat. I know Adam was taking it easy on y'all back on Figg, but I think I created y'all. And if you got a good mama, a good daddy, I brought y'all into this world and I'll take y'all out. Leave me alone. I brought y'all into this world and I'll take y'all out. Y'all would have been still at motherfucking no jumper if it wasn't for me. I brought y'all into this world and Big Act will take y'all out. Okay? It's the facts. Keep beefing with y'all slave master. All right? Adam, you can't let Kunta and them run off and not come back. You got to get them in. What's your Toby? All right, my bad. All right. Anyway, it's just jokes. No, as they said, it's just You see, y'all not even good at the content game like me to go content for content. That's the thing I was trying to tell y'all. Y'all can't try to content up. Like, y'all not even good at street shit. Y'all not even good at the street shit enough to make it content. Nigga, I'm the best at content. The greatest ever. Anyway. Adam, you owe me some money if I put the final nail in the coffin for them, all right? Because I know you've been waiting. Oh, my God. All right, anyway. But yeah, this is how I created back on Figg right here. I created it. I'm daddy. Y'all were happy punching into a job, and I came in there and gaslit you like I should. because I was tight of Adam a little bit. Gaslit you. And I watch it foster, and every time y'all had beef, I reacted to it, and how'd y'all call in? Yo, come on, call in. What? Adam did what? Yo, I'll pay you niggas like $1 billion. Just come over here. Just come over here. I looked up. Yo, we quit and we could do better by ourselves. What? Perfect. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The chat is undefeated. I'm sorry. So please, back on Figg. Get back on y'all job. Keep doing your thing. But please, punch within your league. Please, punch within your league. Please. Please. Okay? All right. I think that second one was worse than the first.
Angle where I can't see their face. Really, I'm just kind of seeing their back. So unfortunately, I'm not able to get what their reaction is in terms of just seeing, especially these, Freakoff tapes and those types of things. But for the most part, I think it's kind of across board in terms of just how professional they all have been. I don't think anybody's been giggling or kind of, shielding their eyes or any of that sort, or taking off their headphones too early, but also taking off their
I got that Pusha T song. Chat. Yo, everybody getting smoked. Well, not for me. Yo, you heard what Pusha said about Travis? Yo, Travis, at some point, you gotta slap a nigga, bro. Niggas have been playing with Travis for like 3 years straight. Travis, example time. You heard what Pusha said? They sent me the song now. They just sent me the song. Full song. I don't know if it's already out. It probably is.
headphones when I think they're kind of tired of hearing enough of what they're hearing and having to listen to.
All right, Elizabeth. Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna send you back. I know that you have a lot more reporting to do for the day. By the way, Elizabeth's gonna be on with me later when we do a full daily recap on Sidebar, everything that happened during today's testimony, because this is just the middle of the day. I mean, Elizabeth, real quick, do you think they're gonna go to 5 today? I mean, yesterday they ended kind of early. Do you know if they're gonna go till 5? Because I think if they need a little bit more time with this summary witness.
Fuck that. Let's get to that Travis Scott shit right now. Let's get to it. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I low-key kind of did fuck with back on Figg. I hate to have to do it, but it's like, you see, here's my thing. I don't do like these West Coast podcasters do. No selective politicking. Anybody who talks shit about me, I gotta give you the same fade I would give to anybody else. I don't do the, oh yeah, he said everything, we had a nice conversation, everything, blah, blah. Nah. I gotta treat y'all like my bastard kids. Me, no Diddy, but me and Adam gonna have to go to court over y'all. Cause he think he your pops. He your slave master. I'm your pops. I'm daddy. I'm Big Daddy. Pause. No Diddy. All right, get back. Let me see. Where we at with him? Oh, the Travis Scott shit. Oh my God. Okay. So look. So Pusha T. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Now this is about the 4th time Travis getting what they call on the West Coast marked out. You feel me? I don't like it. I don't like this shit at all. Pusha T calls Travis a whore when he dissed him on the song, and he said he felt disrespected when Travis played Utopia. Oh, Travis played Utopia to him without playing Drake's Meltdown verse, which dissed Pharrell. Yo, Travis, man. Travis, just pick up a stick, gang. You know what you've been doing, Travis. Travis, this is about the 3rd time niggas is calling you out for doing some sucker shit, nigga. Travis Scott, Future, like that. Remember, he was like, yo, play that song. It's my favorite song. That's the song dissing a man's. Look. Remember when he was trying to get him to look.
Just play that.
How you going? If Drake your mans, y'all got all this shit together, why are you asking him to play the song that diss your mans? What's going on?
Please, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Metro was trying to get out of here.
He said, please play it. Yo, chat. Sometimes your op really be on your biggest song. Sometimes you on your song with your biggest op. How is Travis, this is before we heard like that, he's begging them, play the song that disses Drake. Play it. Please play it. I'm like, what?
The album right now, nigga.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyway. So just that type of snake behavior. Not saying he's a snake, because I like Travis, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Keep in mind, Travis, as well, try to do the shit with Tory Lanez. Look. Travis Scott, Tory Lanez. Was that Rolling Loud? Look.
Won't stop!
He pulled up on Tory. Tory kept it a bean. Yo, I wrote for some of these niggas. That's why you say they sound like me. Like, I wrote for them. Travis ain't like that. Travis came with 15 bodyguards. But here's the thing with that. What I tell y'all, chat? What I tell y'all? You can't press niggas with bodyguards because the bodyguards are just there. You know how Tory's son ended the whole convo? What we doing? We apologizing and catching the fade. What's popping? Like, what? Nothing else. Look. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bad. Yo, you can see Tory put his hand on the shoulder type shit. Like, you know? Like, why Tory's energy like that? Look, you're gonna see a hand get on the shoulder. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, Tory. And, I mean, Tory ultimately went to jail, but Tory then doubled back after this and tried to fuck Kylie in Travis Scott's pool. He might have to shoot Tory.
I said, yo, my nigga, you a legend for making your song. At the end of the day, nigga said I sound like something, my nigga. I said what I said. If you felt the way and you want to handle it the way you want to handle it, that's why we here right now. So I'm saying, what do you want to do, bro? Do you want to do? No. Are we apologizing or are you want to shoot the fade, my niggas? I'm just trying. Everybody can get out of here. Every single.
Sir, you apologizing for shooting the fade?
Person can get out of here. Literally, every person can get out of here, and we can shoot the fade, my nigga. And we can just
get out. Niggas want to fight.
Like, everybody just get out of here, my nigga. Let's just shoot the fade. Because it seems like you're just trying to come at me, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. We can shoot the fade right now.
Oh shit! Why Tory say? Nah, bald Tory is a different demon. Bird nest Tory with the turkey shit. I don't know if that's a demon, but bald Tory when he accepted it that he was bald. Look at him. He even flexing. Why Tory flexing like that?
I'm not for that, my nigga. We can shoot the fade right now.
We can shoot the fade right now.
I was a man to man. I was a man to man, bro. So I feel like you coming at me, my nigga. This is how I came on here, my nigga. I understand. It's
Hey, this is what I want. This is what I want them TD niggas. Y'all might as well drop the day free video. Let's see if this is how it look. This is how they're saying they think that the day free shit happened. I would love to see it. Drop the video.
I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. We can shoot the fade right now.
Not that.
I was a man to man. I was a man to man, bro. So I feel like you coming at me, my nigga. This is how I came on here, my nigga. I understand. It's the way the nigga came on. Yo, let me holler at you, my nigga. It's like I understand what you're trying to do, but yo, my nigga, but I need to be a man about the situation, bro. That don't make no sense.
Yo, these niggas arguing, but they got liquor on the table. Nobody drinking.
My understanding is you tweeted. I can't sound like somebody. Now listen, this is the problem. This is the honest truth. The song that you wrote, he asked me 2014 to do a verse for you, bro. To do a hook for you.
Oh shit. Holy. So Pusha says, yo, Travis, he played me Utopia, but he left off the fact that Drake had a verse on Meltdown. Now here's the thing, I gotta be honest. Maybe Drake is notorious for turning verse mad late, like right before. I remember Yachty. I had met Yachty. Well, not met Yachty, but I seen Yachty at Complex Con. That's when he was waiting for the Oprah's bank account shit. Loki's album got delayed because Drake turned that shit in dumb late. You know, Drake got mad feature requests doing a lot of shit. So who knows? You know, I'm shooting Travis some bail here. Maybe Utopia didn't have the Drake meltdown verse yet. But Pusha feels a way why you play the song without it. When this is my man's. So we were in Paris literally working. He was calling P to play his new album. Oh, so he was playing it for Pharrell. He came to Pharrell's studio. Okay, all right. Yeah. All right, never mind. Travis, I can't get you back. I'm gonna tell you why. Don't play the album for the nigga who you know is gonna get dissed on the album. You should have took the diss off then. You should have took the diss off. Or just at least stand on it. That's not your man's. Oh, I guess maybe Drake was your man's at that point. If I play my album, it's like, say I'm a rapper. I play my album for Savage. Savage is like, oh, okay, that shit sound fire. Then I leave off the fact that another nigga's on the album dissing Savage. I don't tell him about it. I don't be like, heads up, bro. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. We were in Paris literally working. He was calling P to play his new album. He came to Pharrell's studio at Louis Vuitton headquarters where Clips recorded most of the Let God Sort Him Out joint. He interrupted a session. He sees me, that's Pusha saying it, and Malice. He says, oh man, everybody here. He's smiling, laughing, jumping around. You know, he doing all this. Fiend. Like, you know, that's how Travis is. Like, he's just always jumping around, like kid in the candy store. Doing his fucking monkey dance. Travis got to catch a fade with one of these niggas. It's getting too much. Travis, you got to catch a fade with one of these niggas. They talking about you too crazy. Niggas saying you doing a monkey dance. Like you on some Bobby Shmurda, like contorting. Fuck that. It's time to catch a fade, nigga. Who gonna tell Travis he just got to catch one fade? Also, did we forget the Tyga and Travis shit? Tyga, Travis fight. Did we forget this? Look. Nigga, they grabbed that nigga up so crazy, the record started playing backwards. Future went to the past. Holy, never seen that shit before. They got so aggressive, Future went to the past. The record played in reverse. Holy. I think this Travis right here. Nah, that's not Tyga, but that's Tyga's man. Yo, Travis, brother. Yo, Travis, you got to come over here with me for 3 months. You too light on your feet, nigga. I know I'm trying to lose weight, but you got to gain some weight. They pushing you around like paperweight, gang. Travis, you got to eat some oxtail, dog. Yum. Dumpling. Curry goat, jerk chicken. Yo, you in LA too long. You eating all them leaves, vegan shit. All this green juice shit. Nigga, this is why, like, come on. Need some ackee and sourfish, my brother. Gungu soup. Like, yo, Travis, what's going on? They throw this man around like a rag doll. That's why I chat. If I ever, I know I'm on a weight loss journey. If I ever get so skinny that big act look like frail act, tell me act. Go eat some Popeyes. Yo. Why Travis getting? What the hell? Bumbucklot.
Stop.
Look.
Stop. Please stop the fucking beef. Not in my shit. You wanna take?
Yo, Travis, all you gotta do is suplex one nigga on camera, and it's done. It's over. They're talking about you like you ain't. First of all, no disrespect to Tyga. Nigga, Tyga was getting slapped up by. What? Oh, no, it wasn't Tyga. Never mind. No, that was Berg. Didn't Tyga get punked by somebody? Dirk. Actually, nobody played with Dirk. We ain't never. Everybody know Dirk wasn't into fighting. He was into. Yeah, ain't nobody play with Dirk. Nobody played with Dirk. That's a fact. Y'all remember when Dirk ran into the game? That's when I realized all them muscles, that shit ain't Kevlar. Dirk, the game, LA. Dirk, the game, LA. Y'all remember that. And I love the game. But you could tell, Dirk was on demonic timing. It was in a club. Dirk was on demonic timing. Hold on, let me make sure y'all can see. This is when I realized Yo, who said that line on Back Again? Who said that line on Back Again? Back Again lyrics. He says, it said these rappers pussy. Well, I guess I ain't no rapper then. I don't care which one said it. Dirk a demon, Von a demon, both them niggas. He says, oh, Dirk said it. Niggas told me all the rappers pussy. Well, I ain't no rapper then. Shout out to Dirk. Dirk was on that type of time, and you're not playing with Dirk like that. You're not playing with Dirk like that. And I love Game. I'm just saying Dirk is a different monster. But remember when, you know why the Dirk and Game shit started, right? Dirk and Game shit started because Dirk started pressing Tyga. Dirk-Tyga beef. Y'all remember this? Let's bring up Big Act doing a story on it. Where's the story? Where's the story? Hold up. I know Big Act did a story back in the day. That's before I kept getting the horse every fucking time. Here we go. Look at this.
It's your boy DJ Academics, and looks like Tyga sleeping with that dead skunk feet actually paid off. Oh, happy day. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Chirac's recently appointed war general,
Yup.
Lil Durk, has released Tyga from his imminent demise and has spared one of his 6
You remember you say your favorite rapper and who you think? He a pussy boy. Yo, that nigga Dirk was talking crazy. Dirk was moving around. We get to realize he was just moving like a real nigga.
remaining lives and given.
This, hey, we're going to get back to Travis. Travis, Tyga almost disappeared from the United States when Dirk was getting at him. You can't get manhandled by his squad. Travis. Yo, Travis got to suplex one nigga, man. One nigga. Suplex. Bop. Kurt Angle shit. Bop.
The green light for the little house cat to stop hiding on the beaches of Dubai, sipping on lamaritas, and for him to come back to the streets. Now, I'm happy to report that your boy, the negotiator, DJ Academics, has saved one life in the war in Chirac. Yes, Tyga has heeded my directions and he's survived. Now, Lil Durk, in an interview with XXL Magazine, he said he's ending his high-profile beef with Tyga, and it pretty much, translation, I'm going to spare that nigga's life.
Come on, man. Travis! Dirk had Tyga about to disappear. How the hell you got his man's do? Come on, bruv. Come on, Travis. Gotta make one example. One example, gang. Now, because you got a history of not making examples. Oh, we forgot this one too. Meek Mill, Travis Scott, White Party. Meek was screaming like he was in the passenger seat at McDonald's. Where's he at? What? Where's he at? Please do stand-up comedy. We're doing it at our next live show. Oh, nah. Travis, one example. You can't be 0-5. You and Meek. You and Tory. You and Tyga. And now you and Pusha? Nah, can't let it happen. Can't let it happen. So Pusha says, Travis come in the studio, he sees me and Malice. He's like, oh man, everybody here. He's smiling, laughing around like a goofy, jumping around, doing a fucking monkey dance. I ain't say it, they said it. We weren't into the music. So they say, man, we thought this shit was whack. But he wanted to play this bullshit. We wanted to film. Us and Pharrell listened to it, and then a week later, we hear Meltdown, which he didn't play. He just played the song, but he ain't played Drake verse. He said Travis got no loyalty. He said, yo, Travis, it's time to squabble up. They saying Travis a bitch. Travis, I don't believe you a bitch. I think you're a good artist. Travis, you my mans. You my mans. Travis, don't let these niggas talk to you like that. Hold on, let me gaslight him for a second. Travis, don't let motherfucking Pusha T talk to you like that. Nigga, I went to your concert. Nigga, you number 2 performer in the whole hip hop. Nigga, what the fuck these niggas talk to you about? Nigga, you doing stadiums. This nigga doing bodegas. Nigga, you doing festivals. This nigga's doing airplane bathrooms. Don't let these niggas talk to you like that, Travis. Travis, make an example out of niggas. You need an example. Trav. You got niggas trying to fuck your baby moms. Niggas saying you're doing monkey dances. Niggas getting at you so much that Future start going in reverse. Future went from the present to the past. Come on, Chad. Travis, one example. One. Uno. He say he don't got no picks. Nobody, no loyalty to nobody. He's a whore. Holy shit. He's a whore. God damn. Let me go try to, wait. Let me go look at this interview. Pusha T interview about Travis. Hey, they must have misquoted him. No way. No way. Whore. Let me see. So that's where my issue is. It comes in like, don't even come over here. Pusha said in reference to the Kanye Good Music Extended Orbit. That's where my issue comes in. Like, dog, don't even come over here with that. Because at the end of the day, I don't play like how y'all play. To me, that was really like, yo, Travis is a whore. Nigga really a whore, man. Okay? Yo, they even put in parentheses. Bruv, print can't do justice to how disgusted Pusha was when he's saying this to the interviewer. Man, that nigga's a hoe, man. That nigga's a hoe, man. That's what he's saying. So I've already dealt with lack of loyalty in regards to his mentor. He told my Ye. What the fuck? Hold on now. Ye, get on this nigga ass, man. Ye. Let me text you. I'm gonna text you at the interview. I'm fully in. Hold on, I got y'all. I know how to instigate. Hall of Fame instigator, bro. I'm texting a screenshot of the shit to Ye. I gotta wake it up. I got y'all. I got y'all, chat. Okay, right there. Send it right to Ye. You seen this? You seen this? Oh, boy. I need Jesus. Yo, chat, y'all think I should get baptized this year? You know what I realized? These niggas mad. I be going out in public. I be having a good time. I meet these niggas. They're so mad. They're like, yo, you said this on the internet. I'm like, we not on the internet right now, man. Shut up. Let's just chill, bro. Like, they're mad. I just have a good time. I'm just talking some shit. Okay? I'm just talking shit. Okay? I'm having a good time. Damn. I do instigate, do I? All right, this year, let's get baptized. Let's get baptized, have a kid. I got to grow up. You know, I realized somebody told me, you got to grow up sometime. I probably do. Let's get baptized this year, have a kid. Y'all think that works? Anyway, he says, referring to Kanye, I've been dealing with the corny shit that goes along with them. So it's like I'm in a whole nother place. Man, don't bring that shit over here to my house, nigga. I just want you to have the true context, man. Yo, Fraser, check this out, gang. You got to realize I've really been in Paris. I've really been there. I've been really making my joints. I've been really doing my shit. Said Pusha got the most fired up, seemingly intent on disproving the perception that he's a bully. He said, when these people mention me, these bitch ass niggas going out of their way. What have I done besides wear clothes, bro? What have I done? It's like these people are going out of their way. Somebody brought Meltdown to my house, to P's house, actually. I don't give a fuck. P don't give a damn, but it's like, yo, it's the principle, man. Niggas is pussy, man. Niggas is pussy, bro. That's the energy, Chad. I gotta act it out for y'all. It's the principle of the shit, nigga. It's the principle of what I've been saying. That filthy quality that they got about themselves. Damn. Yo, Travis, you don't see this thing about hands, man. What's up with you, bro? The lack of loyalty. Travis really got that, bro. He's proven it. I just named 3 people he does that type of behavior with. I'm just not one of them, dog. I ain't with that shit, bruh. This shit ain't coming out of nowhere, bruh. I be cool. I be chilling. I be minding my own business. These guys, I be cool with them. Everybody you mentioned today, I promise, they all did some underhanded weird shit. And then they get heat checked. It always comes. Holy. Why the hell was this nigga that mad? Yo, Pusha. I love the bullshit, so I ain't even gonna say nothing to you. Oh, shit. He said, I hate every last one of you bitches. What? Oh, you talking about Drake right here. Said Pusha say he has no interest in taking Drake attempts to bait him and back into the ring. I can't pay no attention to that. I did the dance for real. Not to come back and tiptoe around, nigga. Says another rapper in the orbit of Drake recent subliminals did get a heat check. Travis. Oh, you think Travis dumb pussy? What? Really? They sent me the song. Can I play it on here? What's this shit called? I think this is part of their rollout. I don't care though. It's called Let It Be. It's out, right? Let It Be. Holy. Clips. It's out, right? So Be It? No. What the fuck? Where's the song at? Is this a song?
Spaghetti, heavy, circle back.
Let me see. Is this the one I got? Let me see. Okay, it's the same thing. It's called So Be It. Holy shit.
We ain't balanced, you ain't believe. God did, you ain't Khaled. All black. 21, gun salute, we been savage. Roof, they all scattered. Ain't no more Neptune, so peace Saturn. Off the first ski up, they re-up. It's a pattern.
Where's it this? I can't play the whole thing. I wanted my stream to get paused. You know they be playing on YouTube. Let me see. Give me a second. Is it in front of the song? Holy shit. Oh, right.
Something to meet you. Your soul don't like your body, we help you free it. Then we wait for TMZ to leak it. It ain't no secret, so be it, so be it. Smoke. DLIP, SCFB, A-Ball LV. Been in Giuseppe, catch a $150 like each Pirelli. I got 8 of them, call me Andretti. If I'm not in the telly, selling the Yeti, then I'm twirling your bitch like she in spaghetti. Heavy, circle back and come and get this Kelly. And your ears too, if you want them blue like Belly. Lot of jet.
Okay, let me just, I gotta find this. So Be It clips, lyrics. Didn't they just sign with Rock Nation? Travis, Rock Nation against you, just quit, bro. I'm telling you right now. If Rock Nation goes against you, niggas just quit, bro. Where's the diss? You ain't believe God did. You ain't Khaled, all black, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. You ain't, da-da-da. Where's the fucking diss at? Is it here? I know he not dissing Savage here. Savage will shoot you, nigga. Like, with all due respect, Savage will shoot you, nigga. You ain't dissing Savage on a fucking song. I don't think that's a diss, though. What's a diss? What's the line? What's the line? Just tell me the line. I'm going to find it because I can't play through the whole song. It's the third verse? Oh, you cried in front of me. You died. Oh, here we go. You cried in front of me. Yo, Travis gonna have to slide, bro. This is getting out of hand, bro.
the baddest. If I had her, then you had her. She never happened. Smoke.
Here we go.
So be it. You cried in front of me. You died in front of me. Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me. Her utopia had moved right up the street. And her lip gloss was popping. She ain't need you to eat. The net gon' call it the way that they see it. But I got the video I can share and AE it. They wouldn't believe it, but...
Hey, remember the clip I showed y'all? It was AE, Tiger's homie that was manhandling him. Pause. AE, Tiger, Travis. It's the nigga who ended up marrying Travis. See? AE, yeah. His name is AE.
Like, what actually happened? Like, I mean, so there's no, you guys don't have no issues? It's all resolved? It's all good. Well, look, man, I mean, out there, you got one of the best bodyguards in the game. Obviously, you know, you don't even need a bodyguard, dog. he ain't have to work that night. He didn't have to work.
Travis, bruv.
Hey, but shout out Southside. That's my. I know he was just defending his boy and doing.
Oh yeah. Southside that came out to defend Travis because he felt niggas was bullying him. Southside, Tiger, Travis. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Southside was there, low-key. I think he was trying to stop it. Yeah, he was trying to stop it. Holy. Oh, my bad.
What he was supposed to be doing as his boy. I don't got no hard feelings. It is what it is. It went how it went. That's it.
So it was just off of, you guys, it wasn't, where you heard Travis said something and approached the bodyguard?
I don't want to fight. I don't initiate that shit. I don't even get money, living their dreams. I'm about that, but you know, I'm gonna protect myself and my people. So that's it. That's all it is. So,
has there been a talk with Travis to work it out, or is just that is what it is?
That's what it is.
Any message to Travis's camp?
Nah. They got the message.
That's right.
Yo, Travis, you gotta start bringing a box cutter on you. $1.50 solves all this. $1.50. Just one. Pussy. One. Travis, talking about you got the message? Nah, Trav. $1.50.
They got the message.
That's right. What's out? Hey, and Southside, you do music with? Yeah.
Hey, listen, it's just being, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know that is.
He got the message. It's crazy. It's crazy. Fuck. Yo.
Yeah, but I got the video I can share and AE it.
So there's a video of Travis crying? Let me see. You cried in front of me. You died in front of me. Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me. Heard Utopia had moved right up the street. Is he talking about like Drake? Moving up the street? I don't know who. Somebody was moving up the street. And her lip gloss was popping. She ain't need you to eat. The net gonna call it. They waited. They see it. But I got the video. I could share it and AE it. They wouldn't believe it. But I can't unsee it. Lucky I ain't TMZ. So be it. Yo, Pusha, send me the video, man. I'm a text Pusha right now. Pusha, you like. Actually, let me not ask for this video. Last time we asked Pusha for some tea, he gave us all the tea. Pusha, don't drop the video. The last time Pusha delivered some tea, it was crazy. It's crazy him saying, "You lucky I ain't TMZ." Pusha, you better than TMZ. You're better than TMZ, Pusha. You're better than TMZ. I was gonna hit him up like, Pusha, send me the video, but I'm like, no, I'm good. Last time Pusha delivered some tea, the tea was scalding hot. No more tea. No more tea, Pusha. What could the tea be? Pusha got the tea. Should I ask Pusha for the tea? Pause. No. Damn, fuck.
Loss was popping, she ain't need you to eat. The net gon' call it the way that they see it. But I got the video I can share and AE it.
Travis, I fuck with you too much. Trust me, I was egging Pusha on. You liar, you bitch. Then all of a sudden, I see him like, wait, he wasn't lying? Wait, what? Pusha, you got it. You got a good reputation with delivering the tea. I'm good. I like Travis. Don't fuck up a happy home, Travis. Pusha. Pusha, don't fuck up a happy home. You did this already. You did this already, nigga. That man Travis never mentioned your fiance or wife. Leave him alone. Do not deliver this tea. Pusha. Stop it. Stop it, Pusha. Stop it. Or at least send it to me directly. I won't leak it, but stop it, Pusha. Pusha, stop it. Stop it, Pusha. Yo, Pusha's like a fucking bully. We know Pusha for 2 things. No, 3 things. Them tight ass braids. Them Pablo Escobar raps. And having the tea. Having the tea. Pusha, stop it. You need to cut it out, Pusha. Stop it. Pusha T is the whack 100 of rappers. How we always have the tea? How we always have a video? Chat, how we always have a video? Pusha T is the whack 100 of rappers. How we always got some exclusive tea or video? How? How? I don't like that shit. 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 Pusha T is the whack 100 of rappers, chat. Talking about you don't want to see the video. What? What video? ¿Qué lo que? We don't want the video, Pusha. Pusha on his whack 100 shit like, yo. Hey, yo, bro, you want to see the video? No, Pusha. We know you got content. No, Pusha, please. Yo, could we collectively just ask Pusha to not do this? Pusha, please, no, we know you got content. Stop. Jesus. Fuck. Yo, what do you do if you're Travis Scott? Yo, Travis, I know you try to snake Drake, but like, holla at him. Maybe Drake could spin back for you. It's cool. I don't know if Drake fully gave you, but spin back. Drake could diss this nigga. Duppy was a good diss. Actually, Drake, stay out of this one, nigga. This nigga Pusha look like he got the whack 100 files. And if he drop it on you, again, we can't do it. Okay, Drake? Drake, let's focus on Iceman. Iceman. Beautiful. Iceman. Yes. Travis, you're your own. You're your own, Travis. Travis, matter of fact, since you were so fucking hyped about like that, go get Kendrick to go slide for you, nigga. Go get Kendrick to go slide for you now. Yeah. See, normally Drake would have slid for you for free. But fuck that. Fuck that. Go get Kendrick and Future and Leland fucking Wayne to go slide for you now, nigga. Yes, Travis. Go get them to slide for you, nigga. Go get them to slide for you. Nigga say he got the video on you. Might be a video of your girl into some Diddy shit. Might be you and a Freakoff in a compromised position. We don't know what the fuck the video could be of. He got the video. Travis, go get them niggas you was hyping up on like that to go slide for you. Leland fucking Wayne, Future, and motherfucking Kendrick. Get them to slide. Yes. Drake, stay the fuck out of this. Drake, the next time you talk to this nigga, if you ain't on stage just singing, I crept around the block, made a rap. Leave this nigga alone. Leave him on red. Leave this nigga Travis on red. You heard what he said. He said Travis is the industry whore. No loyalty. Industry whore. No loyalty. None. Drake, leave that nigga alone. Yo, when that nigga hit you, you just reply. You know when you just reply to the message, but you just do the emote? Just hit it with the laugh emote and just let it go. Yeah, nigga. The nigga say he was doing a monkey dance. Ain't this the dance he was doing when he was asking for them to drop the song on Drake? That's the monkey dance, right? Nah, play it. This the monkey dance right here. Travis Scott Fortnite dance. This is it right here. Look. Nigga call it the monkey dance. Here we go.
300.
Nigga, get to the point. Where's Travis at? Nigga,
We
what
got
the
the more
fuck?
healthy guys enjoy.
All right, nigga, you doing too much. Here we go. Fucking monkey dance. Here we go.
Younger flame. I'm in 2 in the 305.
God damn it, man. Why can't I find it? Where's the shit where he's performing? Y'all know that emote? I play Fortnite all the time. He's like, he's shaking the dreads and shit. Yeah, right there. This. Yeah. By the way, that was racist, by the way. Pusha T. Told my man doing the monkey dance. That's racist, Pusha. It's racist. Not really, but funny. And racist. It's both. It's everything. Yeah, this is Travis dance. I ain't gonna lie, yo, man, yo, Travis, you got one of the best shows in hip hop, man. Fuck what that nigga saying, bro. But you still need to catch a fade. Yeah, right there. Oh shit. Astro. Okay.
Freezing cold.
Oh man. It's fucked up. Shit is fucked up, Chad. Nigga said Travis was a fucking whore. All right. Let's move on, man. We back to the trial. Holy. All right. All right. Let's bring Unc on. No.
Yeah, Tini Garrigo says she still has a little bit less than an hour left of her cross-examination. Then given that there might be some redirect, I don't even know if Brendan Paul will actually get on the stand today, but I might be kind of jumping the gun a little bit too early there. I don't want to make any type of promises, but the judge didn't give any type of signal.
I didn't see this part of it. I ain't see this part of it. Holy. So Pusha T. Oh. Pusha is quick to add he don't hold Travis to no standard because he think Travis is a bitch ass nigga. Says Travis got a pattern of remaining conveniently neutral when it suits him. He's done this a lot. He got no picks. He'll do this with anybody. He did it with Sicko Mode, where Drake disses Kanye, despite Travis being close to Kanye. Didn't Ye told me some shit about Travis. Kanye talks about Travis. And then he said, yo, the nigga had the nerve to say, oh, that's my kid's uncle. Oh, man, this is great. Here we go.
The Cardi shit is like the final him.
What do you mean?
Call it.
Yeah, that's what you mean. Oh, yeah. What do you mean, Trav?
Trav left me off his album.
Hey, Drill, edit that fucking word out if you're going to put this clip up. Edit it. Matter of fact, take this whole part out. On the re-upload, take this whole part out, gang.
4 of my songs with him.
Oh, so he said Travis did this.
From the ranch in Wyoming.
So it says, okay, so Travis did that with Ye on Sicko Mode. He's cool with Ye. Then he has Drake diss Ye on Sicko Mode. Humble clots. All right. Back to Diddy Trial.
Unless in terms of if we're going to end at 3 today or possibly at 5. Maybe there's like a little happy medium and we can at least end by like 4 o'clock today. But we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Elizabeth Milner, great reporting as always. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Jesse.
All right. Let me bring back in Alexis Rosenberg and let me bring back in Mina Say What Lona. Mina.
Okay. The Unk? Oh, we wanted to watch the Diddy, and now we know that 50 used to crack Diddy's baby moms. Misa, allegedly. We got to now watch back, like what was happening around that time.
or Die Tryin', which went on to become one of the most commercially successful hip-hop albums of all time, selling over 800,000 units in its first week.
So he fucked Diddy's baby mom supposedly back in, if it was 18 years ago, 2003, 2002?
Debuting at number 1 and going down as a modern-day classic rap album at the time. And 50 went on to become a legendary figure in the rap game. Within just a couple of short years, 50 had risen to the top of the rap game, arguably quicker than Diddy did. And while Diddy was chasing mogul status, and at the time 50 was still focused on being an artist, ultimately it would be hard to imagine two such enormous characters and personalities coexisting in the cutthroat world of the NYC rap scene peacefully. Slowly but surely, behind the scenes, 50 and Diddy's animosity would be growing, and while at times they would be
50 was fucking his baby moms. Ooh.
friends, collaborators, or perhaps frenemies, what would ultimately unfold would see them eventually becoming bitter rivals, setting the stage for 50 to begin to contend with Diddy in the mogul rankings and patiently waiting over 2 decades to eventually claim Diddy's scalp. Over the next few years, Diddy and 50's beef went quiet, likely due to all the success on both sides. But behind the scenes, tension was brewing. By 2003, both men were megastars in the rap game in their own rights. One interesting moment occurred when the two crossed paths on the 28th of August 2003, as Diddy ended up presenting the award for Best Rap Video at the MTV VMAs award show, with the winner being none other than 50 Cent for In Da Club.
And the award for Best Rap Video goes to, come on, Playboy, 50 Cent.
And 50 Cent and Eminem would touch the stage, dapping up Diddy, seemingly on good vibes. However, that same year, something would happen that changed everything, because apparently one chance encounter between Diddy and 50 Cent had 50 feeling some type of way. Apparently in 2003, New York music executive Chris Lighty, who was close to both 50 and Diddy, held a star-studded wedding, where Lighty tied the knot with his wife Veronica. Both 50 and Diddy were in attendance, and 15 years later, whilst on an interview with The Breakfast Club, 50 revealed that Diddy had said something to him that made him uncomfortable.
He said something to me one time, a long time ago, at Chris Lighty's wedding. He told me to take me shopping. I looked at him like, what'd you just say? Let me move, man, before I do something. You're gonna make me mess up the wedding.
50 would also elaborate on this strange offer on his 2020 Drink Champs interview, when it was revealed that 50 and Diddy had been placed together on the same table at the wedding, and it was incredibly awkward.
He's like, I had 50, I think it's Steve Stout and Puff at the same table. He said it was the most awkward shit ever, and that you was instigating some shit.
And it was at this point that Diddy made the strange comment, offering to take 50 Cent shopping and pay for everything.
Then Puff was like, first he was amping him to get Stout. Then he was like, so when we gonna get the chance to, to kick it? Like, we could just hang out. We gotta kick it. This is Puff. Okay. He's telling me we gotta kick it. And he was like, why don't we go shopping or some shit? I mean, I pay for it. And I was like, what the fuck this just say? I got the away from him because I was like, this nigga fucking wait. This just tell me he take me shopping.
Clearly this comment had gotten under 50's skin. It's unclear if this was a misinterpreted attempt at Diddy being friendly to 50, or a sign of disrespect trying to mock his fashion sense, or perhaps, even worse, a deeply disturbing attempt at mind games to put 50 Cent in a subordinate position.
Let me get out of no, dude, you take me. That's what a guy says to a girl. Don't make like it's just me, man. What if you do some like a little fluffy stuff going on?
Regardless of the intent, 50 was troubled by the way that Diddy was behaving at the wedding, and from 2003 onward, he would continue making subtle jabs at Diddy and his music, such as the slick line on the November 4th, 2003 G-Unit track, Poppin' Them Thangs, where 50 joked about the time Diddy assaulted label executive Steve Stout. Luckily, the charges were dropped and the two were back friends. They'd seemingly spent time on good terms, for example being pictured together at showbiz events in 2004. But this would all change in 2006, when 50 Cent was gearing up to release his mixtape, G-Unit Radio 22, Hip Hop Is Dead. As before the release of this tape, 50 had been attempting to sign former Bad Boy Records star Mace to his G-Unit collective and label. They became close, with Mace even appearing in the music video to 50's hit song Window Shopper, which dropped in November 2005, perhaps sending a sign to the world that he had been window shopping for a new record deal. Funnily enough, there's a much deeper meaning to this, as it later emerged that 50 was offended and creeped out when Diddy offered to take him shopping, and in the music video, 50 had seemingly done the exact same thing, taking Mace out for a shopping spree. Interestingly, if you look deeply at 50's lyrics in the song, there's clearly numerous jabs at Diddy that wouldn't even make sense until over 20 years later. In the hook, 50 aims open-ended bars at an unnamed hater, saying that they're mad at him and he knows why, and claiming that somebody is mad when they see him drive by, calling out an unnamed op for screw-facing him but not having the heart to diss him, seemingly hinting at Diddy potentially failing to re-sign Mace, rapping, "Why you mad at 50 when you effed up your own rear?" and using a double entendre to say something is about to get stolen, a possible reference to Mace being poached by 50 Cent's label. But even deeper, the song has bars which I personally think hint towards some of the sexual depravity Diddy was exposed for 20 years later, such as 50 opening the track saying the top feels so much better than the bottom. And if you think I'm reaching, even Charlemagne in 2018 brought this line up when 50 told him Diddy had offered to take him shopping.
But you've been getting out for over a decade. I remember when you said the top feels so much better than the bottom.
Yeah, I've been saying this.
50 also made reference to Freakoffs, which would later be mentioned in a big indictment against Diddy, and a remix of the song featuring Mace would later release as part of 50's mixtape G-Unit Radio Part 16, as well as his Bulletproof video game soundtrack. Cameron would later question Mace on what on earth he was doing out shopping with 50 in the music video in a hilarious 2023 podcast.
In 50 Cent's video, window shopping, what was your role exactly in that?
What was my role?
Took you shopping. They said he scooped you and took you shopping in the video. That's what they told me. I didn't see the video in a while. He said, I don't know. I just was relaxing.
I'm gonna let you win.
This video caused issue between 50 and Diddy, as Mace was always a bad boy artist and was almost seen as Diddy's right-hand man. But ultimately, Mace was disgruntled with his deal and had made it public, with one article quoting him as saying even Diddy knew he wanted to leave the label. In fact, this MTV article seemed to portray the signing as a done deal, sporting a headline claiming that even Diddy was in favor of the deal, with quotes from Mace suggesting that he had pretty much decided that joining G-Unit was a done deal. Interestingly, the article suggested that Diddy and Mace had already discussed their contract buyout, and that Diddy had told the news with a grin that he's certain that 50 Cent has the money to buy Mace out of his deal. However, things weren't as sorted as they seemed, with 50 claiming in a 2014 Funk Flex interview on Hot 97 that Diddy did some sucker stuff over this deal.
Nah, ever since Mace, you've always had a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, he did some sucker.
You always had a bad taste in your mouth.
He was a sucker on the Mace project because he know what he did.
50 would recount a run-in at the Nobu restaurant with Diddy, claiming that Diddy told him it was all good and he was just waiting for 50 to take care of the finances to release Mace from his deal.
But then we was in Nobu, me, him, and Jimmy sitting there, right? He was at the table having dinner with some other people and came over. Yo, Playboy, yo, I thought, you know how we going Tiffany call right now. We pick up something, they ain't gonna say nothing. They gonna send us an invoice later. They gonna let us walk out. That's what I thought you was doing with Mace. I thought you was taking him on tour. When you come back, you gonna take care of me. I said, oh, it ain't nothing. So I just waiting for you to take care of me.
Interestingly, he also said that Diddy muddied the waters between 50 Cent and Jimmy Iovine, who 50 was in Nobu to have a meeting with about negotiating the deal for G-Unit artist The Game's next album, with Diddy apparently making a too good to be true offer for Mace, saying that he would give him the money to sign him and complete the album, and that 50 and Jimmy could keep the profits once Diddy had recouped from Mace's deal. Not only a too good to be true offer, but it also put 50 in a tough spot with Jimmy, who was there to work out the G-Unit deal on The Game's next album.
When Jimmy gets all antsy, because right now he don't know we having a meeting to talk about him actually going, it's time to sell the Game album again, so he's trying to figure out how to have this conversation with me. I've never heard a person say this to me ever again in my career. He says, okay, look, you guys, make the deal. Like, look, I'll give up my profit.
But you felt good about that.
Yeah, make the project, and after we recoup the money that we spent, take the profits. Man, Mace might not even get a chance to write all of the record. I'm trying to write the record for him. Super good deal. Never ever again.
And you kind of feel Diddy made the deal hard.
Yeah, like after he just said something that I'm never going to hear from my career ever again.
In this interview, 50 would then reveal that later, Diddy eventually told him that he was really expecting a whopping $2 million to release Mace from his contract, with 50 famously saying that Mace wasn't worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket and that he'd have paid $1 million max.
Was there a number talked about?
Yeah, I was like, what you looking for that?
What you want?
He said $2 million. I'm like, Mace ain't worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket. You crazy? It was $1 million over what that was supposed to. He could have got $1 million.
50 even said he felt like Diddy was trying to take advantage of him because he knew he was new to the game and that he had $2 million after the success of Get Rich or Die Trying.
He was trying to do that. You knew, like, let me get that. The $2 million.
You knew and you got it. Give it to me.
Yeah, give it to me. I'm like, man, you gotta be crazy, man.
This $2 million offer was far beyond what Mace was worth and pretty much a go F yourself offer. Diddy was pretending to be serious about letting 50 sign Mace, basically to waste his time and money. As Mace explained later, Diddy essentially blocked the deal from going through.
G-Unit was somewhat a deal that you guys tried to make happen. What went wrong with
that deal?
You want the honest answer?
That's
what we're on there for.
Yeah.
You know why it didn't go through. Diddy didn't let it go through. That's the reason it didn't go through. He wanted 50 to give him all of the money he thought I owed him. And I thought he owed me money, so that was always the underlying battle, the invisible battle. So then when I said I wanted to go with G Unit, he was trying to get all of the money back from 50 Cent. 50 Cent is a street guy. He's not going to pay that, you know? So then you run into issues. So when Puff, he just kept saying he wanted $2 million, then he wanted $3 million, and he was just trying to make it where we wouldn't have a budget if you give him all the money. You know how Puff is. You're going to cut your arm off to get free.
Okay.
So if you get free, you're going to have an invisible leg or something.
This was a furious head-to-head and a deep situation when you think about it. 50 came up as a rapper and reached the top of the game before trying his hand at business and the executive positions. Meanwhile, Diddy had somehow managed to climb the greasy pole as an executive with handy deals made behind the scenes that propelled him to the top of the boardroom as a label executive, with Diddy using his industry clout and the help of actually talented writers like 50 to eventually make himself a famous rapper too. Now 50, a successful artist, was trying to poach one of the most famous artists who had helped Diddy make a name for himself. This would represent a serious challenge for dominance in the backrooms of the rap industry and set the stage for an intense beef that would unfold for years to come. 50 Cent would escalate the beef to new heights when he dropped his P. Diddy diss track, The Bomb, aka Hip Hop, ahead of that mixtape's release. Articles began to circulate at the end of August 2006 saying 50 Cent just dropped the bomb on Diddy. The song
Oh, so this was in 2006? Oh yeah, that would be around 18 years ago.
The song itself was a remix of Dead Prez's classic track Hip Hop with one of the most iconic beats in the history of rap. On the track, 50 rapped that Diddy knew who killed Biggie and that he was scared of the boys who did it from the West Side. The song had a boastful hook where he claimed that him and his G-Unit crew run hip hop in its entirety, not Diddy. 50 would also rant at Diddy on the outro with a long tirade that dissed Diddy into another dimension. He mocked Diddy's party, saying that he won't be getting invited to the White Party in the Hamptons after this diss, but 50 doesn't want to come to the White Parties anyway, and he doesn't want to hang out with Diddy's punk. He'd then move on to rant about Diddy blocking him signing Mace, saying that he doesn't even want Mace anymore, going on to say that Diddy and Mace wasted his time on purpose and that Diddy should reimburse him $50,000 in travel fees for flying around the world trying to help Mace. He'd even claimed that somebody told him something about Diddy that he could easily expose. Now this...
Wait, did 50 know this all along?
...trying to help Mace. He'd even claimed that some...
But I don't know why you doing what you trying to do. Why you want to make me tell everybody what Misa told me. Did Misa tell Diddy about the free? Wait, hold on, my brain is like, it's overload. Did Diddy's baby mom tell 50 about the Freakoffs 20 years ago? What?
Saying that he doesn't even want Mace anymore, going on to say that Diddy and Mace wasted his time on purpose and that Diddy should reimburse him $50,000 in travel fees for flying around the world trying to help Mace. He'd even claimed that somebody told him something about Diddy that he could easily expose. Now, this song caused a huge splash when it was released, but funnily enough, in recent months, since the FBI's raids on Diddy's properties, it's actually had a resurgence, with YouTube commenters joking that the feds must have been spinning this song during the raid. It seemed that following this, rather than outright beef, 50 Cent opted to kill his enemies with success, and going into 2007 in August, when the Forbes Hip Hop Cash Kings list was announced, 50 Cent had actually overtaken Diddy, ranking number 2 behind Jay-Z, with Diddy in 3rd place as the top 3 earning rappers. However, it may well have been the case that 50 was actually the number 1 spot secretly, as the deal for Coca-Cola to buy vitamin water, which 50 Cent invested in early, was only announced a little more than a week before this list went public. And since 50 was set to make a rumored 9-figure sum from the deal, he may well have been number 1 by a landslide, but the numbers weren't actually known yet. Now go check my vintage video on that topic if you want to know the whole story. But clearly, there was a lot of competition between the top earners in hip-hop, and interestingly, all of them were New Yorkers. Funnily enough, despite their bitter rivalries, less than a week later, all 3 of these rich rappers would end up having a dramatic run-in with each other. On August 22nd, 2007, T.I. and Ciara's Screamfest tour would go to Madison Square Garden in New York, and at the show, there would be a surprise performance by T.I., Jay-Z, Kanye West, 50 Cent, and Diddy. This was a wild moment and included some strange things, because when Jay-Z realized 50 Cent had walked onto the stage, it seemed like a frosty introduction, and there was a little tension between them.
We got, hey,
you get down.
You can get down. It's all good.
This a real special moment, ain't it?
Come on, you can get some.
This a real special moment. Uncle Diddy in the house. 50 had to come back out and make my show hot. I so appreciate it. Hey 50, I'm glad you up here because you can share my enthusiasm.
Yeah. Some have suggested that this was completely unplanned and that 50 Cent actually invaded the stage and strong-armed the others into letting him stay, asserting his dominance as the king of New York rap, with it being suggested that Jay's introduction showed him he was rattled and didn't have a choice but to let 50 stay on the stage.
We got, hey.
You can get down. You can get down. It's all good.
This a real special moment, ain't it?
Come on, you can get some.
This a real special moment.
During Kanye's performance of Can't Tell Me Nothing, Diddy and 50 would be seen running around the stage separately, and all five would stand side by side on the stage in a legendary moment that sent the fans wild. But quite a few weird things played out in the dynamics between these frenemies of rap royalty during this performance. 50 would begin hilariously counting a large wad of money on stage, and 50 and Diddy would then seem to walk towards each other for a moment before the camera cut back to T.I. At one point, Diddy seems to be creeping up behind 50 with 50's head on a swivel and watching out for Diddy approaching him, and perhaps for good reason, because this is where Diddy famously spanked Jay-Z's bottom in front of the whole crowd in a bizarre play of power. Now, I'll be honest, having watched this...
Yo, Diddy got some mannerisms, bro.
Closely, it seems that 50 continually keeps his distance from Diddy, with Diddy seemingly keeping eyes on 50 and often trying to get closer to him. At one point, 50 is actually distracted by the crowd and Diddy does a complete 360 turn and keeps eyes on 50's rear. But then, right at the end, Diddy actually runs in with his arm around Ye and throws his arm around 50 Cent, with 50 visibly pulling back from Diddy's embrace and quickly shaking him loose. Right at the end, the two would face off for a tense moment where to me, 50 looks like he's mean mugging Diddy slightly. It was an insane moment and wild timing, all happening just a week after all of these artists fought it out to decide who would be the hip-hop's top moneymaker in Forbes magazine. But perhaps this event, or the fact that they were all getting money, brought them together, as not long after that event, the remix to 50 Cent's smash hit I Get Money drops, which is called the Forbes $123 billion remix, featuring both P. Diddy and Jay-Z dropping verses on 50's hit song. Interestingly, at the time, Jay-Z claimed that 50 actually wanted to get him and Diddy on his remix, which showed the world there was no longer hate between them. The remix itself didn't feature any shade by 50 and was mainly just braggadocious bars. However, in Diddy's verse, he dropped many questionable lyrics that today would have anyone giving the side-eye. Ironically, he started his verse ending the first three lines with the phrase, "Diddy did it," and the fourth by saying his lawyer is so good that Diddy got acquitted. For now, it seemed that Diddy and 50 had actually become friends, or at least neutral for the time being. However, in a 2008 MTV interview backstage, Diddy and 50 had a play.
Hey, don't ask me how I know this. I got a little update for y'all. Don't ask me how I know this. Yo, Pusha. This is what I've been told, Pusha. They said you got your info wrong. You know? You know where the sources come from. Don't even, you know? They say you got your info wrong. They say you must just be trying to sell an album. You're dissing Travis for no reason. They said, basically, whenever that song got played for you, Meltdown, Drake did not record on that song at that point. He couldn't have played it. And I'm getting told less than 24 hours before the song came out, the song was made. Don't ask me how. So they said this idea that Travis tucked the verse. You got some bad info, my boy. Bad info. Now, granted, I still think you could be mad because maybe you thought he was cool enough with you that he should take the verse off. But he ain't gonna take the verse off, right? But apparently, the info on here, Meltdown, Drake recorded that verse less than 24 hours before the song came out. That's what I'm hearing, all right? So I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying? So just somebody give the update to my man Pusha. We're not trying to say Travis ain't a disloyal snake or whatever you want to call him, but allegedly the verse in question, Meltdown, was recorded 24 hours before it dropped. That's what I've been, told. Yeah, that's what I've been told. Okay? Now take that with a grain of salt. I don't care. Anyway, let's get back to this.
They wouldn't believe it, but I can't unsee it. Lucky I ain't TMZ it. So be it. So be it.
Oh, my bad. Let's get back to the This Kanye shit is not Kanye. I mean this 50 Diddy shit is too good. Pause.
They fight after 50 crashed a Diddy interview to promote his new reality show.
Broaden everybody's horizons. Yeah, definitely. I was looking for you. I tell you, get your hand out my pocket, man. Get your hand out my pocket. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing on the channel. Get your hand out my pocket, man. Look at me when I'm talking to you. I see, yo. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, man. I see what you're doing. Nah, look at me, man. I see what you're doing, man. Yeah, you gonna make me. Okay, I'm telling y'all right now. On I Want to Work for Diddy, I'm gonna physically put my hands on somebody for the ratings because he's not going to outdo me. I'm going to physically. I'm going to go to Central Book. Yeah. I'm used to it. I know what it is. But get your hand on my pocket. Get off my channel, boy. I love this show. Though.
You got the brand new show. Have you seen it?
I love this show.
Donald Trump's seen it as well.
Yeah. Donald Trump saying my show is a knockoff of The Apprentice. I said, what's the matter with Donald?
Hey, yo, I mean,
he got a little age on him. You can see
to me, be honest, it felt a little I Want to Work for Diddy inspired to me, though.
Yeah, but you know what? This is what I got to do with, right? And these are my friends. What the guys that really don't like me, that's who you need to talk to.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I love this show, though. For real. I think it's important, like, when you see your friend getting into a new era and a new game, it's important if they do the right thing and they do it the right way. My man did his show the right way. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. I love this show.
It seemed that while friendly, the two were still on thin ice, and soon the tension would be rising. Diddy and 50 appeared together again when 50 Cent became embroiled in a deep beef with Rick Ross. Now go check my vintage video on that if you don't know the story, but during the beef, 50 made several incredibly disrespectful vlogs and videos trolling Rick Ross, including one where he invited Rick Ross's son and his mother to Floyd Mayweather's mansion in Las Vegas, with an arguably uncomfortable looking Diddy appearing in the background for parts of the video. At one point, Diddy and 50 seem to be having a friendly conversation, and they go on to eat candy and chat with Floyd and film director Gary Gray for a while. This was surprising, as it seemed that Rick Ross and Diddy actually had a good relationship, but it's entirely possible that Diddy's presence there was completely unplanned. In fact, in the coming months and years, it would emerge that clearly Diddy was much closer to Rick Ross than 50 Cent on a personal level, as Rick Ross would later appear on the 2010 remix to Diddy's Dirty Money Crew's track Angels. And a few months later, in April 2010, it would be announced that Diddy had become Rick Ross's official manager, with Rick Ross later claiming in an interview that their relationship is much deeper than just rap, and later announcing that they were recording a joint project together under the name Bugatti Boys, and releasing the track Another One. Unfortunately, as Rick Ross's beef with 50 Cent ended up getting extremely raw and personal, no doubt 50 begun seeing Diddy and Ricky in the same batch as certified ops. But in the years that followed, there was less personal back and forth between Diddy and 50. Perhaps 50 knew how terminal Diddy's decline would eventually be. He seemed to keep a safe distance from hip-hop supervillain, but eventually, just like the situation with Mace, the beef between Diddy and 50 would be reignited once again, with the war playing out this time in the business boardrooms rather than in disses in songs.
So in my theory, 50 knew about the Freakoff for 20 years. Because on The Bomb, that's the song he dropped in 2006, he's dissing Diddy and he said, don't let me tell the people what Misa told me. So this is almost saying, yo, I fucked your baby moms, number one. But number two, yo, she told me a secret about you. Wow.
While Diddy made his name in the record business, heading up Bad Boy Records with the booming success of the notorious B.I.G., and after Biggie's untimely and suspect death, eventually making a name for himself as a rapper, but Diddy's career as a moneymaker went far beyond just the rap music industry. He famously founded clothing brand Sean John, which generated hundreds of millions of dollars, and a company that he eventually sold pieces of for top dollar. But Diddy's next famous power play in the business world was becoming the spokesperson for Juror, an alcoholic beverage made of grapes, marketed as vodka, but not necessarily actually vodka. Something that Diddy seemed to suggest was an asset rather than a finesse, claiming that only peasants drink actual vodka made from potatoes.
Blue Dot Syrah. It's made with grapes, not potatoes. It's the smoothest thing out there. It's better than that gray PP. Put that geese down, ho.
Yo, where my liquor at? Oh, I still got my liquor here. Holy. That's what I need to do. Drink up, chat.
Rock boys, would you rather drink potatoes or grapes? I'm a king. Kings drink grapes. Queens drink grapes. We don't drink potatoes, okay? Peasants drink potatoes, okay?
The grape-derived party drink eventually came in a variety of fruity flavors that matched Diddy's various personalities perfectly. Interestingly, the brand was launched back in 2003, and one of the first celebrities used to market the product was NFL player Earl Little. Know very little about him. It doesn't seem like he really got the brand popping. The brand Juror would truly catapult itself into the hip-hop world in 2007.
Is that Cassie? Oh, yeah. I don't know why every time I see Cassie now I'm like, oh.
Jay-Z, and eventually Diddy, who began pushing the brand hard after signing an alleged $100 million deal with the brand. And
By the shots, my man Sam, man, he be tapped in, but he might be right. He said, "Ack, go listen to the song Meltdown." He says, whoever you got that info from might be telling the truth. And by the way, he knows music. He says, if you listen to Drake's verse, it's rushed. Like it has a rush mix on it. You could tell the mix on Drake's verse isn't some shit they had a long time to do. Look.
T-time.
Here we go. I hear it too. I can hear it too. Yeah. Makes sense, right?
Boy, by comparison shit, or come to the boy on some arrogant shit.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I get any more info on that. You know one thing I do love about the stream? It's like the most tapped in guys, like no matter what crew or whatever, but like the most tapped in guys who know music, watch. I guarantee it. They watch and they always like help me with info. Appreciate them. Okay. All right. Let's keep watching this.
Announcing the partnership in a glossy press conference where Diddy claimed that this partnership with Ciroc would revolutionize the spirits industry forever.
Ciroc Vodka is entering into a groundbreaking strategic alliance with Sean Combs. Sean Combs and Ciroc Vodka.
This is history because this is not an endorsement deal. This is not a co-branding deal. I'm going to be taking the lead on the marketing, the advertising, the brand building, where it's sold, how it's sold, and I'm very excited about building a luxury brand. My alliance with Diageo is something that will revolutionize the spirits industry forever.
And it certainly revolutionized Diddy's pockets forever, with it emerging that Diddy was in charge of all marketing for the Ciroc brand in a big money deal that would see Diddy sharing 50% of the profits. Over the following 6 years or so, Diddy would shamelessly plug this drink at every opportunity, in glossy TV ads depicting Diddy partying in high class with Ciroc as his drink of choice, to 3-minute commercial movies where Diddy would hold the Ciroc smooth off and refer to himself as Ciroc Obama. He would hold star-studded Ciroc parties attended by the biggest rappers of the era, and he would famously ring in the new year after year with his Ciroc the New Year campaign and yearly parties.
We are here live behind the scenes putting the party together. Y'all have heard about the world famous.
One thing I gotta say, and I hate to, I know some people might be triggered by this, but just let's remove emotion for a second. For a nigga who was doing this much fucking, having 4-day, 5-day freak-offs, this nigga was mad effective, bro. Like, he was highly efficient at getting work done and still doing all that fucking. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there's a theory, that there's this like idea that he doesn't sleep or whatever, but like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. It feels like his day must have like 36 hours in it. It can't be 24. We've seen Diddy everywhere. We've seen him always be on his job. We've never seen him just look tired, worn out. Like, this dude is really effective, bro. Maybe them IV drips do work, huh? Chat, is them IV drips safe? I'm scared of needles, so I can't do it.
Famous party. Many have asked, but few are chosen. It is an exclusive event happening at the Combs estate tonight.
And soon, Ciroc would be an inescapable part of every single Diddy party, some of which were inescapable. But at the time, the Ciroc branding's association with the Diddy parties was brilliant. By 2013, Ciroc was making and spending so much money on their ads, they were looking like full-blown Hollywood movies with star-studded casts of A-list actors. This one ad alone included appearances from Matt Goss, Diddy, Frank Vincent, Jesse Williams, Chad Michael Murray, Michael K. Williams, Christopher Jones, and Aaron Paul. And in a 2013 interview, Diddy spoke on his business ambitions in a sit-down which declared his business empire worth a whopping $345 million, with Diddy claiming that he wanted to produce the music you hear, the clothes you wear, the alcohol you drink, with Martin Bashir seemingly spotting Diddy's insane megalomania all the way back then.
His bad boy business empire, with Diddy at the center, is now worth an estimated $345 million. He calls himself the Black James Bond, neither shaken nor stirred, but always selling.
Is there anything you would not promote? How about Diddy dog food?
No, I wouldn't do Diddy dog food. I was going to make the clothes that you would get dressed in, the fragrance you would put on, listen to the music that I produced.
Diddy baby oil probably hit, right? Chat, would y'all cop the Diddy Glide? The Diddy version of Astroglide. It mixes and infuses baby oil and Astroglide into one. Imagine if Diddy made Astroglide mixed with baby oil, but it's edible. Ooh, edible baby oil infused with Astroglide, where Nah, that's too good of an idea. That's too good of an idea. Diddy would have been making. I mean, he already made billions, but shit.
To buy the vodka that was in the club.
Some people might think that's a form of megalomania. That you would think that. A form of megalomania.
Oh, it could be.
By 2014, Diddy had truly taken his Ciroc brand to the top of the game. But naturally, if one person is making a bag in business, it doesn't take long for new competitors to try and get into the market. And perhaps unsurprisingly,
edible lube and also body moisturizer. Like what? That wouldn't sell? Edible lube that's also like baby oil. What? If he turned, and it had a little bit of liquor in it, a Ciroc flavored baby oil mixed with Astroglide. You use it for anything. Shorty, like say you could lick her skin and get a little bit drunk. I guess that's called drugging, right? What the fuck? Never mind. I guess that's GHB, right? What the fuck? I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of some idea for Diddy back in the day.
Surprisingly, once again, Diddy's latest corporate op would be none other than 50 Cent himself. Now, in the years following the Rick Ross beef, while Diddy was building the Ciroc brand, the beef between Diddy and 50 got relatively quiet. That's not to say that there weren't the usual characteristic jabs from 50, with shots being sent Diddy's way here and there. The summer of 2010 would actually see 50 Cent going on a Diddy hate press run of sorts. He would do back-to-back interviews where he dropped maximum shade on Diddy. On June the 10th, 50 would be on a Boston radio show called Jammin' 94.5, where he called in to say Diddy's music sucks and that he's a bloodsucker, as well as saying Diddy shouldn't say that Rick Ross reminds him of Biggie Smalls.
I was online, man, and I was reading you're not a big Puffy fan these days.
Well, you know what? His music sucks.
Don't be blunt, 50. Tell us what's on your mind.
No, it's bad. It's bad.
What is it you don't like about Puffy's music right now?
He's not an artist anyway, so
that's true.
It doesn't really matter. Like if you think about it, is he a rapper?
No.
Because he said he don't write rhymes, he writes text.
That's right. So you're not buying Puffy's CD when it comes out at all, huh?
Nobody's buying it. He even said himself he don't expect it to sell. Like he's okay, just he's just using it as a promotional tool. Like, and standing next to these fools is his promotional tool too. Like, how does Rick Ross remind you of Biggie? Any Biggie fan objects to that.
Yeah.
He's close to him. So how can he say that? Like, he says that, what, because he's fat and his eyes are That's what you think makes you remind you of Biggie? Like, it's almost like he's trying to recreate what he had. It's like he's senile.
Yeah.
Now you get older, things start feeling crazy. You think he's recreating that moment. But tell the truth, man. You know Puffy just sucks, man. Look, he's the serpent. He's going to suck the blood out of him.
He's one hell of a businessman.
Yeah, but what he does is suck the blood out of the artist. What artist exists after the interaction with him?
A week later, in a diss towards 50, Diddy announced that he was renaming his supergroup to The Supreme Team, the same name as the gang who shot 50. Then, on June the 24th, 2010, during another interview, 50 spoke on Diddy and said despite having music out, he wouldn't class Diddy as an actual artist because he doesn't write any of his music, suggesting that he's more in the business of making music rather than actual art.
You know what's interesting? He's not an artist.
He has an album.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. See, an artist would be someone who actually wrote something maybe on the record. Imagine if I just sat around and listened to people's CDs and said, I'm just going to say the first verse that I hear that sounds good. That would completely take away the pressure and I'd still be the artist.
Damn, so 50 was like one of the first people who was kind of exposing ghostwriting, but nobody cares with Diddy, right? Diddy had the ultimate way of shutting people up about ghostwriting. Don't worry if I write rhymes, I write fucking checks. That was so fly, we're like, fuck it. He's valid.
In front of you with a new song every 2 minutes because every artist that has a song that would like to make some money off it would send it. What I thought was a part of the culture, what made hip-hop culture exciting to me was each person's individual experience. How you learn to enjoy them as an individual and their portion of their life, the carving out that piece. When that's not there because they're just being executive, like you say, you don't write rhymes, you write checks, that's not hot. Like for hip-hop, it's not.
Now, Diddy would actually clap back at 50 in a speech made at the BET Awards after party in June 2010, where he told people to stop hating, saying that hate is for suckers, without actually naming 50 directly, but calling him a crab. Naturally, 50 would continue smack-talking Diddy in response to these jabs. In July 2010, 50 would question Diddy's intentions in the art of hip-hop again, after Diddy appeared on the song The Ghost of Christopher Wallace with Jay Electronica, another tribute to Diddy's fallen friend and artist Biggie Smalls, and it had 50 feeling some type of way. He would let the public know that he didn't appreciate Diddy for using Biggie's name for clout and money, tweeting, "Enough is enough. Biggie's name should have never become Diddy's black card. Let Diddy know to let B.I.G. rest in peace. When was the last time Diddy really was bigging up his brother, not bigging up his bank?" 50 would actually start a Twitter petition trying to ban Diddy from using Biggie's name going forward. And around the same time as this, in August or July, another interview would drop where 50 Cent hopped on the radio with DJ Who Kid on Shade 45. And here, 50 would be asked about the comments that Diddy made at the BET Awards after party, with 50 responding calling Puffy a bitch and suggesting that he simply wants attention from men.
Yo, chat, let me ask y'all a question. In a weird way, let's put this together. 50 comes in the game, hottest thing smoking, pause. He fucks Diddy's baby moms early, piped her out the gate. 50 Diddy feel away, but he don't got enough muscle and strength to go at 50 on a street level, and he ain't hot enough to really turn his TV off. Okay? Bet. 50's kind of with this bully energy, they're playfully, whatever. Remember, they got to coexist. All right, I'm about to sign Mace. No, you're not. Whatever. Diddy waits 15 years. 15 years, chat, or 20 years. I don't know how long. You fuck my baby moms, I fuck yours. He catches Daphne. Pipes her out viciously. You know what happened. Give her 10 bands a month, nut in her face, piss on her, shit on her, all type of shit. Violating 50. This is after she has 50's kid. Get back as a motherfucker, right? 50 says, "Oh, word? I'm going to start put some smoke signals out there." I'm not saying he did no offense shit, but you going to fuck around and land an indictment fucking with me. Diddy in jail. Well, I shouldn't laugh, but you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Oh, word? Oh, word? Enjoy jail, nigga. Enjoy jail. You could tell 50 having so much fun with that nigga enjoying jail. Remember when the rumors was coming out, yo, you know, what's the name? Might pardon him. Donald Trump might pardon him. Yo, what the hell did 50 do? 50 reminded 50 Cent, Donald Trump, he reminded Donald Trump, this nigga, he been talking shit about you. Look, he posts all the bad things Diddy's ever said about Trump. That Trump don't pardon him. Chat, I gotta think 50 enjoying this nigga being in jail. Get back as a motherfucker, huh? Holy. Another video shows, I think he deleted all these. Oh, he's still up.
Like Trump need to be banished.
What?
White men like Trump.
He said, well, can't ask him for help then, buddy.
Need to be banished. White men like Trump need to be banished.
By the way, this type of Diddy, I think this was the era Diddy was doing the craziest Freakoffs. I don't know what year this is. This looks like somebody who's not living a healthy lifestyle. Like he look a little bloated from all the alcohol, whatever. You know, early on, Diddy used to look so smooth. Pause. Like, you know, like he didn't, or maybe it's just age. Maybe it's age that this looked like Diddy coming off of a Freakoff, right? Like early on in his career, he never looked drugged up, ever. And I'm guessing he probably been taking drugs for a long time. This is the first video. Here we go.
Gets elected, I really do believe in my heart there'll be a race war. That's why this message is not just to black people. You know what I'm saying? This message is to everybody. You know, this man is really trying to turn us against each other and put us in a situation. America messed up. If Trump gets elected, I really do.
Okay. All right. And then there's another video. All right. Anyway.
The party. Do you think that Diddy was coming at you though?
Really interesting because, you know, Puffy's like a to describe Puffy in one word is a see, you know how ugly always got like pretty friends?
Yeah, I know
That's
what you
how
mean.
He built his group. He want to be the hot in the group. He'll make sure he getting all the attention.
Yep, they get the dudes hollering at them and everything. Is that the pretty bitch with the ugly girls?
He want to make sure the niggas want to holler at him. If he'll tell you himself what happened in Miami, stay in Miami.
They would even for a moment bring up the fact that Diddy was forming a group called the Supreme Team, with 50 saying Puffy should know better.
He did change the name though. He changed the to Dream Team, Supreme Team.
Better than to do that shit.
So where did it go wrong though? Because I know y'all was cool. Like where did it turn wrong?
I don't know what made him name that group that. That's what made me
Supreme
think.
Team. Oh, okay, Supreme Team. And then it was like, yo, why you do why?
50 would then go on to say that he spoke to Diddy on the phone after the Mace situation, saying that Diddy had a new girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, with 50 saying he'd been sent compromising pictures of her that had been submitted to his website, thisis50.com. Now, what he was sent were tapes that would allegedly later be described as one of Diddy's Freakoff videos.
Then like he called, we should kick it on the telephone and after the Mace. Matter of fact, they sent me the girl pictures, like pictures of this girl, like not the shit that y'all saw. Worse, way worse.
Wow. Are you kidding me up?
Like penetration pictures and
Nah, come on, man. Come on, Phil.
And when 50 says in the interview, not the stuff that you saw, it's way worse, he was referring to leaked topless pictures of Cassie that had circulated in mid-2009, with them eventually being taken down for a pretty interesting reason, with one Hollywood gossip blog explaining that the topless pictures of Cassie were taken down due to a claim from Bad Boy Records, on the basis that they had bought the photos and had exclusive rights over them. Interestingly, this 50 Cent interview was the following year, months after the rumors had circulated on Twitter that Cassie's even more compromising clips had been leaked, and the following year in 2011, Media Takeout would report that they had been contacted by somebody claiming to have an explicit tape that starred both Diddy and Cassie together, with an explicit photo of themselves together also getting shared online around this time. But anyway, 50 would go on explaining that after he was sent the alleged Freakoff video through his website, he actually called Diddy to ask him if Cassie was really his girlfriend.
say, yo, you with this girl? Like, you really, like, you like her like that? And he was like, yeah, that's my girl. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna send you something. You look at it, you call me back.
50 said that it was after this confirmation from Diddy that Cassie was indeed his real girlfriend that he sent Diddy the clips, but he was surprised when Diddy called him back and said thank you for the video.
I sent him the photos, the pictures and everything, and the nigga called back and was like, yo, thanks, man, about snap, yo, I really appreciate that.
Diddy would go on to quiz 50, asking him where did you get these from, with 50 reminding everybody that usually when he gets sent something, it's getting posted online.
I sent him the photos, the pictures and everything, and the nigga called back and was like, yo, thanks, man, about snap, yo, I really appreciate that. Yo, where you get these from? And I said, you know, like, because they know, like, if something crazy is going on, if they send it to me, I'll make sure it get out there. Like, as far as this 50.com is concerned.
Yeah, yep.
And then 50 would go on to drop a bombshell, explaining that because of the way Diddy reacted, he realized that these pictures and videos weren't being made because Cassie wanted them, but because actually Diddy wanted them. Even saying cryptically that Puffy likes to take advantage of all the suckers.
You know, I really kind of felt like those photographs were not happening because of Cassie. I felt like they was happening because of Puffy. A girl moved from a man, and she upgraded to be insecure. You know what I'm saying? They start feeling some kind of way, especially like whoever the guy where she was with in the photos versus where Puffy's at. Cause Puffy's, he ain't no slouch. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he's been able to take advantage of all the suckers.
This was a bombshell interview, but it didn't really pick up steam at the time. Interestingly, however, a month later in September 2010, 50 Cent would actually run into both Jay-Z and Diddy backstage, with 50 later telling MTV that he'd seemingly squashed his beef with Diddy, with the two having a conversation and coming to an understanding, with 50 saying, I had a conversation with Puffy the night before Jay, he gave me a whole new perspective on his actions. He's like, I understand the way you felt because of what I was.
I know we keep jumping in and out of this topic. Yo, what the fuck? I just seen this. Is this real? I gotta call this nigga about this. I need a loan. I need a fucking loan, chat. They said Aiden Ross just set a residential record in this Florida town. He bought the most expensive house. They say he bought this whole fucking property for $25 million. What the fuck? This nigga Aiden is cooking. Shout out to my boy. It's a massive estate in Davie, Florida, just sold for $25 million, making a record for home sales in the western Broward County town. The buyer, Aiden Ross, 24-year-old internet personality known for gaming live streams, and Kick, and interviews with high-profile personality from Andrew Tate to Donald Trump. Wow. They said while the sale blows past previous home sales record, he snagged it for 20% discount because they wanted $32 million. What? $25.5 million. Yo, I keep trying to tell y'all, man, Aiden got the bag. Yo, chat, remind me to do my kick-only exclusive stream at the end of this, okay? Holy. This is why I can't support none of y'all little anti-Semitic niggas. I love my Jewish people, okay? They're gonna find the bag and direct me to the vicinity of the bag, okay? So my gang is like me, Drake, Aiden. We're all over here, okay? All right? Take us there. My bad. Oops. Let's go back.
Doing at the time, but I wasn't thinking what you was thinking I was. You done hit me 9 times, I'm just in the fetal position because I understand why you're attacking me. But if I can't touch bases with you to tell you what I'm thinking or why I did it, then you can't understand it. We created a little clarity out there. Interestingly, a week later, Diddy would be on the cover of Vibe magazine along with 50's arch nemesis Rick Ross. The article would discuss the feud, with 50 stating that Diddy was unfazed by 50 claiming to have the nudes of Cassie. But Diddy wouldn't answer any direct questions or give any quotes relating to 50 Cent. Seemingly, the bitter feud was frozen into a cold war at this point. 50 and Diddy would appear to leave each other alone for all of 2011 and the majority of 2012, with one of the only jabs being thrown by 50 in December of 2012 when he made a tweet about music manager James Cruz, an ominous post where he said that he asked Diddy what he did to James Cruz to make him act like one of his girlfriends, going on to say that Diddy said, "What happens in Miami stays in Miami." And Tony Yayo from G-Unit would later say in a Vlad TV interview that 50 had actually told him that Diddy had hooked up with James Cruz.
Already said.
Oh, he said, all right, 50 said James Cruz F Diddy.
Oh.
Like had sex with Diddy. Some crazy shit. But,
Nah, I think he's trolling.
but come on, I didn't believe it was true. You know what I mean? Shout to Diddy, Cruz, and 50.
Now, this was seemingly a joke, but some took it serious, and it was yet another hint from 50 Cent that Diddy's extracurricular activities were slowly getting known by the world. But once again, things would quieten down between the two.
Yo, did 50 really blow up this whole Diddy shit? Let's take another shot, chat. Are we gonna make it a 7? I ain't gonna lie, we had 4. All right, half shots. Spam them scorpions. Let's take a shot real quick, chat. The Academy. I love y'all. I didn't even read no chats today, chat. I've been on one. I ain't gonna lie. Let's go. This is really interesting, given everything we know now.
Until 50 once again saw something sus from Diddy, with 50 on social media just being unable to hold his tongue. This time tweeting a picture of Diddy and Rick Ross embracing, almost as if about to kiss, with the caption,
"Yo, I know some of y'all think I'm a troll, and an antagonist, and an instigator. Chat, okay, give us 2K ratings. Me and 50. I'm not in 50's league. 50's like Hall of Fame 99. You know that one Michael Jordan on 2K that never lose? What ranking do you give 50 in terms of being a troll and an instigator versus me? What do you give him as a ranking? 50's a 99. Compare me to 5th. Am I even an 80? I feel like I'm like a 75. Yo, 5th is like world class. 50 is different. Good morning, girl. Love is in the air. Oh my God.
"Good morning, girl." Again, nearly a year would go by before another shot would be fired, with 50 reposting that.
I ain't saying nothing, but something, right?
Same picture, along with yet another sus image of Diddy with Steve Stout in March of 2014, along with a caption reading, "I ain't saying nothing, but something ain't right, LMAO." But while 50 was throwing jabs, Diddy was getting busy. At the end of March, he would release a new song under his original.
Keep in mind, so this is now 9 years before, no, not 9 years. This is 6 years before Diddy gets his get back and gets hands on Daphne Joy. This is 6 years. So 50 is just bang, bang, just shooting shots. Yo, 50's cold.
stage name Puff Daddy, assisted by French Montana and Rick Ross. 50 Cent would quickly react in an interview on 92Q, which has unfortunately since been deleted on their website, but in a Vibe article reporting on it, it was claimed in the new interview that 50 had called Diddy's new song with French Montana and Rick Ross straight garbage, saying, "You know he hasn't got any music you want to hear if this is what he's deciding to put out." 50 would elaborate on his comments in a Hot 97 interview, saying that the song was weak.
You made some comments about, I think, Puff's new joint.
Yeah,
it's a good record, man.
Which one?
I like it.
That Big Homie record?
Big Homie, yeah. I like when he does that type of talk. I like when he does that type of talk. That's the type of talk you want to hear from Puff.
I think he's weak.
Funk would ask 50 about his strained relationship with Diddy.
You and Puff have a weird relationship.
I'm just saying, I don't want you. I'm not trying to force you to think what I think.
Sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't. You gotta admit that to me. You can't. Sometimes. No?
Sometimes I like Puff?
Sometimes you like him, sometimes you don't. You ever?
What's not to like about him?
And this is where Flex would actually ask 50 about Mace in that iconic moment where 50 says Mace wasn't worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket. But anyway, beyond these comments, what would happen next would see the beef between Diddy and 50 kick off in the boardroom once again in a big way. As clearly, having seen Diddy make millions of dollars from his Ciroc partnership, 50 would decide to enter the vodka market himself with a bang in 2014, partnering with drinks maker Suntory to promote a new vodka called Effin. Ironically, 50 making a mockery of Diddy would be the basis of one of the very first marketing campaigns for Effin, as 50 would go viral with an image of Diddy getting a dance from a very large woman, accompanied by the caption, "Damn, 50's right, I'm effing up right now." Diddy would reply in a post of his own, seemingly unfazed, stating, "If it ain't making me money, making me better, or making me happy, I ain't making time for it." 50, however, would continue using Diddy to promote his new product, with another Instagram post saying, "Nothing like effing by the fire, new drink, no more puffy juice, lol." The Vodka Wars were now in full effect, and it was effing gang spinning the block on the Ciroc boys on a regular basis, and one of 50's regularly used quips would refer to Ciroc as puffy juice. This is something he would use to make fun of Young Thug in April 2015 when Thug tweeted that he smoked blunts so big they looked like, with 50 saying, "What the F? He on that puffy juice, lol, hashtag effin' vodka." He would also take aim at Diddy and French Montana, posting an image of them laying suspiciously close to each other with a caption reading, "What in the effin' vodka is going on in this picture, man? Something's not quite right." In May, 50 would post a clip to Facebook of his car surrounded by fans, telling followers that no one ever shows out like this for Diddy.
They don't never do this for no mother puffy, you kidding me? No more puffy.
In June 2015, at the BET Awards, Diddy would fall on stage while performing, which 50 came out to say was the highlight of the whole event.
Mother BET. The highlight of the whole goddamn show was Puffy busting his them all.
From here, Diddy and 50 would continue to go back and forth. Apparently,
happy birthday, 50. May God bless you with many more, beloved. And I sent you a lifetime of superior ultra premium Ciroc. Celebrate responsibly. But all jokes aside, birthdays are sacred. Happy birthday, King. Love always, Puffy. What year was this?
the following month in July, Diddy made a post for 50 Cent's birthday showing a picture of them together with the caption saying happy birthday and that he'd sent 50 a lifetime supply of Ciroc. In August, Diddy is on the Breakfast Club and has his people take down 50 Cent's bottle of effing vodka that was in the background, which 50 had apparently sent for Diddy personally.
In the game, there's not enough people taking any chances. Everything is...
What the hell are you doing, man?
What is going on?
There's grown men crawling behind other grown men.
enough people taking any chances.
Which 50 had apparently sent for Diddy personally.
In the game, there's not enough people taking...
Oh shit, yeah, somebody grabbed the effing vodka.
Any chances. Everything is...
What the hell are you doing, man?
What is going on?
There's grown men crawling behind other grown men.
Just to give some backstory.
What is going on, yo?
No. 50 Cent sent a case of effing up here for Diddy. And he signed it with a card.
He gave him a card.
And now we have revolt people crawling on the ground.
Friends, Curtis Jackson.
Yeah.
Now, be clear, Diddy did send 50 a whole lifetime supply of Ciroc for his birthday as well.
Oh, actually, Diddy actually put the effing back up.
So you guys have a hopefully friendly back and forth.
Yeah, you know.
Just so people know what's going on.
Thank you.
Why the Vodka Wars look like rap battles now? Why did that change?
Nah, yo, what it is, it's enough for everybody. So you know, I welcome him into the game. You know, it's good to see somebody of my color out there, you know, represented in this field. And, you know, hopefully he appreciates me opening up the doors for him continuously.
That's basically what he's saying, but he would not be as successful as Ciroc. I just need him to know that.
Nah, but I sent him a lifetime supply of Ciroc, and so I appreciate his gesture.
He only sent you one case. That's kind of an insult. A lifetime supply?
I mean, when you first starting out in these little companies, you know what I'm saying, they don't really have a lot of supply, you know? So that's, you know, with Homeboys Vodka, you know, sometimes maybe you could only send a case. It's been great to see more people of color get into the game and to be able to get the different endorsements and the support. And so, I welcome anybody that's coming in, hustling, trying to, get their thing off. So, I wish 50 the best of luck.
Then, like a nasty rash you picked up from a Freakoff, the beef would spread quickly to Diddy's inner circle, as French Montana would find himself on the front lines of the Vodka Wars too. In late August, French would be seen giving an underhanded shout out to F and Vodka whilst at an event that they were sponsoring.
Man's here, he came by.
Shout out to F and Vodka. Yeah, kind of watered down, but I love it.
50 would react to this clip laughing and saying that French is down with G-Unit, not Diddy, and hinting that Diddy hadn't cut French a check for his loyalty to Juror. 50 would then make a post saying that French had an in-store when nobody showed up and that Diddy must have set him up.
Yo, check this shit out. So, yesterday, Fresh Montana had an in-store up in the Bronx. 10 people showed up. He said, F this, let me have a drink. Puffy trying to make me go against 50, he set me up.
The following day, French Montana backtracked and would be on stage dissing F and Vodka.
I guess 50 don't know me and Mace do run CT, right? We don't f*** with that F and Vodka over here, you heard me?
A couple days after that, French would post a follow-up video on social media dumping bottles of F and Vodka in the trash.
That's how I feel about your boy. What the f*** is this?
50 would then respond to this, saying Diddy must have called French after he said that he liked Effin and forced him to trash the bottles.
Yo, I just seen a clip of French Montana throwing bottles of Effin in the garbage. You know, Puffy called him like, you said you like this. You want your record out, don't you? You dummy. You playing. They putting us out of business. You better do something!
50 even posted it with a caption comparing French's post to Diddy sending his runners to fetch cheesecake for him like they did on Making the Band, as well as another post saying that Diddy must have touched French Montana's butt like James Cruz for him to back Diddy so hard. And 50 would tweet around this time that he had spoken to Diddy, who told him that he was getting too old to keep up with the beef. Not long after that, 50 would post saying that Puffy must have been mad to find out that Effin' Vodka was the main event at the latest sales meeting for Suntory Drinks. Over the next year, there would be a few sparse jabs between 50 and Diddy's camps. 50 would tweet seemingly indicating that Diddy was pissed when he found out about 50's Effin' deal and hinted that perhaps Diddy had offered him a Ciroc deal. In February 2016, when news circulated after an ex-LAPD detective claimed that Diddy had paid Keefy D $1 million for the hit on Tupac, 50 reposted it with a caption saying, "So Puffy with it, huh? You gotta watch these punks. Scary ass dudes will try you. Hashtag no Puffy juice. He killed your favorite rapper." And 50 would follow up with a skit on his Instagram where he recorded himself telling someone on the phone that Diddy killed Tupac.
I told you you can't trust these. Puffy done killed Tupac, man.
In April 2016, 50 appeared on Shade 45 with the Heavy Hitters, where he once again discussed how much better Effin was than Ciroc and that he has a bigger vision than Diddy.
Man, talk to me about the liquor, bro.
Man, we doing it like, it's premium vodka. It's made from wheat. Ciroc is made from grapes. So, it's more sugar content. And it, wine tested, you smell it. The grapes, so they gotta figure out how to, it's a little more syrupy. They gotta get rid of the grape taste to bring peach. Or to bring those other things that are there, so you see.
Yo, chat. Yo, pray for me, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm such a pocket watcher, gang. And this is my man's. But I'm such a pocket watcher. This whole time you're watching me like do this, I was Googling this bitch. Because a $25 million crib, the only thing I was thinking about, what's the taxes on that bitch looking like? So this is the crib. It's already, this is like a little
spanning over 10 acres of,
I'm obviously not going to dox him and give the address, but
pure luxury located in Davie, Florida.
Bumbleclot. Yo, party at, oh my God, I'm over here building my own home theater. Let's see what Aiden Ross home theater look like. I can't build that. Looked at everything. So Aiden put $12.5 million down. He financed the other $12.5 million. So it's a 25. He put 12.5. No, he put, the loan is for 12.5 million. So minus that from 25.5, that would be 13. He put on 13 million. Yeah, 13 million. And he's financed the rest. Well, mortgage the rest. Goddamn. Looks good. So the first thing, I don't give a fuck, like, that this is dope. Shout out to Aiden. It's my boy. But the first thing I looked at was, what the fuck is a property? If you buy 25, yo, chat, this is why once I get my mama situated and shit, well, I got to bring my mama with me. I'm moving to Florida. $25 million house in New Jersey or New York, you're paying damn near $150,000. Now, that sounds a lot, but trust me, put a year in taxes. By the way, I bought it cash. Times it by 3, that would be $150,000. That's what Aiden's going to pay. I'm such a pocket watcher. You're right. So $1.5 million times 3, that's $4.5 million. This is why you got to move to Florida. Because if essentially in my county, if I had a $5 million house, I would pay the same property taxes as Aiden, who has a $25 million house. Fuck. I'm losing. I'm going to Florida. Jersey, I love y'all, but I got to go to Florida. I'm sorry. I'm going to Florida. $150,000 a year? That's it? That's a lot, but it's a $25 million house. That's crazy. Well, they assess his house at $7 million. They assess it for 7 times 3. Oh, 1/3 of what he bought it. Okay, maybe that's why. Florida is cheap, though. I love Florida. I gotta go to Florida, bro. Jersey's trash. You buy this type of house, $500,000 a year, bro. $500,000. Anyway, that's me pocket watching. Good purchase by Aiden. Flip it soon. Flip it soon. $25 million. Flip it soon, bro. Okay? Anyway, back to this.
You're taking the same blueprint that he did with Ciroc Boys or the Ciroc flavor.
That's cool. He only did it in New York, so he had the right dream, just the wrong vision.
50 would go on to explain that his plan with Effin was to hurt Diddy before going on to say that Diddy is someone who stands next to the guy, but 50 really is the guy.
So you and Puff go at it neck and neck all the time with your brands?
Well, you know it's gonna hurt him. You know, like look, he's a guy who stands next to the guy. He's not the guy. I am the guy. Mm-hmm. Right? He's next to Biggie. He's next to Greg Mack. He's next to Mace. He's next to the Locks. Next to Kim. When have you seen him by himself and was excited?
50 would repeat his earlier assertions that Diddy isn't an artist, just a music mogul who cuts checks to real artists.
You know he's not an artist. You know he's a party promoter, a business person, producer, a lot of other things, but not an artist. You know what I'm saying?
Then when Diddy announced he was retiring from rap to pursue acting full-time, 50 joked that he thought Diddy retired 10 years ago. However, there would be some small responses, even if not from Diddy himself. That same month, May 2016, a drunken French Montana throws more effing in the trash when he's at the Breakfast Club.
Throw this down. Don't throw this down.
Please don't throw that.
Don't throw it down.
Please. Not in here.
No, not that.
Yo, I hate that.
Get him a trash can.
This is the motherfucker. Damn.
How you doing dirty all you want?
Look at this guy, man. He look over. Like, you know, this guy looking over. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna do that, man. I wanna hit against the wall. Who drank this Four Loko? Who drank this Four Loko? This Thunderbird? This mother.
Whoa. French, I fuck with you. One in the chat. If the old Four Loko, goated. The old Four Loko before they nerfed it. Yo, chat, that Four Loko, the original version was hitting. They had to nerf it. It's like $5 you get lit. The old Four Loko before they nerfed it. Oh my God. That shit was hitting. Y'all too young for that. Anybody remember the old Four Loko before they nerfed it? This shit was the GOAT. The old Four Loko, nobody could tell me nothing about it, gang. Oh my God. This was good. This shit right here, y'all remember this. Some of y'all too young for this. I told you Unk act gonna come in. You have to be almost Unk status to remember this. Y'all drinking White Claws now. See my audience under 25, they drink White Claws. You feel me? It's all good. But if you close to your 30s, Are you in your 30s? That Four Loko was hitting different, bro. Oh my God. I gotta take a shot for the Four Loko. I gotta take a shot for the Four Loko, chat. Y'all don't know about this Four Loko. Oh my God. This is when money was really an issue. Shit, Smirnoff and Four Loko held me down. And, you know what else? Nigga, I feel like I was doing communion. I used to do sangria. Oh my God. Sangria, Four Loko, and Smirnoff. It had me great. Sangria? The $13 for this much? Back to college, man. Take a shot, man. I know y'all a little too young for the Four Loko. That's like, imagine Wack tell me like, yo, that old English back in the day. I'm like, old English? What the fuck is that? You know, the old school gangster be like, old English? Yeah, I don't know about that. But Four Lokos, that's kind of my time, low key. In college, Four Lokos is my time. Y'all too young for that. It's cool. I'm gonna take a shot with y'all. Fortunately, now I could afford 1942 in Casamigos. But I remember when that Four Loko was holding me down. Before y'all time, chat. It's all good. Before your time. French, don't ever diss Four Loko like that again. Ever. Okay. No. There's a nigga in the chat that's really old school. He said, you talking about Four Loko. I know about Alizé. Okay, you're right before my era. Alizé, nigga, you got it. Alizé, you got it. But Four Loko era?
I'm not even gonna do that, man. I wanna hit against the wall. Who drank this Four Loko? Who drank this Four Loko? This Thunderbird? This motherfucker? No, hold on, leave this right there. It's all good. Look, and I drink Ciroc while I drink Henny when it's time in, you know what I'm saying? But who drank this Four Loko? I'm so heated right now. Like, I'm heated. But guess what? This shit don't even want to close. Like, once you open it, don't close. Look. It's leaking all over my hand. Look. It's leaking. Look. Hold on. Jesus Christ.
Funnily enough, it would seem that French's drunken loyalty would pay dividends in the end, as the following year French would be granted his own flavour of puffy juice, when Ciroc launched the French vanilla flavour in partnership with French Montana himself. But the month after French threw the effing in the trash again, Fiddy would clap back, not just at Diddy, but at the whole lineup of bad boy artists who had seemingly been screwed over by Diddy. He posted Mace with a caption reading, "After you dance with the devil, you need God in your life. Look at what Puff did to Mace. Hashtag no puffy juice." And he went on to post unflattering pics of Loon and Shine with the caption, "After dancing with the devil, hashtag no puffy juice." He even posted a picture of Diddy and Biggie, saying that Biggie died after dancing with the devil too. Then in July 2016, in an interview with the Mad Hatter Morning Show at the Dub Car Show, 50 dropped more shade on Diddy, labeling him a sucker.
Is Puffy promoting power? Puffy's a sucker, man. Wait a minute.
50 would go on to explain that Diddy is doing bad things behind the scenes that people don't even know about, bringing up James Cruz once again.
There's stuff behind the scenes that you don't know, because that's what be agitating. Like with James Cruz, people around him, be doing stuff, and they doing this.
By the way, chat, I think it was last stream or stream before, G-Dep was in our chat. G-Dep, if you want to pop on stream, bro, you can always pop on stream with us, G-Dep, one of the bad boy artists. Legendary, you could pop on stream with us, G-Dep. If anybody who knows G-Dep, tell him Big Act, want to holler at him. Okay.
Even know about, bringing up James Cruz once again.
There's stuff behind the scenes that you don't know, because that's what be agitating. Like with James Cruz, people around him, be doing stuff, and they doing it in his behalf. So they can act like, he has no idea what's going on. But it's coming from him.
Later that month, 50 was on stage in Scottsdale, Arizona, and threw shade at Diddy again, calling him out for having a lack of hit records.
Play the last Puffy single. The last Puffy single of his last album. Do anybody in here know what the last Puffy single was? The DJ don't know. The lights get ready to come on. Nobody in the whole nightclub know what the last Puffy single was? I don't remember. Look it up on Google. Come on, man.
The month after that, in August, at the VMAs, Sprite ruiner Future would call out Diddy, labeling him an old for coming backstage with no Ciroc.
Ciroc? Damn, we got all this liquor. Yeah, y'all want Diddy to come to my room, but this thing ain't even run no Ciroc. I don't want this around me.
50 Cent would naturally capitalize on this.
Wait. Future cussed out Diddy before? Oh, shit. I forgot that. Really?
Ciroc, damn, we got all this liquor. Yeah, y'all want Diddy to come to my room, but this nigga ain't even run no Ciroc. I don't want this nigga around me. He your own ass bitch. Your own ass bitch. We got motherfucking Ciroc. Damn, we got all this liquor. Yeah, y'all want Diddy to come to my room, but this nigga ain't even run no Ciroc. I don't want this nigga around me. He your own ass bitch.
That's crazy.
Ciroc, damn, we got all this liquor. Yeah, y'all want Diddy to come to my room, but this nigga ain't even run no Ciroc. I don't want this nigga around me. He your own.
50 Cent would naturally capitalize on this, deciding to comment doing an impression of Future, dissing Diddy, and busting out laughing.
We got motherfucking Ciroc. Damn, we got all this nigga, and y'all want Diddy to come to my room. He ain't even run no Ciroc. I don't want that old around me. He old.
It was another bitter summer between 50 and Diddy, but almost like a bear going into a hater hibernation. Into the winter, 50 would appear to leave Diddy alone for the time being, and the no puffy juice posts would interestingly slow down during this time, with only a few hilarious jabs sent by 50, like one image of Diddy looking like a woman, with the caption, "Puff like, I don't care what you say 50, I'm so sick of you messing with me, no matter what." And ultimately, the Vodka Wars would seemingly come to a stalemate too in July 2017, when it was reported that 50 Cent had actually sold his stake in Effin' Vodka for a rumored $60 million, after DJ Envy aired the news on the Rumor Report segment on The Breakfast Club.
Now, 50 Cent apparently no longer is working with Effin' Vodka. In case you haven't noticed, he hasn't been posting his hashtags Effin' Vodka or Effin' Mob. Now, it turns out, I guess he actually agreed to sell his minority stake and his contract as a lead spokesman. So
yeah, he sold his stake in the company about a month ago, and a half ago.
They was having all those vodka wars, and he wasn't even a majority owner.
Well, you still make a lot of money as a minority owner.
But Puff is a majority owner of Ciroc. Like I wouldn't have been going, but he was like, they was slandering each other hard body.
That's not true. That's not true. Puff was never the majority owner of Ciroc. By the way, I'm familiar with the deal that they did. Diddy had a 50% share of flavored Ciroc, but the actual Ciroc, the blue bottle, the original, Diddy was actually not a majority owner at all. But he did get some participation on the flavored Ciroc that they brought to market under Diddy's promotion and marketing. Okay?
Over vodka. Well, 50 was slandering him.
Well, 50 seen over $60 million from his buyout, allegedly. I'll just say that.
Okay.
So, I mean,
a minority owner.
Minority owner could be 40%. That's still a large stake of a company that was already created.
This was seemingly confirmed in an Instagram post where 50 seemed to allude to a $60 million check. However, Effin' parent company Suntory would deny rumors of the partnership ending, and 50 would make a post seemingly suggesting that he was still working with the brand, but he had just gotten a bag out of the deal. Clearly, 50 was still in the drinks game, as soon after the news broke, in August 2017, 50 would appear on the alcoholic interruption fest, The Drink Champs, and during the interview, he still seemed to be banging effing hard, and proceeded to once again call out Diddy's vodka brand Ciroc for not actually being vodka, unlike his new effing vodka.
It's not even vodka.
Oh,
it's grapes.
Let's go there.
It says made.
We ready.
With
we
vodka.
ready. We ready. We know where you're going.
You know what I'm saying?
We ready.
It's gonna be more sugar in it because this made from wheat. Okay. It's from Holland, a lot less sugar and it's a lot smoother than the Ciroc brand. And then I was better than you.
Right.
Told you I was smarter.
Right.
He would retell the story of Diddy offering to take him shopping.
He asked me, could he take me shopping? And it f***ed me up because I'm looking like, what the f*** is this? Just like, I want to take you shopping. I got a bankroll out this motherfucker. I want to take you shopping. Why? Because when you walk around looking so motherfucking good, I'm going to feel like, God damn it, that motherfucker with me. That's all I want to do. But when they tell me you want to take me shopping, what the f*** is the matter with this?
And in this interview, 50 went hard at Diddy, going on to say that Diddy is a fruit pop who likes to take compromising pictures with other rappers.
See these little weird pictures and like that out there, I'm sitting out there for no reason. If you don't see accident pictures with me like kissing it. Like that doesn't happen by accident. You know what I'm saying? Like,
even more strange was 50 claiming in his Drink Champs interview that Diddy had actually hooked up with Chris Lighty's wife Veronica, suggesting that they were all into some weird stuff behind closed doors.
Both Stout and Puff.
Okay, yes, they
the Veronica, the girl that Chris was married.
Whoa, this is awkward. We did not know that.
So I'm sitting there like, what we got going on?
Oh man,
goddamn! Like, I'm my own little.
I guess our
50 would even go as far as to say that later you're going to find out that everything I'm saying is real.
Later you're gonna find out a little shit that I be saying be real. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Funnily enough, 50 was right, and in the next few years, the world would finally wake up to the truth about the diddler and his extracurricular activities, which 50 Cent had been trying to warn the world about for a good 20 years at this point, and when revenge finally landed, it would taste as sweet as a cold glass of effing vodka. Once the Ciroc vs. Effin' Vodka Wars got put on ice, 50 Cent still would go out of his way to beef with and diss Diddy. One of the biggest and most disrespectful run-ins in this beef would be when 50 appeared on The Breakfast Club at the start of 2018, where Charlemagne would ask him why he always calls Diddy gay, reading a recent post that 50 made going at Diddy, where 50 posted from the hospital saying that he was recovering from pettiness and that his followers will soon be gay and happy, dissing Diddy to say that you're now under the leadership of Puff Daddy and that you need to report to the nearest rainbow, with 50 denying that he actually called Diddy gay in the post.
If when you continuously call Puff gay, does that affect your relationships in Hollywood?
I don't call him gay. I said,
Let me read it, Fifth.
Oh my God.
Sorry I can no longer help you guys. Soon you will all be gay and happy. You are all now left under leadership of Puffy Daddy. Report to the nearest rainbow. Dinner Thieves in theaters January 19th.
50 would go on to say that he was only making fun of Diddy's recent interview on the Drink Champs, where Diddy made sus comments about Fabulous not coming to his parties.
The Drink Champs.
Yes.
And he go, when you do it, he says things, he doesn't even know what he's saying is like fruity. You know what I'm saying? Like, he says something fabulous and he goes, but me and you, we ain't party. Like, we need to party. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? That's the kind of stuff that when people say that to me, I get a little uncomfortable.
Diddy would respond to that in his own interview on The Breakfast Club in the following weeks, confirming that he did indeed offer 50 to go shopping, sideswiping at him, saying the only reason he did this is because he looked like he needed new clothes.
I asked 50 about that, and he said you did the same thing to him. You asked him to take him shopping.
Yeah, I thought he needed some clothes. What? I'm a nice guy.
Diddy went on to say that he has no beef with 50, implying that it's 50 who's actually obsessed with him.
I don't have no beef with 50. He loves me. I mean, y'all can't see it.
No, we can't see it.
Y'all can't see that he loves me?
But see,
you really, hold on, you really think that's hate? When you really break it down, you've been out here a long time. You know he loves me.
I don't think he like you.
You know he loves me.
I don't think he like you.
Okay.
It feels like something must have happened, though, like that we just don't know about behind the scenes.
He loves me. Sometimes people that feel like they don't like you and they act like that, they really love you. I mean, it's something about me that has them on me all the time, and I'm not going nowhere.
Diddy would then say that he doesn't understand what 50's problem is, and saying that they're not cut from the same cloth.
No,
I don't. Both the same.
No, we are not.
Okay,
we are not the same.
But, I mean,
we are not cut from the same cloth.
Diddy would also say something that I'm not sure anybody believed, that he doesn't think of any other men, and calling 50 a gnat.
I don't even think of no other man. Besides, if I'm thinking about another man, I'm thinking about uplifting. I'm not thinking about all that. All them gnats, they can't really touch me. At the end of the day, y'all see and y'all know what it is.
Diddy ends the segment saying that he doesn't take 50 seriously and knows that 50 has a sense of humor and that the jabs are all part of his personality.
When he does that, it's like funny to me. I don't really take it personal. I know he has a different sense of humor and he's just not in my life. We don't have to never cross paths. And I will never say nothing negative about him, because that's just not me.
A few days after this, a clip of Diddy appearing on Watch What Happens Live with Andy Cohen circulates, where Diddy addresses his relationship with 50 Cent and tells him that he believes 50 loves him and that he only disses him because he's insecure.
50 Cent has thrown a few insults your way recently. Called you a fruit boot biscuit, among other things. Have you talked to him about this, and why do you think he's throwing insults at you?
He loves me.
He loves you?
Loves me.
And so it's out of love?
I mean, or some insecurities. It's things that people have to deal with, but I'm me, and I'm here.
However, Diddy would go on to claim that his relationship with 50 was good at that point, indicating that at this point, the beef had truly cooled down.
Are you two good?
Oh, yeah, I don't take it seriously. It's nothing like that. Yeah. It's not really a big deal to me. It doesn't affect my life.
Yes.
Diddy may well have been spitting facts, as what happened next was an unexpected tragedy that saw things go in a completely different direction. Later in 2018, when Diddy's ex Kim Porter passed away, 50 Cent would seemingly set the beef aside for a moment, making a heartfelt tribute on Twitter, saying, "R.I.P. to Kim Porter. I send my condolences to her friends and family. She was loved and will be missed dearly. I know Puff is hit right now. He loved her for real. Soulmate type stuff. Chin up, Puff. positive vibes only. This would seemingly lead 50 Cent to leave Diddy alone for a while. In fact, for a period of time, 50 would actually even show support for Diddy, posting that he agreed with Diddy's comments about Comcast being racist amid a discrimination lawsuit against the company. In May 2020, when Southwest Tea from BMF was released, 50 made a post saying that Puffy owes him money and that 50's ready to collect on his behalf. Now, you all know that 50 Cent's very good at collecting debts. Go watch that video about that if you want to know. But anyway, this seemingly worked, as T would later post that he'd been contacted by Diddy on a positive vibe and that they had handled business, with 50 seemingly taking responsibility for the money landing. Ultimately, things would be getting worse and worse for Diddy, and naturally, Fiddy would be rubbing his hands together like Birdman, ready to gloat and twist the knife.
We only got about like 10 minutes in this. Oh, we're here. Here we go.
The beef would be reignited in 2021 when it emerged that Diddy was actually dating the mother of one of 50's children, Daphne Joy. On April 2021, 50 reacted to his baby mother Daphne Joy dating Diddy, saying that they fight over business, not girls, and that if he likes her, he doesn't give an F. Funnily enough, the ever petty 50 Cent would actually end up having his own business connection to Diddy's children. In the summer of 2019, 50 would post that he'd turned up in Miami for his birthday with Diddy's son Justin, posting a video of them at the party and a caption saying, "Man, Puffy got some cool ass kids. Yeah, Justin alright man, I don't F with dude's kids. That was Yayo slapping Jimmy's son," a reference to the incident where 50 caught rival executive and drug kingpin Jimmy Henchman's 14-year-old son with Tony Yayo and Lodi Mack, where Henchman's son was actually slapped, an incident that resulted in another attempt on 50's life and the murder of Lodi Mack, which saw Jimmy Henchman convicted and hit with 2 life sentences. It would seem that perhaps after Justin partied with 50, his father Diddy told him not to associate with the ops, with 50 making another post the following month saying if Puffy doesn't let his sons Prince and Justin come out to party with him again, then 50 would be taking Ciroc off the party menu. But 50 would do even more to try and connect with Diddy's children as years went by.
Damn, Embrace clean.
2 years later, he would end up giving Diddy's adopted son Quincy a role in his 2021 TV series Power Book 3 Raising Kanan, something that he would discuss with reference to Diddy on Twitter, saying that he saw his acting tapes and said he's so good that he's gonna stop fighting with Puffy. But 50 would follow up with more jokes about Diddy's relationship with his baby's mother in September 2021, posting a picture of his son with Daphne's sire and a caption reading, "Oh, that's your mommy over there with Puffy? LOL. Remember what I told you the other day? These be crazy. Shake my head." This seemingly didn't discourage Daphne from sipping that Puffy juice too, and she would clap back in a comment on the post saying that she never bothers 50 and wants to be left alone. Then, in November 2022, she'd publicly wished Diddy a happy birthday, posting a pic of them together and calling him her favourite person. Now, 50 Cent seemed genuinely unbothered about the situation, and in an interview a few years later, he would claim that he hadn't kissed Daphne on the mouth for 10 years, so somebody gotta do it.
Oh, shit. Nah, Fifth knew.
You know, City Girls Up Like a Month.
Did you do that just to fuck with Diddy?
No. That was ahead of the thing with Daphne or whatever like that. But y'all, man, I ain't kissed in the mouth in 10 years, man. Somebody.
Oh man, 50 knew, bro. When a nigga starts saying, which by the way, like even with like, I know y'all used to love saying I like dated Selena. I never dated Selena. That was my homie. That's friend. That's friend shit. She jacked that we dated on some, you know, she had to get her clout. You know, she a millionaire now. It's all good. I ain't that mad at her no more. But, like, I used to tell y'all, I never ever did that with her neither. That's a fact.
City Girls Up Like a Month.
Did you do that?
I'm not lying. I think 50 was lying, though. 50 lying. 50 was lying. 50, you were taking pictures with her. You were loving her. You were loving her.
Fuck with Diddy.
No.
That's like me saying I never kissed Angelica. Like, come on. Come on, bro. Like, you were loving her. 50.
That was ahead of the thing with Daphne or whatever like that. But y'all, man, I ain't kissed in the mouth in 10 years, man. Somebody got to kiss him.
However, it would seem that 50 had the last laugh in that situation, but it wouldn't be for a few years until Diddy's downfall truly begun. And while this isn't a video about Diddy's downfall, ultimately it would be one thing after another for the marred mogul. And every time something bad landed for Diddy, Fiddy was waiting in the wings ready to poke fun at it. On October 2023, after the arrest of one of Tupac's alleged killers, Keefe D, reports would circulate that Diddy might have been the person who arranged the murder with an alleged $1 million bounty. Reacting to the news with glee, 50 Cent would post the last picture of Tupac with a caption taking aim at Diddy, saying, "Damn, so Pac got lined up by Brother Love. LOL. Time to lawyer up. This might get sticky." A day later, 50 Cent is on stage and makes even more comments, joking that he doesn't go to Diddy's parties because he doesn't want to get a hug from behind.
That's why I don't be going to them Puffy parties. Hug you from the front and the back at the same time.
And he would go on to allude to Diddy being involved in the death of Tupac.
Oh wait, maybe I said that about Puffy because he got Tupac killed.
Later, when Jada Pinkett Smith was going viral, 50 would do a now iconic post, editing her into the final picture of Tupac, and saying that Jada was in New York looking for Diddy so she could get back for Pac. It was almost as if 50 knew something big was on the way with Diddy, as only around a month after these skirmishes about the Tupac case, it would be in November 2023 that Diddy's downfall would truly begin to unfold, as Diddy's ex-girlfriend Cassie, whom 50 Cent had mentioned having compromising pictures of in the past, would drop a bombshell lawsuit outlining the horrendous behavior that Diddy had subjected her to for years. Now, this isn't a video about those allegations, and I won't be breaking them down here, but she essentially exposed the dark side of Diddy, accusing him of physical and sexual violence, as well as detailing the alleged freak-offs that she was forced to participate in. Now, Diddy denied the allegations at first, but in a telling change of fortunes, just one day after Cassie's lawsuit was filed, Diddy ended up settling with her, paying out a rumored 8-figure sum to avoid being exposed even further. In March 2024, footage emerged of a brutal physical assault that Diddy had carried out on Cassie years before, meaning that his post defending himself was pretty much a lie for the whole world to see. It was undeniable that Diddy not only lied about his innocence, but really was the violent monster that people accused him of being. We saw him on the tape. 50 would go on to make jokes about this, reposting the image of the beatdown to his Instagram account, along with a caption saying, "Now I'm sure Puffy didn't do it. He is innocent. This proves nothing. This is what his lawyers are going to say. God help us all." Now the world knew about Diddy's awful treatment of Cassie, there would be no denying it. And in March 2024, Diddy would take to social media to issue an apology, which is now infamous. 50 Cent wasted no time and immediately sprung into his petty ways to provide commentary, posting an image of Diddy's apology with a caption saying, "This is not going to work. Who is advising him right now? Shake my head. Bad." And it didn't take long for 50 to jump into action and begin plans of financially capitalizing on his longest running op's downfall. After Diddy settled his lawsuit with Cassie, news broke that Diddy was stepping down as chairman of his media company Revolt, with 50 Cent seizing the opportunity and publicly offering Diddy to buy Revolt for the low, in a hilarious caption that read, "I'll buy that from you, Playboy, for the low, because you know Cadillac and AT&T gonna pull out. I'll give you a few dollars for it now. Sell it to me, then we can be friends. I'm serious. Call my phone." In December 2023, rumors would spread that 50 Cent was even developing a surviving R. Kelly-style documentary on Diddy's downfall, with 50 reposting the news, saying that he is the best producer for the job and that he has got a lot of receipts ready. From here, he would begin a relentless trolling campaign, comparing Diddy to R. Kelly and teasing the title of his upcoming docu-series as being Diddy Do It. And when federal government raided Diddy's home in March 2024, 50 took to social media to update the title of the documentary from Diddy Do It to Diddy Done, and saying that the feds don't sweep your homes with this much force unless they really have a case, with the implication being that Diddy had been secretly filming lurid encounters with his celebrity friends and the feds were sweeping for the tapes. 50 would comment on this theory in brutal fashion, with another post showing the paperwork on the news that Diddy had secret cameras in every room of his house and had apparently recorded every celebrity encounter at his freak-off parties and beyond, with 50 captioning the post saying, "SMH, this is going to be so good. What you want to bet I'm going to get these tapes? I'll pay top dollar for them. You been over there? I don't go to Puffy's parties." And he would go on to make a hilarious tweet that seemed to put Diddy's face on renowned S-trafficker Jeffrey Epstein's face, with a caption saying, "Boosie said where the F is his friends? They not saying nothing because they didn't know he was recording everything. LOL, wait till I get the tapes." Diddy's son King Combs would eventually even drop a diss song on 50 Cent called Pick a Side. Now the song was as trash as the Combs family, and the track was essentially just Diddy's son throwing a tantrum because saying no Diddy had become viral, and I guess, you know, his dad's Diddy, that sucks. As well as dissing 50 directly, referencing his songs and saying it was the Combses who put New York City on the map, not 50 Cent. I mean, New York had actually been on the map a few hundred years before King Combs was even living inside of Diddy's nutsack. But anyway, 50 clapped back in a tweet, joking that he was scared of his life and that he had never mentioned Diddy's kids because Keefy D had killed Tupac. But the story was far from over, and Cassie wasn't the only woman in his orbit who would be dragged into legal trouble, as in April 2024, when even more legal paperwork circulated regarding Diddy's allegations in a $30 million lawsuit filed by former Diddy employee Lil Rod, the mother of 50 Cent's son Sire, Daphne Joy, was named in the indictment as being a sex worker employed by P. Diddy. More specifically, that she was paid a monthly stipend along with 2 other women to participate in the freak-offs. As articles circulated...
Oh shit. Who's Jade? Young Miami, Jade, and Daphne Joy. Who the fuck is Jade? Does anybody know who Jade is? Who the fuck is Jade? Y'all know who Jade is? Who's Jade? And they received payment via wire transfer. Oh, shit. Who's Jade? Hold on. Jade Nova? Jade Ramey? Jade Ramey. Hold on, let me see. Yo, chat, am I fucked up? Or after I realized Diddy got locked up, I'm like, all his bitches are now free. It's time to DM them. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. Diddy, don't kill me. Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me, bro. Diddy was fucking this? Bro, how was Diddy fucking the baddest bitch on earth, but he loves semen? What the fuck? Life ain't fair. So you're telling me that Diddy was dicking this down, but he still wanted semen? Oh my God, man. Life ain't fair. Look at this fine specimen. Yo, some of the bitches that Diddy was fucking, a nigga would give up a pinky to fuck. And Diddy was only using them as a semen mule. Not a drug mule, a semen mule. Diddy would look at this fine specimen and be like, I don't give a fuck about you. Just go in there and get that sex worker semen. Bring it in here that I could play. I could write my name in it. What the fuck? Look at this chick. Chick bad as a motherfucker. No, she's bad. Diddy was fucking her? I wonder how much, Chad, how much you think she's worth? Daphne Joy was getting 10 grand a month. Give a price for her. What's the price? Oh my God. Anytime you see a bitch do paint and sip, whore. I'll be on Instagram chat. You see a chick paint and sip, whore. Damn, she look good though. Oh my God. Bumbleclad. I'm glad I get to finally see the price of these chicks. How much do you think she costs? Same thing? Nah. If Daphne is 10K, we got to get this on the low for 7 or 6. This is a 6K chick right here. I don't know her. At least Daphne Joy is 50 Cent baby moms. Damn. So you tell me for 6 bands a month? Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I promise you, I swear. I know some of y'all might think I do, but I don't. Reading this Diddy case, chat, y'all know Act got the bag. I didn't know it only cost 10 bands for a bad bitch like that. I thought these whores wanted 100K a month. I'm not giving them that. I got to give my mama money. But if I could get a chick like this for 4 bands a month, what? I don't even believe in tricking. I'm anti-tricking. But God damn it, these bitches look good. So you're telling me that Diddy was probably paying like 6 bands and having all type of niggas fuck her. Holy shit. This was 6 bands cost you? Which I think, how much do you think she was getting paid? What? Nah. I ain't gonna lie. 10 bands, she aight. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna hold you. I thought all these tricks, like, I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, I'm not into tricking. Like, I tell every bitch that. This is why I don't deal with strippers. I ain't trying to dox nobody. This stripper chick, I post her on a certain page, so I've communicated with her, but now on some shit like that, because I don't like bitches with BBL anyway. She a stripper. Y'all should know me. I don't like bitches with BBL. I don't. Y'all see all the girls I've been with. Regular as fuck. Anyway, she's telling me, so we're chopping it up type shit. You know I get mad info from chicks. Like, they always expose the niggas they're with. Which, by the way, they all say Future is the easiest nigga to finesse. Which I'm like, Future, brother, I know you like 45 now. Get yourself together. These chicks is talking about you like you're the block lick. Even though I know you have your little sayings. If you don't got an AP, she not mine. They're saying you're the easiest. I'm going to be honest. Anyway, talking to this chick, this little BBL bandit. I'm like, whatever. Yo, like, they're telling me the rappers who trick and how much they get from them. And I'm like, tell me more. I like this. My job is to get all the info to the public. I don't give a fuck. And then I realized, I'm like, damn, these rappers really just don't be paying for it. It's a fact. They gave me some info on Future. They said Future, his thing, like, if you one of his main bitches, he'll buy you a watch. But I was never more proud of the Future when I heard he takes it back. He does the repo game. I'm like, gotta repo the shit. You feel me? But they say, when Future, like say Future come out to New York, they said Future tricks, like it's so like set up. When you about to link up with him, his assistant will show up, give you a Chanel bag. So that's the tricking. Yo, here's a Chanel bag. That's a gift, quote unquote. You know, whenever you see him, you gotta suck wild cock. You know what I mean? So I'm like, word, that's how it's done? So I figured it out. They said Future, his assistants will be like, yo, hey, here's the bag. But like 3 chicks said, they said Future got like 17 bitches. I'm like, what? They said Future got 17 bitches. He got the most. He got the most. He got the most. But they said, the thing with Future, he gonna get you a nice little Chanel bag, da-da-da-da. So you want me to tell you how I got to that conversation? Because this chick's I'm asked, well, one chick in particular, she's asking me about a rapper. I said, who's a rapper? She says, yo, can I ask you a question? And by the way, this is how me and Selena got cool. Because, like, brother, there's no way how to find out about these rappers than the bitches they fuck. Rappers pillow talk the most. So you got to talk to whores, even though I like whores. I don't want to fuck them. Trust me, okay? I made my mistake already. Anyway, so chopping it up with them. So they say, yo, can I ask you a question? I said, what? They mention a rapper. I won't tell you what rapper. I feel like I want to tell you, but I can't because you're going to know a girl. They said, is so-and-so rapper broke? Now, if they're asking me about a rapper, we're not asking about some nigga who you're like, when's his last hit? The niggas are asking me about got bread. Like, literally got bread. Okay, we're not talking about some peon. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you crazy? That nigga is up. Like, what do you, like, why would you even think he's broke? Or why would you even ask me that? This is what she says. I ask you that, you know how these little, like, bird brain chicks. I ask you that because he's, like, so weird. I said, what do you mean? Like, he got in an argument with me. He say he don't trick. I swear, this is how they talk about these rappers. These rappers are all pawns. I said, what? So she asked me if this rapper is broke because the rapper told her she don't trick. So she started telling me all the rappers that do. She said, Future get his bags, Future do this, do this, do this. But this one rapper, he says he just don't do that. And I'm getting broke vibes. And I'm like, no, maybe he just doesn't trick. And she's like, you sure? And I'm like, wait, you think he's broke because he doesn't buy you designer purses for you to fuck him? And she's like, yeah, that's how it kind of works. Yes. And I'm like, oh shit. It kind of told me these chicks really look at these rappers like it's like the men look at the girls as purchasable commodities. Like, all right, I got 10 bands I can fuck. And the women do look at the dudes like, all right, well, I'm going to fuck you, but you're going to go get me A, B, C, and D. So, like, this is the only way I could understand because I ain't even going to lie to you, bruv, and call me green. If you asked me 2 years ago, I wouldn't think that 50 Cent baby mama is getting fucked by hordes of men for $10,000 a month. I couldn't believe it. I would say, cap. Now I'm looking at all these women like, what's the price? Like even her, I'm like, I wonder how much Diddy was giving her. So let's guess, Chad. How much do you think Diddy was giving her? 10 bands? Chad, let me tell you this. Well, there'll never be another act. But let me tell you this. You always talk to the horse. You know how I stacked a lot of info on Leland fucking Wayne? Me and him was fucking the same bitch. I told y'all this. It's an LA chick. She would tell me all this shit about him. Oh, word? I was taking mental notes. I wasn't even beefing with him at the time. So that's why when we got into it, I was ready to expose that bitch ass nigga. Anyway, he stopped beefing with me. Let's go to TMZ. You know I'm getting a little lit, so I'm getting a little bit more truthful. Let's take one more shot. We're getting there. I got how many minutes left? 117 minutes. Tyler Perry sued for sexual assault. You gotta be a dude. Gotta be a dude that's suing him. Gotta be a dude that's suing him. Let's hear this. Tyler Perry sued for sexual assault. There's an Oval actor. Is Oval a show? Let's take a shot. My bad. We're not taking a shot to him being sued. But we're having a good stream today. Big Act needs to take a shot. because I'm on one already. Half a shot. 3/4. Yo, Verselli, we need more shot glasses back in store. I'm lit. All right, let me restart that topic because I know it's going to be on YouTube. All right, chat. Oh, my God. Tyler Perry is being sued for sexual assault. Holy. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. It's got to be a man. Got to be a man. This nigga played Madea too good. Tyler Perry gay, right? Am I wrong? Gay is a $2 bill. Gay like Lil Nas X. Come on now. He's like Bobby Valentine. Actually, did Bobby come out of the closet? Never mind. I'm bringing that back. Okay. Tyler Perry's been facing an accusation of sexual assault coming from an actor. There it is. It ain't say actress. Actor. There it is. Actor. There it is. Bingo. Boom. Actor on his show called The Oval. And one Tyler Perry camps called a scam. Derek Dixon, pause, filed a lawsuit against Perry, and in the documents he claimed he and the director met at an event at 2019. In Derek's words, Tyler picked him out of the crowd and asked him for his phone number, suggesting he might have a role for him. As it turns out, boy, did he have a role for him. Holy. Derek said Tyler gave him a small role in 2 episodes of a show called Ruthless. And in 2020, Derek says Tyler invited him to his Atlanta home. He accepted, hoping to build a friendship that would lead to more acting gigs. But according to the suit, while he was there, Derek drank too much and ended up sleeping in the guest room. In the docs obtained by TMZ, Derek claims that Tyler got in bed with him. Bumbo Cross. Whoa. Whoa. Chat, that's a homicide for me. I wake up, first I ain't even going to sleep at no random nigga's house anyway. But still, I wake up and a nigga climbed in bed with me. I don't even think I could have that flag in the background if I don't kill that nigga with my bare hands. But okay. He claims Tyler Perry got in the bed with him and started touching his thighs. And although he rejected the advances that night, he claimed to remain interested. Brother, Derek, you're gay too. I would have killed Tyler Perry with my bare hands. I would have murdered him that night. You ain't a woman, my nigga. I'm sorry. We ain't gonna give it, oh yeah, he was trying it. A nigga in bed with me and you ain't put that nigga in a fucking full Nelson, a goddamn crippler's crossface till he pass out. You's a Batiman too. Straight up. I can't even lie. Can't even lie. You let a nigga get a second try to fuck you? You gay too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Chat. One in the chat if you let a nigga get 2 shots at fucking you. Come on now, bro. Come on now. 2 in the chat if he wouldn't even get the first chance. What the fuck? Wait, is Derek gay? Because I want to disrespect gay community. I'm thinking, is he straight? If he gay, oh, that's one thing. That's Batiman business. So, whatever. Is he straight? A straight man don't give a nigga, first of all, you only get the first chance to fuck him. Is Derek gay? Is Derek gay? If Derek's gay, that's a different story. We got to treat the community with respect. Is Derek a homosexual, people? Is Derek a homosexual? If Derek's a homosexual, that might be different because he's into men. He just wasn't into Tyler. Wait, Derek played a gay guy on the show? All right, never mind. This is gay people business. I don't got... Chat, you know what I started learning? Mind your business. This is Batiman business right here. I'm good. I'll just read the story, though. I got no more opinions on this. So you saying he played a gay man on the show. You got it. Say no more. In the documents, Derek claims that Tyler got in bed with him. Okay. Started touching his thigh, finagling, all in here. All in here, chat. All in here. Tyler Perry, you wake up, a man rubbing your inner thigh like this. Holy. I bet. And although he rejected his advances. Now here's the thing. As a straight man, a nigga rubbing your inner thigh, if it don't result in immediate violence, something's up. But apparently this is Batiman business, so you know what's going on. Cool. Shortly thereafter, Derek said he landed a role. Holy. So after a full thigh rub down, you let Tyler Perry go all in here, all in here, all in here. You get a role on a show called The Oval. Okay, I never heard of it. We're going to watch the trailer in a second. It was great for his career. But he claims it was around that time Tyler started firing off sexually suggestive texts, including asking Drew's sexual preference and telling him he fucks dudes. TMZ, what type of ad is this? TMZ, what type of ad is this? Derek also notes his character, Dale, was written as a bati boy. He was a desperate store clerk who had to sleep with other characters for a place to stay. He claims that's what Tyler told him and was looking for a real-life sexual partner, someone who'll be loyal and dependent on Tyler. Derek said he feared his career would be derailed if he told Tyler no. Instead, he told him he just wasn't the sexual type of gay. Holy. You ever heard that one? Nah, I'm gay, but I just ain't the sexual type of gay. Hold on. Tyler, I hate to pick up for you, but if even the Bati boys are trying to do this now, hey, listen, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't do that. Yeah, I'm gay. I'm just not the sexual type of gay. Nigga, what you mean? What's the other type of gay? What type of gay are you? You got the sexual type of gay and the non-sexual? What the bum? Anyway. So he feared his career was going to be derailed if he flatly rejected Tyler. So instead he told him, nah, I'm just not the sexual type. But he was always terrified he'd lose his job if he complained about sexual harassment. To the point Tyler said and invited him to Atlanta in 2020. Things took a dark turn. Ain't that a story written in heaven? You went to Atlanta, shit took a dark turn. Derek claims Tyler greeted him warmly, but started a sexual charged conversation, asking him, yo, bruv. I don't even know how, I can't even impersonate it. Yo, nigga, how you like it in bed? Right? That's like, right? Yo, when Tyler is getting gay, does he talk like Medea, or he talks like a real nigga? Or he talks like one of them, hey sis, you like it rough? Like, how does he talk? I don't know how he does it. How does Tyler get down? Does he do the Medea shit when he trying to get his dick sucked by a dude? Or does he keep it P and be like, yo, bruv? Like he talks like a gangster. Yeah, y'all don't want to know the answer either. You're right. Let's keep it going. Then he grabbed him by the throat. Holy shit. And said, look how excited you just got. Nigga grabbed him by the throat like the Undertaker. Holy shit. He said he pushed Tyler away. Get the fuck off me, nigga. And that was the end of the alleged incident. Chat, red flag on the play. So you wake up and you the little spoon and a nigga rubbing on your inner thigh like this. Whole time like this. You ain't pushed the nigga off, but now you want to grab your throat. Now you pushing him off. Shit don't make sense, but okay. We'll keep reading. The lawsuit includes years of text messages. Y'all were lovers. Stop playing. Years? Yo, a nigga can't try to fuck me for years. I'm not playing. Yo, chat. One in the chat if you know a nigga that been trying to fuck you for years. This is rhetorical. Two in the chat if ain't no nigga trying to fuck you for a day. The nigga said he has years of text messages for the nigga trying to fuck you? Nah, hold on now. Hold on. If a nigga been trying for years to fuck you, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. It took you years to say no, nigga? Hold on now. Y'all, yo, who the hell put one in my chat? Y'all got niggas trying to fuck you for years? Oh, y'all look, okay. See where we at now? Y'all must be drunk too. Holy, okay. Rain Rain and Lucky Star, I'm not talking to y'all chat queens. This is the men. I'm talking to the men. Talking to the men. Talking to the men. I don't know no man who acknowledges that they're not gay, but they know a nigga who been trying to fuck them for years. Whatever. So it's been years of text messages between both men. Most of the ones Tyler sent are sexually charged. For instance, one reads, no straight man would be going on walks with you or cooking dinner for you unless they wanted to fuck you. Me? I'd fuck you. Wow. The most aggressive incident allegedly went down in June 2021 at Tyler's Atlanta home. Dixon was staying at the guest house, but he was wearing only his underwear when Tyler came in to give him a goodnight hug. One in the chat, if you give your mans goodnight hugs. One in the chat. Maybe you do. One in the chat if you give your mans goodnight hugs. Two in the chat if your nigga better not even dap you up goodnight. One in the chat if you and your briefs, you and your Hanes briefs, or maybe some of y'all swagged out, your Etika boxers, PSD, and your mans comes in and says, come on, bro, good night. Come here, come here, come here, come here. One in the chat. Two in the chat. If when you and your boxers, your homie better stay the fuck away from you. What the hell is going on? What the chat? Am I reading this shit? He said he's in his underwear. Well, I came in to give you a good night hug, Derek. Derek, come for the good night hug, sir. Come for the good night hug. What the fuck? He alleges Tyler yanked down his underwear. Whoa. Groped his butt. Come here, nigga. Oh, this is Debo shit. This is shit that happened with Cat Williams. Wait, hold on. And said, relax. Just let that shit happen, gang. What? Relax, just let it happen. He assured him he wasn't going to get hurt. Bumbleclot. This is the infamous egg test. Dixon said he managed to rebuff this advance by changing the subject. A nigga take your underwear off and is trying to give you a good night hug, and you change the subject. What'd you change the subject to, nigga? Please. According to the suit, he finally filed a complaint with the Equal Employment and Opportunity Commission in June 2024, quit the Oval, saying could no longer put up with the alleged sexual assault. He's suing Tyler and his studios for quid pro quo in workplace sexual harassment and sexual assault and battery. He wants $260 million in damages. Tyler's attorney tells us this is an individual who got close to Tyler for what now appears to be nothing more than a setup scam. But he will not be shaken down, Tyler, and we're confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. Let me play this. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. After seeing Travis Scott got pushed around, hold on. The Oval trailer. After seeing Travis Scott get pushed around a ragdoll, I ain't gonna lie. I was on like a little keto for the last couple days. I ordered some Popeyes. I need to get some strength on me. I can't get pushed around like that nigga. Hold on, it's at the front door. Let me play this real quick for you. Let me play the bit for you real quick. What's it called? The Oval. Y'all watch this real quick. I'll be right back. This is how you don't get pushed around on stage like that. You're too frail, gang. I got the Popeyes on deck. These are tenders. Okay, where's this nigga at? When you see Derek, tell me.
I do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of the President of the United States. So help me God.
Who do you think you are?
You will not ruin this for me. You're the president. What the hell is this world coming to? You're a joke. See if I won't put your head through that wall.
you two are the perfect couple.
Bumbleclap. Hey, who's the gay dude? Is Derek? Right here?
Yes, we are. Aren't we, darling?
Tyler Perry's The Oval.
You're all the same. Young, stupid, and foolish.
I'll find it. What's his name? Derek? Well, Chad, I had to get some Popeyes, man. After watching that nigga, Travis Scott get tossed around like that, hell no. At least if these ops think I'm fat, they'll be like, let's not, act a big nigga still. Derek Dixon. This is him? What's his character called? Derek Dixon, The Oval. What's the name of his character? We'll look it up. Here we go. His name is Dale. Dale. I bet. The Oval Dale.
After being told that the drug cartel will be coming after his head, Dale is on the run. He finally goes over to Alan's apartment to get the box located at the top of the refrigerator. He opens it up, and I cannot begin to tell you what the heck was in the box. Whatever it is, we know that Dale wasted no time stuffing as many of those items into his pocket as possible. I don't know if the brown thing on top is supposed to be like a note, perhaps some sort of wallet with money. These devices are either a weapon or they look like storage devices like a flash drive or something.
I'm good.
I'm sorry I could not tell you more, but I have no clue what it is. Apparently something that is supposed
worthless. Okay. So it's Dale.
Hold on tight.
There's something more to this.
Kyle catches Dale hiding out in the apartment.
Well, poor Dale's about to be caught up in it again. It looks like in the promo for next week, Kyle gets impatient with Alan taking too long to get ready for work at the White House. So he decides to barge into the apartment and he catches Alan talking with Dale. And then from there, he's like, something else is going on here. So either he, speculates that they're conspiring together, or maybe this is Kyle being jealous, because remember, him and Dale had a thing when Dale first came to town, and Donald got jealous, and that almost resulted in Dale getting killed. So he did get shot, though. But yeah, do you think Kyle is going to figure out that there's some...
All right. They tell me to read the messages. What's going on in the message, y'all? Let's see. Chat, I'm going to keep it a bean with y'all. I probably got about 40 minutes with me. Alcohol is taking over my body. We're at the end of times. Trust me. All right. Let me read these messages, y'all. Here we go. What the fuck? Here we go. All right, this is homie texting Tyler. Tyler sends him a picture of him with a jet ski. Says, nice picture. The water does look calm. Nigga said, nice picture. This nigga's a menace. Nice picture. Said, great, amazing picture. He said, you don't see that stud in the fucking picture, nigga? You don't see that nigga? He said, oh, yeah, that's a stud. Oh, okay. Say, yo, I could call you later tomorrow sometime. Tyler said, man, you got a fresh voice and take on things. I don't know where this is going, but I laughed the entire time. I can see the world and the characters. My exclusivity ends in 30 days. I want to take Losing It out on Amazon or Netflix. After that, and gauge their interest. But I also want to try to get you in with the right people to help make the show work. They're not my audience, but we need to find a home for this stuff. I don't want to miss another something Creek. What's that? Dawson Creek? I don't know. You know Eugene bought that to me first, but I didn't get it. Says Amon gets here tomorrow, so he's going to have my full attention. I'll be trapped until Christmas, so let's talk then. Said, whoa, I was worried you'd even like it because it's a weird concept, so thank you. Here's another one. This is, I guess, Tyler. Make sure I can see it. Zoom in, pause. But I swear to you, I know how to fix this shit. I love killing a motherfucker in a show that no one expects. So you could be sipping that Mai Tai counting coconuts right now. You said, I'm thinking about the last episode. They're all shot. We don't know who lives. He says, exactly. I'm scared. They should be too. Says, no, they're not. He said, last I checked, we all got the same bullets in us. What the fuck does this mean? Him and Tyler. Right. And we had just heaping dose of blah, blah. I have no contact. What are you talking about? I haven't been, what the fuck? I haven't been touched in months. Said, oh, you mean touching? I thought you meant around people. Jacob. It said, I love that you only say that when I'm being stupid. I guess the Jacob's a dumbass version of me. Said, not whatever, but blonde. I don't know what that means. He said, you know what I cook, Derek? He says, spaghetti, cake. He says, you. I'm so drunk talking shit. Let me see. What's it going to take for you to have guiltless sex? Have y'all found that yet in therapy? Yes, it's the same kind of car, Geo Metro. So I got to give up my religious guilt. Becoming a Buddhist, maybe? That's so cool. Where you came from. So unfortunately, Derek, I have friends who are in their 50s and 60s who are still dealing with that. And so sad. You can have freedom from religious guilt and still believe in Christ. So it looked like this nigga was telling Tyler Perry, I'd fuck you. But God don't want me to fuck you right now. This is some crazy shit, bro. Tyler says, I'm treating myself right. What are you doing? Derek! He said, I'm just talking to my sister. Eye roll. Then they actually typed out eye roll. Fine. Good night. I'll go through the 600 people in my phone book and be annoyed that I don't want to talk to any of them. So I'm trying to get off so I could go to sleep. So I understand. LOL, apparently you're not the only one that's been drinking tonight. He said, I just started. They didn't. Nice. Santa Monica's nice. I'm glad you're going out there. How is your no? Is it stronger? You got to have a strong no. So yes, it's strong. My mom literally thinks I'm going to sell my soul to the Illuminati. She heard Kanye say it's real. Well, I don't think that, but I do think you have to be able to say no. And I mean it and make it clear. I only say yes if it gets me an Oscar. JK, I hear you. So, well, the only one who could have gotten that for you through sex is in prison. I guess he's talking about, who's that? Harvey Weinstein? I don't know, whatever. So, just stick to the no, unless you're really into him. Into him? What? So, Tyler thought this guy was gay. I would hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You're missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me. I hope you get past that block in your mind soon. Well, not this person, but yes, I want to. I'm working on it. Therapy's helping. So look like it's kind of known between them that this guy's gay. Tyler's gay, he's gay. Listen to me. If you let the cast know that you and I have a new friendship, then you're opening yourself up to a lot of questions and foolishness. You want them to know that you are there because of your talent, not because you're a friendship or because Tony got me to give you a job. You're in your spot like everyone else. Don't give people an opportunity to play you small or they will. I can't teach you everything. Unfortunately, there's some things you'll have to learn for yourself. Because when we go back to work, I'm not going to know you. I don't have any friends that work for me, my friend. Professionalism isn't key. You're right. I hope you got it, my friend. That totally makes sense. Just watch the behavior of everyone around me on set. Yeah, I will. Don't want to give anyone the opportunity because work is work. They're stupid to think that. So stupid. I'm going to have to come to Jesus moment with them. I think I'm going to shoot them all. Get shot. What? That'll do it. They'll be like, wow, wait. I may need to shoot the shootout earlier, like Tuesday, or maybe that Beyonce song the other day. I was just about to text you this. Why didn't the photo make me jealous? You two together. He said, I don't know. It's just Brad. LOL. He just want to go for a quick walk. Thick Derek. Get that Chipotle. And now I'm walking to Chipotle by myself. Can you tell from that photo? No, I can't. Only from your jeans. That's how I measure too. If I'm not filling them out, I'm not working hard enough. Right. Well, it's not this person, but yes, I want to. I'm working on therapy's helping. Not that person. LOL. Just saying. Feel sorry for that person you choose. And won't even take an aspirin for someone. I wouldn't cry. What I meant by that is that you're so beautiful when you're finally able to unlock your mind. You're going to make that person crazy. Guy says, I need to smell the roses more. You are the rose, but you're so blocked that you need to refuse to be smell or open. So that's sweet, and I'm open. I'm working on it. I'm really scared that I'm going to waste my life worrying. Been there. Stop somewhere. Okay. They make money from advertising. Bro, I'm done reading this shit, bro. Yo, Derek. I call a spade a spade. Derek, you's a fucking bum-ass nigga, man. Tyler's gay. He clearly been lying. Or I don't even know if he's been lying. But he's fucking gay. Everybody knew he was fucking gay. In all these messages, he's lightly flirting with you, gang. He's not pressuring you. Maybe he did hop in bed with you, but we have no proof of that. These messages don't show shit, nigga. You're a bitch-ass nigga for actually thinking. Bro, the nigga is like lightly flirting with you. And he's thinking you're a virgin. One thing he seemingly thinks is that you're gay. And you seem to be speaking with him as if you're gay, just not fucking men, because you are either Christian or a virgin. Fuck are you doing? Bro, y'all Me Too niggas gotta go, bro. Even the Bati boys get Me Too. Yo, stop it, dog. I'm sorry, bro. Tyler Perry ain't doing nothing wrong here. Tyler Perry's a horny gay nigga who's flirting lightly, and he's giving good advice. He's not really trying to pressure you. I don't gotta read. Yo, I read 15 messages. There's 3 left. I'm pretty sure there's nothing weird here. Yo, if it was a man and a woman, I would say this about a man and a woman. If a woman said this to a man, I would say this about them. Bro, the only thing you're trying to get off on this Diddy shit where like we're so shocked Tyler Perry's gay. Just like people were so shocked Diddy does freak-offs. Except we all knew Tyler Perry was fucking gay. Nigga been gay like a $2 bill for the longest. Bruv, you gotta come with better shit, bro. None of these messages prove nothing. Nothing, I promise you. The nigga's lightly flirting. You could tell Tyler had a crush on the nigga, but it's Bati boy shit. It's not sexual assault shit. It's Bati boy shit. Like, wait, oh, you want us to be so shocked that you're proving to us he's gay that we're supposed to harass him? No. He hired your bum ass who probably untalented. Yeah, of course, if he could, he probably want you to suck his whatever y'all Bati boys do. He probably wanted that. But he's not forcing you. I'm reading these messages. Look, this is a 15th message I just read. They make money from me, blah, 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 blah. Testosterone, I feel so good, but I don't like feeling horny. I feel sorry for the first piece that flirts with me. LOL. You don't even understand. That's nothing. Tried you. Call me. It was quick, but okay. I think the hangover hit me, blah, blah, blah. Can we talk later? I really need to talk to you, my friend. Please call me soon. I'm trying to do promos on the boat. If I invite Bill, would you be okay with sharing a room with him or not? What? None of this is crazy. Did you find a place? I'm good. Bruv. Derek, I hope you never work in Hollywood again. Tyler Perry being gay? Bro, we don't care. I been knew that nigga was gay. You trying to drum up this weird... And I agree with Tyler's lawyer now. I thought I was going to see some crazy shit about Tyler Perry. Bruv, you clearly was trying to set him up. You clearly was trying to set him up. Yo, it's a sad time when even the Bati boys is getting Me Too on some weird shit like this is not, there's nothing here that's the smoking gun. The dude is lightly flirting with you. He's even flirting with you saying, don't tell him that, I fuck with you like we're cool because I don't want nobody to think you didn't get the job. Cause Bum, you never got the job because you are a good actor. I don't even have to watch the show. You're probably a bum-ass actor. At least I finally get to know it ain't only broke bitches that's doing this. It's broke gay niggas doing it too. I was thinking this type of behavior is only for broke bitches. Now I get to realize broke body boys do this too. Bro, you nigga ain't do nothing wrong, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Now, if you claim he hopped in bed with you, provide some proof to that. Because that do sound wild. But these messages, no. Did you find a place? I'm good. Probably you won't see me. I'll be filming. Sorry. You know I have 9 jobs. Da-da-da. Nice. Santa Monica is nice. Bro. The nigga not even flirting like that. Why did that photo make me jealous? You two together. Bro, it's flirting. It's gay flirting, but it's flirting. I don't know. It's just Brad. LOL. He just want to go for a quick walk in the steps. Thick Derek. Get that Chipotle. Dismiss. Tyler Perry. I know you was a fish from a long time ago. Dismiss though. Dismiss. I'm not doing this. Dismissed. This nigga thought he was going to get, you think about to get some millions because you announced that Tyler's gay? We been knew Tyler was gay. Even Ab-Soul could see that Tyler is gay. What the fuck are you telling us? Dismissed. Bruv, we need real victims. Dismissed. Oh, he was flirting with me too much. Oh, he sexually harassed me. Bum, I could go back to the messages. He literally told you, tell people you don't know me because I don't want them to think you didn't deserve to get here. Newsflash, dummy, you didn't deserve to get there. Newsflash, you stupid ass nigga. What the fuck? Everybody just filing lawsuits? I hope this nigga gets no fucking money. What? The nigga's even telling you, make sure you know your no's. He's telling you about the Hollywood game. Make sure you know what you'll say no to. And you're saying this nigga's the one who took advantage of you? Bro, I hate to be defending Tyler Perry, but hold on, bro. What? Yes, is he flirting? Yes. I would hope you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You're missing the best years. Yes, that's flirting, my nigga. He's flirting with you. Facts. He's flirting. Is he forcing himself on you? No. He literally says here, which I could tell you're an untalented motherfucker. He says, if you let the cast know you and I have a friendship, then you're opening up yourself to a lot of questions and foolishness. You want him to know you that for you, because you're talent, not that you have a friendship, or because Tony got me to give you a job. Bro, you should have never got the job, bro. Yo, chat, dismissed, bro. Dismissed. Nah, this is getting out of hand now. I thought this was going to be some crazy shit. Tyler Perry, I'm a Jamaican-born man. I'm not into Batimanism, but you are innocent. If I'm the judge, this wouldn't get a hearing. Denied. Dismissed. And that guy, he should never work again in Hollywood. He should never work again in Hollywood. This is a bullshit accusation. Oh, we got to go off your word that he forced himself in your bed? You're a grown man, bro. Okay, let's bring that back. Fuck the grown man shit. Is there any proof for that? The only proof you have is him flirting with you. And here's the funny thing about that. You have messages about everything. Where's the message of the day after he was in bed with you where you're like, bro, I didn't like that you just lay down with me and start little spooning me or big spooning me, bro. I don't like to be in bed with you. There's no messages that you have for that. Bruv, fake, denied. Tyler Perry, we knew you was a fish. Nobody cares. Keep making your billions and keep making the black community proud as a filmmaker. We don't care what you fuck, bro. We don't care. Just keep making black community proud. And we gonna get Derek the fuck out of here. And matter of fact, yo, Dr. Umar, you talk about these white Jezebels in women, you should be talking about white men for the gay niggas. Tyler Perry is one of our decorated billionaires. Guess who's trying to take him down? A white man. Dr. Umar, you got to speak on it. You got to warn the black successful gay niggas that it might be a white gay nigga that take them down. You talk against snow bunnies. What about the snow kings? Do we call them snow kings? What do we call the white men? Dr. Umar, I need you to go on a anti-bunny hopping rant for Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is worth $8 billion. And he bunny hopped and he about to lose it all because this nigga coming up with all type of frivolous lies. I need you to go on the same type of rant that you did for Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp ain't got 1/10 of what Tyler Perry got. Tyler Perry, even though the movies be corny, I hate Medea, but it don't matter. It's a staple in the black community. You need to go on an anti-Snow King. I don't know what it is. Whatever you got to say. I don't know what to say. But you got to go on a rant. A snowfish. If Dr. Umar don't speak on this, Shannon Sharp ain't more important to the black community than Tyler Perry. Zion Williamson ain't more important. Actually, he didn't get taken out by a white girl. Who else did? I don't know. Whoever you talking about, bro. Tyler Perry innocent, bro. Case over. Tyler Perry innocent. Now, unless y'all got more proof than this, I'm not taking that boy's word of mouth. Given the fact that Tyler Perry was almost telling him, you don't deserve the position. I gave you the job because I think you're cool. I like you. All right. Yeah, he flirted with the nigga. Okay. He's gay. Okay. We don't care. All right. Let me see. Yeah. Wait, there's more messages? People tell me there's more messages. Did I read them all? Nigga, I read them all, man. That's a cloud chasing nigga, bro. Fuck that. Okay, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know I told y'all 7 hours. I'm 6 hours and 18 minutes in. I'm about to cut this bitch. My voice finna go. That's a fact. I'm going to finish the rest of my Popeyes. And because we broke our streak, so I can't miss another day. Oh, I wanted to gamble. I did want to gamble. I gamble more. I got to save my voice because I got to talk. Chat, I'm getting off here. I gotta talk. I'm about to drink ginger tea, cool out for the day. I do love y'all, but no voice, no stream. Got him. It's because I crashed out on them bums over there at whatever that place is called. Let me just keep it cool. I know. We got 6 hours in. It's all good. All right, people. I'm going to catch y'all in the morning. Okay? Tyler Perry case dismissed. We figured out it's 50 Cent Diddy link. Misa got fucked by 50. Now we know that, allegedly. Crashed out on some people. What else? It's okay. Tomorrow morning you will see me. No, actually, I might come back late tonight because I do got to gamble. But it's going to be only a kick. All right? Chat, I love y'all. I'm going to eat this Popeyes, which is too spicy. I bought regular chicken too. It's upstairs. If I give it, for all my little veterinarian people, I be giving Pluto like, a little drumstick or like a breast. That's cool, right? I could feed my dog Popeyes, right? No? Not all the time. It's like a treat. Popeyes. He's trying to make us not like Travis Scott. Travis Scott getting pushed around. He's getting bullied. Lizzie, I love you, girl. What's in the chat? Rain. I forgot to click on Rain profile. I know she bad. Look at her. God damn it. There was somebody in the chat earlier. She was bad as shit. Every time I see my chat queens on here, I be clicking on their profile. Be like, damn, they bad. Somebody said, need a Kipleton sent off. Eh? There was somebody who was super bad in the Academy chat earlier. Anyway, shout out to my chat queens. Shout out to y'all. Raw bones only? No cooked bones? Fuck. All right, let me read donations real quick. See, all right, got y'all. All right, got y'all. Yo, Kelvin B says, Diary of a Mad Black Freak Bull. Joe Music 72 says he's thinking about the Punisher and all the All-Stars. Somebody said Drake used Soulja Boy flows on Meltdown. Didn't Soulja say that? Alex M says Lil Livingston got to come home. Jesse Lee, thank you for the 5. You didn't say nothing though. Darius Irby, what's that? I don't know. You just sent a message. Somebody says Zarian says, why is Wayne's son say he's Drake's ghostwriter? I know that was on my list. We're gonna get to it later. Lady Shan says the trial has put her off sex. Lady Shan, you know you one of the baddies the chat been trying to get up with. You can't be saying that, girl. Can't be saying that. There's a couple chat niggas that's been trying to recruit you for their, you know what I mean? Their own personal freak off, you know? Jokes, okay? You the King Table to 10 and said, what up, Ack? My album, Oh Well FU2 by King Kuda is available. Go check that boy out, right? Alice Aliyah says, still can't do 30 for 30. This case was perfect. I'm gonna do it. Somebody said I'm milking the shit out of this case. Well, you know what I do like about this case? It's a schedule for me. Remember, I've never given you guys a stream schedule, but because of this case, I know you gotta go live before noon. And I think that's important. You know? If I could just adopt that separately, that'd be great, right? Joe Music, he says, uncrocking that Spike Lee. Keaton Jones, thank you for the 5. He says, I've been watching since 2015. I'm from East Texas. What up, bro? Joe Music says, 50 gonna hit this bird with a lawsuit. He's talking about 50's baby moms. Daryl Bragg says she's watching too much Raising Canaan. That's 50's first baby moms. Baby D the Space Cowboy says, I'm back smoking on that Pink Flamingos sub 2 trays take. Okay. Somebody says, Smack is the guy on the left. He's a recovering crack addict. Really? Bro, why y'all always tell me this shit late, bro? Like, when y'all tell me, like, yo, you know the guy you just went in on is blind. I'm like, why y'all let me crash out on people? Then y'all tell me, like, these people, like, I should be praying for. Smack is a crackhead? Oh, my God. Mo Kisses. What's up, girl? Say, don't bring no random gal. You end up paying child support. A.K.A. paying for your baby mom for life. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think this is the year God's going to bless me. God's going to bless me with a nice woman. Right? Muhammad Ali, what's up? Thank you for the 5. We enjoyed the Diddy trial. Could you... Oh, yeah, we talked about that already. Somebody said, this is my last live before vacation. Give us a crash out. I ain't crash out. K-Flock Attorney, thank you for that, though. Audio Canvas. It says, I need a Canadian visa. Hit up Drake for me. Where are you from? If you're in America, you don't need a Canadian visa, right? Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was about to fly out a ting from Australia. Shorty told me she needed a visa. I'm like, visa? Then I seen Trump ban like 10 countries. I said, Shorty, stay where you at. Just stay where you at. You be all right. You be all right. She's like, I don't got an Australian accent. She's like, I need a visa. I was like, what I mean? Anyway. Let me look on King Academics. By the way, thank you for everybody on Kick. Thank you for all the support and R Block. I love y'all. I need a visa. I'm like, I need a visa. Hilarious. Okay. Yo, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. And thank you for the 5. Look up, whatever. Yo, chat, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Everybody knew Tyler Perry's gay. We're not going to go down a Tyler Perry, like, exposal rink just to confirm we know he's gay. The guy is gay. He does his thing. Whatever reason, he don't want to jump out of the closet. Whatever, we don't give a fuck. I'm not here to shame him for his lifestyle. I already knew his lifestyle. And I'm cool with his lifestyle. And I watch his movies when they're not boring as fuck. I don't give a fuck if he's gay. I'm not here to just be like, oh my God, this guy is gay. If you didn't know Tyler Perry's gay, come on, bro. So unless he's doing some real Diddy-esque, or let me not even say Diddy-esque, like really like assaultive shit, why are we just, yo, this is what a Diddy case done turn into. Again, we don't know if Diddy is a criminal, quote unquote, but, oh, everybody who got a weird kink gets exposed. No, I don't give a fuck. The next thing we're going to hear is somebody gets exposed because they like eating ass and like licking feet. We don't give a fuck about your sexual kinks. Are you assaulting people? Yes or no? Stop trying to make headlines because somebody has a weird kink or somebody's gay or some shit like that. Tell me when somebody is raping people. Actually. Not because they like group sex, voyeurism sex, homo sex. Like, brother, we don't give a fuck. I think this case is telling us people are into a lot of different weird shit. Is it noteworthy that they should be in jail? No. Okay? And when I see lawsuit, I almost think, especially when you're alleging sexual assault. Like, you're alleging a nigga sexually assaulted you? Come on, bro. I don't give 2 fucks about what, like, I knew the nigga was gay. Eli, he says, life is bad right now. Les Brown has taught me to focus less on yourself sometimes and help. Stay blessed out there, chat. Oh, what's going on with you, brother? You good? Oh, I hope you're good. Chat, I watched a video of somebody like this guy jumping off a bridge. Yo, chat, hey, one of the reasons I stream, I hope if you guys are not feeling well mentally, lean in me, pause, but lean into hopefully the entertainment and distraction I provide from your real life. And just know that, bro, things are going to be better. Watching that person like end it all, I was like, damn, like, yo, at times your mind could get to the point where you're like, things are so bad within this small cross-section of your life, you think you should do something drastic. Please, for everybody who watches me, I don't care if you got to make me the butt of the joke, but I hope you guys get a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of enjoyment. Please, remember, you're valuable. I'm no better than you. I try to give you as much stories about myself. You guys know so much about me. We're the same. Please, if you're feeling down or whatever, just reach out to people, lean on people, and lean on me. Okay, I love y'all. All right. Ray Shelton says, I know that Popeyes is fire, but do that to a minimum. Now this shit was low key dry. I ain't really used no thing on it, and low key I'm full. The thing with the tenders, it be mad bready. Like look how it got mad bread on it. Like what the fuck? Where's the meat? So I don't even know. I can't feed this to Pluto, right? So I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. So I'm done with that. Thank you though, Ray. Jay Will says, someone pull your drawers down and you think changing the subject. He says, someone pull your drawers down and you think changing the subject is gonna somehow distract the dude from what's going on. Bro, they're both gay. No, I think they are. They're both gay. Right? Speaking of thing of the vibes, everyone who commented one, just know God's watching. I think I tricked them up because usually when I say one, that's the shit that everyone could relate to. This time I said one when it's like the shit that most people can't relate to. Low Life Braid says, I thought he needed some clothes. So you're saying Tyler Perry hit that nigga with a Diddy? The Biggest Mike says, talk about Bieber. We'll do it tomorrow. My voice is going to sound better tomorrow, chat. T, everything. Said Pusha whack fantasy rapper. K-Fly Attorney says he got a flight in the morning. Where are you going? You ain't tell us where you're going. Picasso Black, what's up, bro? I know that. Yo, Picasso, are you the Picasso I know? Picasso did some dope shit for me, if I think. He says, bro, balance. The vices and herbs. Act for president. Thank you, bro. Brian A, thank you for the 2. It says Pusha T. You're right. Legendary says more Diddy lore. The game name dropped Diddy on 100 featuring Drake. Said he had to protect Drake from Diddy in LA because Diddy was trying to take Drake out. Legendary. I like that. We got to go down the Diddy and Drake rabbit hole one more time. Did Drake ever interact with? No. Well, 50 and Drake has some synergy. And, well, that was around the Kendrick stuff. Oh, okay. Think about that. Get Steven Victor on the phone. I rock with Steven Victor. I could. Somebody says, could you open up for me on the road doing stand-up? Hey, I'm down for that. Hey, I'm gonna throw a comedy show probably next summer. I'm gonna do a straight-up comedy show. These days, if you go to an academic show, we're gonna do a lot of chat nigga stuff, but I am trying to do comedy for at least 20 to 25 minutes. You get me? Honestly. Tom Shaw says, call whack. We'll call him tomorrow. Perfectly Perfect says, fire content act. By the way, we have 50 new members on the Academy? Holy. Somebody said TD Jakes is in the background act. Remember that. Tom Shaw says, Unc dressed as a backup dancer for New Edition. Perfectly Perfect says, Diddy W. Someone said, act, look at the new Pusha T interview and song. We did. Mr. No Matter What says, yo, there's an old song called Hip Hop 50 Thread Puff. We did that. Someone said, act, I got a button on both pages. I'm a true member. Luigi. Real nigga. I love you, brother. Perfectly Imperfect says, whisper act, keep the voice. By the way, it's one of my chat queens. Yo, chat, I'm starting to think the chat queens are, I think I have the most attractive chat queens watching me. Facts. Promise you. Most attractive. Promise you. Ooh, who gifted 50? Grand Heist. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Everybody, W the Grand Heist. W to the Grand Heist. 50 gifted memberships on the Academy. Wow. Love you, brother. Low Life Brace says, Trell the butler from a scary movie. Omens then, thank you for the 5 says, act. They don't actually care. T-Rell's doing a pod, but he's going to be, okay, all right. It's an act you got gaslight, whatever. Okay, cool. Chat, I love y'all. Let's get a virtual hug going on. In a time where I think mental health is very important, watching people lose their life senselessly made me realize the bond and connection we have. As much as you don't realize it, I lean on you guys. There's been times I haven't felt, I might be going through shit. I might be going through a personal relationship situation. I might just be going through just life shit. And when I get on here, you guys are my window, my opportunity to feel good, have fun. And when I have a good stream, and when I'm getting on stream and I look in that chat and y'all say W stream, trust me, it makes me feel so good. I promise you. And I hope when you guys watch my stream, I hope you guys get that too from me. Because I'm telling you, I go this hard. I'm losing my voice, but I'm down to lose it every day for y'all. And I love y'all, okay? Not to get too sentimental, we'll be back tomorrow with the bullshit. My voice will be better because I'm going to actually drink tea. And I love you guys, chat. Everybody on R Block, I didn't forget about you. Kick, didn't forget about you. Ooh, about to spill again. I probably am going to be back later. You all go get to Kick. I'm probably going to be on some Kick late night vibes, okay? You know, late night vibes, you get the real stories. But go on Kick. I might be popping on there later tonight. And I love y'all, all right? Chat, remember, listen, I don't care what you're going through. You'll get through it. I love you guys. And again, keep a positive outlook on life. See you tomorrow. If not, later tonight on Kick, all right?